Little mic check 1 2 3. Can you guys hear me all right? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. TBC hype, TBC hype. All right, let's push this live. And we're off. There we are, guys. Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. TBC Prepatch is a couple hours away. In approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes, the servers will go offline for 24 hours, guys. What are we gonna do, man? Are we gonna shower? Are we gonna shave? Are we gonna go to the gym? Are we gonna touch grass? Are we gonna spend time with our loved ones? What's your plan, guys? 24-hour cold turkey. Are you going to Warmade, man? You gonna play some Warmade, get some reps on there? Diablo Immortal hype. What up, Charlie? I don't know if you're trolling, bro. I feel like you'd be the type of person that you might have actually tried it and been like, hey, it's not so bad. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, this is just me and you guys. Like, we're going to be doing reacts today, taking it easy. I don't know if you guys are in the same positions I am, bro. It's not fucking anything to do, bro. Like, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Run dungeons, do another ZG? Like, we're about to start spamming BGs for the next couple weeks, right? Like, it's just like, am I really gonna run a Ubers or something? You know, like I'm just working on professions a little bit. I just got first aid 300, enchanting's 218. NG's pretty low. I got to get NG up, but I have like no gold, so I got to send some gold over from my alliance characters. My alliance characters actually have a good amount of gold, but yeah, guys, welcome back to the stream, yo. If you guys have any questions for me, anything at all, like, I appreciate all the support recently. The YouTube's been going good. We've been doing pretty good on the YouTube, honestly. Like, getting a lot of engagement, planting some seeds in the algorithm. But you know how it is. Your boy Cargos attracts a lot of haters too, man. So I appreciate you guys having my back. What's up, bro, man? Good to see you, bro, man. Dude, stream more. You're the godfather of HC. You should be huge. Yeah, I appreciate that. First time in the chat coming out of Zaharvinator. I'm not built for it, dude. I'm not built for streaming. I can do it. I like enjoy it, but I'm hanging in there for dear life. I can't really play the game while I'm streaming, except actually with Arena. Like, I can kind of play with Arena. I don't know if I'm self-conscious or what. I just can't relax and play, you know? Some people are just built for it. I think it's the type of thing, though, like, if I streamed more, I just get more and more comfortable, then it would be okay. But I've actually been liking this vibe. We're just doing a little more YouTube videos and then the occasional stream. You stay a little more drama-free when you do it that way, too. If you're streaming every day, it's like your whole life is just out there, man. Like, all your dirty laundry, everything, so... what does that mean with the title? So in 2 hours, they're taking the servers down, right? And it's going to be down for 24 hours. So this is the last 2 hours before TBC Prepatch right now. What up, Zamba? How you doing, man? Bro, Air Force is trying to recruit me to be an officer. What's your opinion on that? Hell, fuck yeah, dude. Air Force, that's the way, bro. 100%. Honestly, man, the only thing I'd check is if you get into Space Force or something, right? Get that nice signing bonus. I don't know, man. Like, it's not a bad way to go. I just, I'd have to see where you are in life. Like, I think the military is good if you're really young and you're kind of, in a really bad spot. Like, you're surrounded by, kind of degenerates. You're, the function of, the people you spend most of your time around, right? So I know teenagers right now that they're getting into trouble, right? And all their whole friend group is just fried, like, gangbanging, and everyone's just, smoking, vaping, drinking, doing all this, right? And, that'd be my advice for someone like that who's kind of stuck in that. They're just stuck in that, some small town, or they just need to just radically shift gears in order to dig themselves out of the mud and get on a good track. I think the military is really good for that. Or if you're gonna go the officer route, like you're going, and just go commission right away. It's, I don't know. It's a life, man. If you do the whole 20, you're pretty much set. I got a cool WoW site idea to build. Yeah? What's that? What's up, TED Talks? Good to see you, bro. My friend is in Space Force and sits behind a desk collecting good checks. That's what's up. Yo, 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 show them WoW Classic. Is that Chasmatics? Good to see you, bro. Is Grays not streaming? Why is all the Grays gang in here? Why is the Grays for Days gang in here? Chasmatics. What's up, Thoria? Good to see you, bro. Yeah. So this is my main character, guys. This is my main character for the Burning Crusade. Just to let you know. This handsome specimen, bald. This is a young pickleball right here, spelled incorrectly. Rank 1 gladiator. Oh, man. I'm going full degen mode during pre-patch. Gonna be gearing the Warrior and Pally, living in AV. Hell yeah. Did you ever end up getting that job, Nom Nom? Last time I talked to you, you were like applying for it. You had like some interviews going. Just cracked a fresh strawberry blast C4. Any C4 enjoyers? I consume on average per day probably 600 milligrams of caffeine. And I could drink this to just go to sleep, dude. Honestly, I'm so fried and I'm so cooked. Stopped energy drinks. I can't wait to boost my Belf Pally to 58, feel grimy as hell for doing it, and probably struggle in the back of the pack to level to 70 in Feb. Pew Pew You, good to see you, bro. The TBC PvP website is great, dude. Way to go. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. I honestly, bro, I'm gonna be straight up about it, guys. Like, I shied away from the drama a bit the first time. You know, like I handled it incorrectly, to be honest. And you know, people are trying to, if people are trying to create drama or whatever now, dude, I got nothing to hide, bro. Like this website that I'm building, like, I genuinely think it's a good thing, dude. I really do. If you go there, there's over 65 guides there. I've been grinding, like putting in hella hours working on it, right? And I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. I hope it's a hit. I hope the PvP community, however large it is in Anniversary, they end up using it and can enjoy it. The talent calculator, all the guides on there, and none of the guides are paywalled. Like, a lot of the people are thinking that we're charging money for the guides. It's like, it's literally completely free, dude. Everything on that site is completely free. Like, the only thing you can do is you can get access to the top rank 1 players in the world. It's not even me doing the coaching, guys. Like, people just get it twisted, bro. It's not even me doing the coaching. Like, you literally get to book in a lesson with fucking Mir, dude. With Paymon Rookie. With motherfucking Shades. Like, these are, like, it's a great thing, man. But, you know, it's not for everyone, obviously. A lot of people just don't care about PvP and TBC and all that. But, yeah, I appreciate the kind words, bro. I appreciate it, baby. Or, yeah, PP. I've been watching every video and keeping up with every single thing. Gear Planner's huge. Yeah, I just got the Discord OAuth working, so you can actually create like an account on the site now, and you can basically save your talent builds, and you can save your strategies as well. So that was a nice little achievement. I also have it 7 o'clock tonight, Eastern. It's 1 PST right now, so it's in 4 hours. I'm doing a like a rank 1 druid gladiator deep dive with Blakatron. He's been around since the private servers. He actually didn't technically get rank 1. He was like 7 points off, but he was like over 3k MMR, which has been rank 1 in like lots of seasons. So he's a really good player, and he's a really nice guy, and he knows a ton about druid. And even though this game is so solved and so old, like, there's really not a lot of good resources out there for PvP. And that's part of like what's inspiring me to do all this is yeah, just making it more accessible to people. Because I'm telling you, bro, like, so many people like almost want to get into Arena. They like it in concept, but they just have such a bad experience trying to find partners. The information is kind of like gate kept, you know what I mean? So yeah. As a former content creator, I also think you doing unedited videos is awesome. If it works for you, I'd get in my head about editing and just ripping a video is best. Yeah, I appreciate that too, people, man. I mean, I really appreciate that, dude. Like, I just know myself, right, and where I'm at, and that's the best formula for me. Like, do I have the best videos? No. Like, could they be way higher production value? Yes. But it's what I can realistically put out for you guys, and be able to share my thoughts on stuff. So, but honestly, man, I'm very happy with it. Like overall, like I feel like I do have a lot of support, and I do still have a lot of allies in the space. And I'm telling you, man, this like TBC like website that we're building for PvP, like I didn't really expect the. So here's the thing. Amongst like the top end PvPers, I'm basically like kind of a meme, and I'm like happily a meme. I'm kind of like the tips out baby of, and I'm nothing against tips. Like I actually have talked with him a few times over the years, and like he's obviously become a great success. But I'm always the guy who's like not that good, but making a ton of guides, and I'm solid. Like I was really proud of my like Gladiator title, and I got Gladiator on private servers a couple times. But I'm not the best player under the sun by any means. Like, but I've always been like a little bit of like a meme to them. Like they joke around about it a lot because I put out a lot of content and stuff, right? And I'm fine with that. So I didn't know how it was gonna go. Like if I could get the rank ones, the top players under one banner, if people were gonna be down to try to build something and take it seriously. And I got some resistance at first, right? Like there was people that said yes, and then they said no, and it's just how it goes, right? You just got to shoot your shot. But actually, the way it's coming together now is it's like very, very positive. Like people are down, like they're joining the Discord, they're working together, they're like coming up with like, just like a good like team rapport and stuff. So I'm excited. I'm excited, man, to be able to build that for the community. If you got Glad, you're better than 99% of the player base. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. I worked hard for it. I worked hard. I grinded thousands of games, and you can say that I got carried by my partner, but like in reality, I really don't think so, man. Brandon and I started at the same time. He got Gladiator one time and Wrath of the Lich King. That was it. We learned TBC meta from the ground up together, man, on endless.gg server. We learned everything, like from day zero all the way to Glad. Like it literally was like a zero to hero type of thing. Like we just put in thousands of games. We paid for lessons. Like we literally just grinders, bro. Like thousands and thousands of games, and we ended up getting it. And it's actually a really good memory. It's one of my favorite memories of WoW, honestly. That season 1 of TBC. Like, it's kind of why I'm back. To be honest, right? Like that's my main draw for TBC. Like I don't know if you sense it from me, but I'm not really so into the PvE this time around. Like I'm down, Like Bobka asked me the other day, he's like, "Do you want a raid, man?" He's trying to like hype me up, like get a raid slot, like, and like we'll go hard and all this, and like I just don't know if I have it in me, man. Like I just don't really. I just know myself, right? Like I don't even want it, dude. Like I don't even want the pink parses or chasing that. I don't even want the PVE gear. Like, but at the same time, I'm not trying to piss in anyone's Kool-Aid, right? It's just like I like arena because you can just play as much as you want and then walk away from it, and like it gives you a nice, steady, consistent path. Like it doesn't really feel like you're wasting your time, Anyway. What's up? Hello, Jello. What up, Ahump? What up? Yo, everyone. 07's in the chat right now, dude. Show some motherfucking respect. Show some respect right now. Are you still involved with Rested XP cargoes? No, man. That was like 2 years ago. I've been gone. I've been done with that. It was a positive experience. Again, built something that I guess is polarizing. Like, what are your guys' honest thoughts on RXP, on Rested XP at this point? Like, I feel like the community likes it. I feel like it's been widely accepted, but at the same time, you have people that like hate it with like a burning hatred. Like, like it just triggers them so much. But I think it's a good thing, right? Like, it's a good thing, right? And it's the same thing, bro. You come together with the big brains. It's the same thing I've kind of always done, bro. Like, I find people that are smarter than me, that are better at the game, that have a lot of wealth of knowledge, right? That are just like good in their respective field, whether it's leveling or PvP. Just try to bring it together and make something, right? It's a good thing for the people who make the money. Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, I want you guys to be completely honest with me. I don't want to be in an echo chamber where people are just humoring me. Like, if people think the website we're working on now like is some kind of a grift or some sort of scam or something like that, like I want you to be able to say that actually and be able to just tell me. I'm not going to ban you, because I really I really do believe in what we're building in, right? Like I really do think it's a good thing, and like I want to dispel any concerns people might have, right? Like you can go to it right now. It's tbcpvp.com. Like there's like 65 guides on there. There's all types of tools. It's the best players. I haven't done a lesson myself. I'm just kind of facilitating stuff, right? Um, but respect isn't given; it's earned. So you have to earn it, right? People think something is a scam. They think that things are not legit until proven otherwise. That's always how it goes. So we'll see how it goes, man. I have faith in it, in everything that we're building. That like as the arena season gets closer and people are starting to actually need their S1 BIS lists, like it's going to be super helpful. But yeah, there's no like paid guides. I'll pull it up for like 1 second just to show you. I mean, like I said, it's yeah. Here it is, man. I mean, this is what I've been working on. This is my baby. This is what I'm spending most of my hours doing. Not even gaming, right? Like, yeah, you can book coaching here. That's one thing, and it's literally the top players in the world. I think it's a fucking awesome thing that you can get access to like the top rank ones and stuff. But you're going to be able to watch like arena based on your class. No one's playing arena right now because it's down, right? But once the arena season is live, like if you play paladin, you can come here and press paladin and just see a bunch of paladins, and it's going to embed all these people. So all these people are going to get views on Twitch. So it's going to honestly help promote the arena scene. Like there will be more views into it. So there'll be like 4 views, going out here. There'll be like 3 streams here at the bottom, then one featured at the top. And then already, like, you can see like none of these guides, like there's no payment. There's nothing, right? And even if there was, dude, I still don't even think that's a bad thing. Like things like Skill Cap, there's actually a bunch of websites that like sell guides and gate guides, like, but that's not what this is, right? Like you can come for every class right now, every single class. There is a preseason 1 BIS list already for arena. You know, I'm telling you, bro. Like I've looked far and wide for arena resources for TBC, and it's not much, man. It's like very few and far between, right? So, but yeah, I browsed through some of the guides, some good info. Yo, if you don't mind the question, what app platform are you using to build the React? It's very crisp. Thanks, bro. It's just like it's Node.js on the back end, React on the front end. It's actually just Shopify website, that I use to like facilitate it all. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, like if you guys think it's a grift, if you think there's something wrong with it, bro, like I want you to be honest. I don't want to be delulu. I want the community's honest feedback. And with all things too, the guides that I'm putting it on YouTube, if there's something I can do better, like in terms of format or being a good servant to the community, right? And at the same time, I also don't want to be perceived as some like holier than thou person. Like I'm fucking not, bro. Like I shit on Blizzard all the time. I I mean, you guys know me at this point, right? I feel like I'm not like you guys know me, right? Like my the pros and cons of my character. You've seen me for enough years over the years, right? Like I feel like I'm kind of consistent in that way. Just asking for one project of my own, not gaming related. Gotcha. If people get mad about the TBC PvP site, why aren't they mad about skill capped? You know what it is, Coda? It's me, dog. It's me. There's something about the way that like I talk about things, I build things that it triggers something in people. I don't know. Like it upsets them. I think it's what Winky has told me before. He's like, you have like this like serial entrepreneur vibe, and he's like everywhere else in life, that's a good thing. That's just normal, right? That's just like normal living life. People celebrate that, but in gaming in particular, people are sensitive about it, right? I think particularly in World of Warcraft, they're sensitive about it too. anything monetization, anything, whatever, right? But in reality, actually, like these servers we're playing on, like the anniversary realms and the current state of Blizzard right now, like it's almost a joke to be anti-monetization in some way because the game is so commercialized to the most insane level, bro. Like look at this, like summon boost, summon boost, ng, selling kit this, SM boost, ZG boost, Elber's boost, strap boost, this one boost 1 to 60, join TBC boost crusade.com. Like it's all this, right? We're paying for unlimited 58 boosts, right? Unlimited 58 boosts. And there's like the Titan Forge China realm, which is like, I mean, you know what I mean? It's kind of just funny. People are super anti-chill in business decision and gaming. It's super weird. Even as a streamer, you catch that feeling a lot. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. Can I make a suggestion? For example, if I was to open guides, go into a preseason BIS list when looking at gear selections and talents, is it possible or too much hard work for one dev to have those items show similar to Atlas loot where it shows where it drops? Yeah. Like honestly, I think I know what you're talking about. So like it might be a little unclear right now. So like if you go to Shadow BIS preseason 1, this looks like a screenshot, right? But you actually click this, and this is my super ghetto like attempt, and like it's actually looking like it's bugged or something for this one. That's unlucky, unfortunately. Let me go to another one. Let me go to like Warrior, Iconicus S1 BIS. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of bugged, unlucky. I'm like demoing it and it's bugged. But yeah, these are actually supposed to be linked out to the Wowhead. These are the item IDs. And if you hover over it, this is like my super ghetto, like primitive version of 60 upgrades. Like I don't even know how to do that character model builder, but if you come here, you can basically just click out directly to Wowhead and see where it drops from. I have to like look into that. But even if you want to use it right now, like all these item IDs are correct and it shows the enchants and stuff. I'll just have to fix this. But yeah, man, I feel you. But we're gonna do some reacts as well, guys. We're gonna do some reacts. I haven't really watched much videos or anything on TBC. I don't know if you guys have some good videos you think that are worth watching together, but I think reacts are pretty good content. Yeah, so let me know like if there's any good videos that have been coming out recently. What up, Nutmutt? Good to see you, bro. I was just gonna suggest the same thing. Didn't even link to the full list. Are you still friends with Alex Sensual? No, man, I'm not. But at the same time, like I said, I'm a grown ass man. He's a grown ass man. I hope that we can just be grown ass men and coexist, right? Like I don't think he's going anywhere. I still give him a lot of credit for being one of the OGs that started all this. Like I actually think it is possible. We wouldn't have Classic if it weren't for some of his efforts. And in the same way, some people will say that about, even if they hate me, they say like, oh, maybe we wouldn't have hardcore if it wasn't for some of his efforts, So that bridge has been burned, dog. Like I tried to make friends with him the last time on DV to Light, and it just bit me in the ass yet again. So I think I'm just pretty much done with that whole thing. So, but yeah, let's see if there's any good content to watch. Don't waste the TBC anniversary pre-patch. 24K views 2 days ago. I actually did watch this one from Willie. TBC Prepatch. You really should know this before playing TBC Anniversary. Ultimate class overview from Willie. Top 5 biggest mistakes you can make during the TBC pre-patch. Ooh, this sounds pretty good, actually. My boy Frostadamus 3 hours ago. 10 must-have add-ons for Classic WoW TBC pre-patch. Frostadamus with the Yankees hat on. Frostadamus with the Yankees fit. That's crazy with the new era Yankees hat on. That's so random. TBC Phase 1 DPS tier list post-nerf meta. Bro, people keep talking about the post-nerf meta. Like, I don't know if it's going to change anything. Like, what do you guys think about that? Like, what people are acting like it's a different game, bro. Like, it's just like literally just gonna be slightly faster fights. It was already a cakewalk the first time through. Earpugs has a new video. Some diabolical titles. Oh yeah, Earpugs made a 2v2 tier list. I was there in his stream live when he was making it. Yeah, dude, Jerome has got the most sick B-roll now, dude. What is going on with this guy? His B-roll game is disgusting. I feel like he has like a production, like he has like a. Wait, what? I can't hear this. Hold on. Let me try a different browser. One second, one second. I've been getting back into Mozilla Firefox like it's high school. He knows how to catch people's attention. Dude, I actually think Jerome has mastered the YouTube algorithm. He's blowing up on YouTube, dog. Okay, let's see. TBC Classic Anniversary. Okay. Prepatch Guide, Frostadamus. Whoa. That's a sick thumbnail. Class stereotypes, what your WoW class says about you in 2026. That sounds like a fun video, actually. I kind of want to watch that.
Like in real life, there are a bunch of stereotypes in World of Warcraft as well. Some are funny, some are mean, but stereotypes do not exist for no reason. Take it with a grain of salt, it's gonna be very rough. I'm an honorable man, that's why I will start with my main class, so let's do this. The Priest. You have social anxiety and the social skills of an autistic 5-year-old with sensory overload. You're the quiet person in the class, but everybody respects you for what you're doing. You're doing the whole presentation yourself, only for the others to present it to the teacher. You only told me you're explicitly forced to do so, and after a short conversation need to listen to 6 hours of lo-fi hip-hop beats to reach
what is going on right now, dude? This is the
social battery, and meanwhile stay in the background until the cycle repeats again. The Warrior. The Warrior is the true duality of man. If you are playing as a DPS, you're a loud and obnoxious poser who needs to pose his DPS meters after every pull only to get one shot by the boss after not letting the tank get aggro after pulling. You are purposely staying in the fire because moving would interrupt your key rotation and therefore your DPS related self-esteem will crumble. Oops, I accidentally posted the DPS meters, oh my. I'm in first place, you see this guys? What a coincidence. Look at the noobs at the bottom though. As a tank, you're a dad gamer in his 40s. You're playing as a Tauren, another leader of a mediocre guild that can kill Karazhan in 4 hours if everything goes well. But everybody knows it for your cool and understanding attitude.
Alright, the Tauren warrior, the Tauren prot warrior, that's actually kind of true.
As a father of 2 children, you know how to properly handle your guildmates and occasionally have the talk with the youngsters. The Rogue. By the hectic movement you're doing 24/7, everybody in-game and in real life knows that you have a severe case of untreated ADHD. And you should really get yourself some Ritalin to finally calm down a bit. Your parents are disappointed heavily as they can't see the floor anymore from all the white monsters laying around. You hate the world, you hate your enemies, but only kill them in Stranglethorn Vale when they're at least 20 levels below you. You're the in-game equivalent of a
Bro, I will say, like, it is really weird, bro. Like, the people who are, like, level 60 rogues with Bisc gear, like, hunting people in Stranglethorn. Like, those people actually exist, bro. Like, I've seen some of them recently. Something's wrong with them, bro, for sure. Like, this is like some unhealed childhood trauma or something. Like,
who steals the lollipop off of a baby in a stroller, and you absolutely love it. The Warlock. Your ex-girlfriend was playing with the magic stones, zodiac signs, and Ouija board.
What the? Hold up, dude. My girlfriend right now does actually like stones. Hold on, wait, what?
Your ex-girlfriend was playing with the magic stones, zodiac.
Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. Oh my god.
Your board a little bit too hard, so the amethyst full of chaotic white girl energy spawned a Felguard right next to you, which is now forcing you to play this class for all eternity. On top of that, you're a huge fan of goth girls and metal music, but secretly play Animal Crossing and Hello Kitty.
Oh, dude, this is Winky. What the hell? That's actually accurate. Wait, what the fuck? That's actually Winky, dude. You're actually a stereotype. What the fuck, dude? I don't even think I'm a warlock. Am I a warlock? Like, this doesn't apply to me. I don't
When
play
nobody
Halo.
is
I don't.
looking. You still hate Tom Nook though, that greedy bastard. The Paladin. You're the first class to be absolutely replaced by AI, as you're either an auto attack simulator or a buff slave.
Replaced by AI.
BOM please. BOW on me, Pala. Hey, can we rebuff please before we engage the fight? Pala, do your work. You wanted to be one of the cool red paladins in Classic, who are running around with Sulfurus, but never got it because nobody wanted to play with you.
Human male paladin, though, like human male paladin with the mustache, with the done up hair, it does hit different. It like gives like extreme boomer vibes. Like it's like such a goofy looking thing. But I mean, I respect it though in a way. You know, like it's you can like really see the person behind the character when you see like a human male paladin with the beard, the hair, the gray hair, you know what I mean?
Now you're only capable of doing damage while being around a shaman with Wind Fury Totem. You never actively pay 100% of your attention to the game as you have no damaging abilities at all. There's always a documentary, movie, or some dirty video on your second and third monitor while semi-watching your character auto-attack every 3.8 seconds. Also, for some reason, your right arm is extremely strong.
How does this have 56 views? We're the 56th view, guys.
You're a bit quirky, fruity, and want to try something unusual. You're not like the other classes, and you like the attention that you get for it. Need Shaman for Kara, some ready. Oh,
Very important.
You know that they need you more than you need them. That bloodlust, that heroism, and the Wind Fury on top. Oh boy. Only I can do that. They need me. I am the VIP of the group. You know your worth and you're ready to fight for it.
Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
The Mage. Your class is broken, no matter the expansion, but everybody just invites you for free water.
Yeah, that's so true, dude. Dude, Wire Mage is so cracked in every version. It's like my least favorite class, and they got to be like god tier in every version of this game. Like, have they ever not been god tier?
This little favorite, but cry when your damage gets nerfed by 1%. You think you're slick, but your rotation could be mastered by a newborn in 15 seconds. 99% of Mage players are bots from emerging countries.
Yo, wait, that's actually true.
Could be mastered by a newborn.
That's your rotation. That's your rotation in this game, dude. That's your rotation right there.
99% of Mage players are bots from emerging countries boosting boomers to 60 instead of working a real job, and you're probably one of them. Go get that bag, man. The Druid. You couldn't decide whether to be a tank, a healer, a melee, or a ranged DPS, so you chose all of them at once. A jack of all trades, but a master of none. When you are not in-game, you're at the plant nursery buying your 50th house plant while walking your 3 dogs. Occasionally, you collect magic mushrooms to put you into the so-called Emerald Dream, as the druids call it. The Hunter. Some jokes really write themselves and you're...
What the fuck is that image, dude? Is that Hunter players look behind the keyboard, guys? Eyes in different directions.
The group's whole IQ by at least 50%. Oh,
yo,
damn,
I feel like these stereotypes are too dated, bro. There's no way this stuff holds true anymore.
Again? Whoopsie. Oh no, we're dead again. It's okay, right, guys? I swear my pet was on passive. Tank, hello? Why is my pet having aggro? Oh, it was growl? No way! It's turned off, I swear. While rogues do bad things on purpose, you do them passively because the brain matter is just not there. Guys, I got you so good, there's no way to ever recover from this, so if you're at least a little bit sorry about it, please consider subscribing to your boy. Don't forget to like the video, and I see you in the next one.
Alright, honestly, I'll subscribe. I mean, half of the shit didn't make any sense to me. Like, the Priest one, I gotta just watch the Priest one again. Like, is this actually the Priest player? Like, this is Priest.
You have social anxiety and the social skills of an autistic 5-year-old with sensory overload. You are the quiet person in the class, but everybody respects you for what you're doing. You're doing the whole presentation yourself, only for the others to present it to the teacher. You only talk when you're explicitly forced to do so, and after a short conversation need to listen to 6 hours of lo-fi hip-hop beats.
Like, this makes no sense to me, bro. Priest, maybe because I'm not a Priest player. Is that like hitting? Is that like hitting for anyone? Like, is that like that's I feel seen, I feel heard. I'm a Priest player.
Until the cycle repeats again.
It makes perfect sense. Really.
The warrior is the true duality of
healing equals
If you're
beta.
playing as a DPS, you're a loud and obnoxious poser who needs to
Oh my god. Okay, let me link this video just in case you want to watch it. Like, here you go. Okay, well, there you go. If you guys have any good TBC videos that you think is worth a watch, let me know, bro. TBC Prepatch is coming. Everything you need to know. DPS tier list in the new meta. Guys, what is this new meta? Help me out here. I don't understand it, bro. I really don't understand it. Like, the fights are going from 22 seconds to 18 seconds. The fights are going from 26 seconds to 22 seconds. Like, this is like going to change the entire game. Like, what am I missing here? I don't know what is even different. Like, people, I've watched some videos recently where people are saying like it's a mistake to look at the logs from 2021. How is that a mistake? I feel like it's the best thing you can do, actually. The top 5 biggest mistakes you can make during TBC Prepatch. 22 hours ago, 10K views. Damn, Mincy, 25K views. Massive changes for TBC Classic Anniversary. Let's watch this. Top 5 mistakes. What mistakes are we about to make, guys?
With the
logs.
TBC Prepatch arriving soon, I've had so many people, including
The logs from 2021, the Warriors had 4 stacks of NG chicken procs, which I think is banned now. Mistake 5, not looking at the new meta. Okay, let's look at this, guys. All right, so here we go. I guess maybe I'll make a video out of this later. Who knows? I'll just do a little intro. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another World of Warcraft Classic video. We're going to be reacting to the top 5 biggest mistakes you can make during the TBC Prepatch by Jerdy. Let's get it.
I've had so many people, including my own guildies, tell me how they feel like it's too late and that there's not enough time to prepare anymore. And I'm here to tell all of y'all, you're wrong and it's going to be okay. You have so much time to prepare before the Dark Portal opens. However, it's not too late to make some pretty big mistakes until TBC launch. And I want to help prevent all of y'all from doing that. In this video, we'll go over the 5 biggest mistakes you can make during the TBC Prepatch. And
bro, he's got an Ashbringer and a Frostmourne in the back. But it looks like it's made of like paper mache or something.
For TBC launches. 2 things though before we get started. This information is more tailored towards the boosted level 60 or a fresh level 60. However, there is a lot of important information for those of us who have played through Anniversary from start to finish and are pretty geared. And then second, make sure you like the video and subscribe if you're new to the channel for all WoW related content. And with that being said, let's get started. So first, the biggest mistake you can make for the TBC Prepatch is buying the profession leveling kits from people in major cities. These are scams. Now they will give you everything you need and the price might...
I've never purchased one of those, guys. What are your thoughts on that? Those kits, worth it? I've never in my life playing this game ever purchased a kit. I always thought it was going to be worse than just buying it individually myself, so I never bothered. So I actually have no idea. I have no take. It's just if you're lazy.
Want to save money before TBC, not spend money. And you will not only save money, you will make money leveling professions, especially gathering professions. Remember, you have 3 weeks before the Dark Portal opens. That's plenty of time to get your professions maxed out. And if you're a recent or boosted level 60, chances are you're still on a 60% mount. You do not want to be on that mount leveling up in the Outland. You want to be on a fast mount. And if you already have a fast mount, you have to save up that money for your epic flying mount. Guys, trust me, the regular slow flying mount is not enough.
Bro, I think I see that on all these videos, guys. All these videos say don't buy to buy the epic flying mount. like, what are your thoughts on that? Epic flying mount, W or L? Like, I feel like it's useless. Why do you need epic flying? It's like literally like I don't think I'll ever buy an epic flying mount. I think I'm literally gonna wait till I get Glad Drake. Like, why would you buy it for what? For what? You just get summoned everywhere. Like, yeah, you need the epic riding mount for like arena. Just like, you know, if you show up on a 60% mount in arena, like you're definitely gonna look like a Papega, but don't buy and get Glad Drake 100%. That's what I'm saying. Get the epic fly. Isn't that crazy? I mean, you just get summoned, but yeah, honestly, dude, like I will slow fly or just take the flight path or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't really change the power of your character. It's 5,000 gold, man. There's so many enchants you need. There's so many gems you need. Like, I swear that's just trolling. Unless unless you've been boosting people in Maradown for the last 6 months. 100% you buy Epic Fly. You guys just must be rich then, honestly. Like, how much gold do you guys have going into TBC? Post it in, I mean, the people in the YouTube video will be able to see you guys, see how rich you guys are. How much gold you guys sitting on, huh? How much G? $6K, 6.5K, 40K? Sheesh, 40K. Oh my gosh, you got a Night Slayer, bro? 5K. 2 gold in a dream. Hey, I'm right there with you, Tyrone. I have like 26 gold on my my lock right now. My alliance guys have some though. Yeah, right. Yo, can you just send a little bit to everybody in the chat, dude? Can you send 50G to everybody in the chat? All right, let's keep going.
You will not be happy with that. I tested that out in the PTR and it feels like you're RP walking in the sky. It's not a good feeling. Save your money now for epic flying. When I leveled up mining on my warrior like a few months ago, I made like 300 to 400 gold doing so. And if you're leveling up jewel crafting or blacksmithing or engineering as your other profession with that, then you're also gathering all the materials you need for that second profession. You don't need to spend your money in the pre-patch. Save your money and don't support the more than likely gold sellers that are selling those profession kits anyway. Now, if you're really worried that leveling up like mining or skinning is going to be super hard during the pre-patch because everyone's going to be doing it, it's too competitive. Because I love y'all, I'm going to give y'all a...
Bro, I'm not following. Maybe I'm just dumb. Can you guys help me out here? Can you just tell me I'm dumb? Like, why are we leveling mining and skinning again? Like, what is that for? Like, I feel like that's a mistake. Whether you're going to PvE, there's certain professions need for that. Like, if you're going to PvP, there's certain professions need for that. Like, isn't that like the alt angle? Isn't that what you do on your alts? Like, isn't that like for alts? And then Epic Flyer, just spend 5 grand on Epic Flyer? Like,
how to make sure you can do it fast. So you can just layer hop. You can see right now, I am on a channel that's designed to move you layers. Just type /join layer and you will join this channel.
All right, yo, if you're a PvE Andy and you have no interest in arena and you're going into TBC, what profession should you have? Like, what should you have maxed right now, guys? NG for sure, right? Like, obviously, like that's like the first one. Like, that affects power. You have bombs. I don't know if you're in dungeon cleaver, you can do whatever. Open world PvP, grinding BGs. Like, it's for sure NG for one. And then the other one is probably like, I mean, enchanting's pretty solid. Like, you get some power from that and maybe some gold making ability. It's probably like tailoring though, right? If you're a PvE like caster, Andy, it's probably tailoring NG. And if you're a warrior, like, bro, like it's blacksmithing. It's Dragon Maw and that other axe, right? So I'm trying to figure out where you're going to slot this skinning in. Like, if you're a warrior or something, right? You're going to go like blacksmithing, mining, and then not have NG. So not have sappers, not have bombs. What would you rather have as a warrior? Like, be blacksmithing, mining, or NG mining? You know? Dragon Maw nuts. You just buy the mats. Deep Thunder is a must. Armorsmith. Thing is, bro, like, the reality of the situation is, if you want to make gold in TBC Anniversary, like actual gold, you need to like play the auction house, right? Like you can make money with JC. I've done it before. It's not that hard. I suck at making gold in this game, and I've made thousands and thousands of gold from JC. Just doing the prospecting on the ore and just flipping gems, dude. And just like monitoring the auction house like crazy. Repost, cancel, repost, cancel, repost. That's how you make real money. Or you boost people. Like dead ass serious, bro. Like that's there will still be boosting in TBC. It's just gonna even the thing is about boosting, man. It's not about how fast you level. It's just the idea that you're kind of AFK. Like I think that's the main value add for the people getting boosted. They're literally like working on Zoom calls, on conference calls, AFK on their second monitor, getting boosted up. Like whether it takes them 2 days or 3 days to get to 60, like they're not tripping over it, or 70, right? So there will be like boosts for sure, bro, for sure. Like it'll be either 2 mages or it'll be like smaller pulls with a prop pally. It is what it is. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's the meta that Blizzard has given us with Anniversary. And so I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know if it's like a skinning, mining angle. I don't know if picking up Terracone is really going to do it, right? Like, there's going to be tons of 58s as well, right, with the boost. And you have to think, what are they going to be doing? Like, so there's going to be a ton of bots in TBC Anniversary, right? Ton of bots. What do you do right now if you're gonna go if you buy a 58 and that's gonna be a robot? Profession cooldowns and probably like gathering, right? Probably profession cooldowns and gathering, maybe fishing, maybe whatever. If you're just gonna, right? I don't know. Isn't there 2.2 arena weapons again? If so, boosting 2s to 2 point. Yeah, dude, it's only 1,700 for weapons, and I actually think being able to like carry people 2K whatever just to get shoulders weapons is going to be, especially if you can do it in an extremely like efficient and methodical way. That's probably big gold. First time round, made a good amount of gold doing that too. And only to 1,700 is like nothing, right? Everyone's starting at 15. You're getting bonus points. Yeah, anyway, let's just keep going.
Layer and somebody will invite you. If you don't want to join that channel, you can just do it in LFG as well. I'm going to click this invite and watch. Brand new layer. There's going to be way more layers during the pre-patch, and I guarantee you there will be at least one open layer wherever you are doing your gathering profession at. Right now there's 4. I don't want to guess and be wrong how many layers will be active during the pre-patch, but there will be more than 4. I did this my entire time leveling mining, so you should do this too for your open world professions. Next, it's really easy to make some mistakes for raiding in the pre-patch, especially if you need to get a tune still, which you probably will be if you're on a fresh or boosted level 60. Think about what raids you actually want to do. Do you want to go through the time to do the Onyxia attunement? Probably not, especially if you're Horde and you have to find Rexar 3 times. It's annoying one.
Yeah, that is, dude, finding Rexar, the Horde Oni attunement, it's not even close compared to Alliance. It's such a pain in the ass for Horde. No shot you do that.
Insane. I hated doing that. Blackwing Lair and Molten Core have incredibly easy attunements. The quest is just right outside their respective instances. You kill the Quartermaster to loot an item for Blackwing Lair and do 1 run of Upper Blackrock Spire. And then for Molten Core, you talk to the High Elf at the bottom of Blackrock Mountain, do a jump run of Blackrock Depths, and you're attuned. So those are 2 really easy ones to get attuned fast when TBC Prepatch hits. Now for Naxxramas, this one's a little different. So it requires reputation. I think you need to be at least honored. I know you can get the quest at friendly, but it requires you to be honored at least.
Wait, is he saying to get attuned in the pre-patch? I'm not sure what he's
Turn
saying.
the attunement in, but it also requires materials that can be expensive. Now, I checked the auction house recently, and arcane crystals are around 30 to 25 gold. Nexus crystals are—
Bro, that seems low. 30 to 25 gold for an arcane crystal? What? That seems so low considering how expensive everything is on Annie.
and righteous orbs, roughly around 30-ish. But for honored, it's 5 arcane crystals, 2 nexus crystals, and 1 righteous orb. So think to yourself, do I really want to do Naxxramas on my fresh tune? Is it worth? I know it might be fun, but what matters more to you? Saving your gold for TBC proper or playing during the TBC pre-patch? If you have time, then do it. Farm that stuff for Naxxramas. But if you're trying to save up money, then you might just want to forego Naxxramas and save that gold for TBC. Raids that that don't require an attunement are AQ40, AQ20, and Zolgarub. I would suggest going into the 20-mans first, especially if you're fresh or a boosted tune. They are not too hard. They only require 20 people, and there's some really great loot. You're going to want to get the Heart of a Car.
I think you guys all know this already, right? But the best strat, like in vanilla WoW, to like just gear up your character and get powerful as possible. Like, and honestly, dude, you just get the gear from the 20 mans and you're done with the game. You can beat the whole game. Super powerful. Just between ZG and AQ, you don't have to touch anything else ever. Point blank period. You're literally just as strong as you will ever need to be. Yeah, I wouldn't do MC. I wouldn't do BWL. I wouldn't do Nax even. It's just kind of like a waste. I mean, there are some items in there that are going to be good in the Burning Crusade. So if you have a real shot of getting those items, like if they drop and you can hard reserve them, then yeah, it's actually worth it. But the thing is, actually, I would save the those quests for turn-ins for TBC, right? I would save like the heart from ZG. I would save like Osirian's head, AQ20. I would save the BWL, like quartermaster turn in. I would, you know what I mean? Those are big juicer quests for XP. So I wouldn't even, I wouldn't even do them. I would just do the attunement and then hand them in for experience, you know?
Or the Head of Osirian from the last boss of AQ20. The former gives you a nice trinket, except for physical DPS. Sorry, it's not that great. You'll probably want to skip this one. And the latter gives you a really strong necklace that everybody will want. These were kind of...
Yeah, but I made a mistake actually. I turned mine in for the neck because I was wearing greens, and maybe it wasn't a mistake because I'm gonna be, you know, I will be playing the game and doing BGs over the next couple weeks. I turned in the Osirian's head. It might have been a misplay, guys, but I just, yeah. If I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have done it. I would have saved it for XP. You're swapping out Nax gear at 63, 64. I don't think so, bro. Like maybe individual pieces, but the thing that makes the Nax gear good is the enchants. So like even if the gear is like slightly better than, or like the gear that you're getting out in the world from TBC is better than that piece, you likely have an expensive enchant on that Nax piece, which makes it way better, you know? So like you guys played TBC 2021, right? When you did your first Kara, like you were probably just in your tier 3 still, you know? It's because it was all enchanted. So even if there were pieces like that ended up just being the best. Like just wearing your original gear from 60, except for a few pieces here or there.
By most classes, the Heart of a Card trinket was good for casters. No one else really wanted that, but going into the pre-patch, everyone's going to want to fill a trinket slot, and the Head of Osirian is a really easy necklace slot to fill. Now, physical DPS like warriors, don't worry, we'll go over how to get really easy trinkets later in this video. But yeah, guys, those two 20-mans offer really good loot that'll help you out when you cross over to the Outland. So this next topic is the whole reason why I wanted to make this video in the first place, and that's going over what to do with your marks of honor and honor points, or rather, what not to do with them.
Yeah, this one I'm interested in. This one I don't have like a complete understanding of how this all works between the marks. Bobka was saying, yeah, let's just hear what he has to say.
That all of us are going to be spamming BGs the moment we boost our character to get as much free rank 14 gear as possible before the Dark Portal opens.
Dude, even looking at though, it's been a while since I've spammed BGs, guys. I'm pretty excited. This is going to be fun the next few weeks. I'm not burned out of BGs at all. Like I haven't touched any PvP in BGs for years. You know, like I'm looking forward to it, man. TBC talents in a vanilla environment, that weird like pre-patch meta, and then being able to like pretty fast, like, you know, instant gratification style, get sick gear. Yo, how long do you think it's going to take, guys, to get full warlord gear or martial gear on like on a boosty? Let's say if you're 60, right? How many hours? I hope it's like 8 hours, dude.
Kind of a trap, because I want you to think about what else you could spend your marks of honor and honor points on. And this all depends on how much time you have during the pre-patch. Do you want to fill out your level 60 character with PvP gear and weapons, or do you want to get some really easy pre-biz gear as soon as you hit level 70 in TBC proper? And what I mean by that is there is a whole set of armor for each class, spec, and role at level 70 that only requires honor points and marks of honor. It's rare, item level 150.
Bruh, don't buy this, okay? Do not buy this. this. Red alert, red alert. Do not buy this. Like, I don't know if he understands that the other, like, don't buy this, boys. Don't buy this. There's literally the blue honored reputation. The honored reputation gear is in from the start, dude. Do not buy any of this. Do not spend 17 racks worth of honor on High Warlord's scaled leggards. Go get honored with Shatar instead. Do not spend 17 bands on the High Warlord's Lamellar chestplate. Go buy it from Thrallmar honored. Like, it's the exact same stats and it's in from the start. So literally do not buy any of this unless you are, I think the only classes that do it are Druid. I think it's just Druid because they have so many different sets that they split the set bonus, right? Because there's a 2-piece plus 35 Resil set bonus. So like they take like the Boomkin 2-piece and then they use the other blue pieces. You know what I mean? So like for them, they might consider buying some, but I still probably wouldn't if I was a Druid. Just in the interest of time, you just buy all your honored reputation PvP gear. It's the exact same stats as this because you need a ton of honor. Like the process of getting a character ready for the arena at level 70, some of you guys might be underestimating it. It's going to be easier this time because they put the honored gear in from the start, but it takes a long time, multiple days. It's probably 2 days of spamming BGs to get like one epic offset piece. Like to get like General's boots or General's belt. So it's kind of a big deal. They're putting, you don't have to buy the set pieces. It's gonna, all the honor stuff is gonna be in. You'll still need honor for S2. Exactly. You have to do it all over again every season. 100%, dude. This is for 60 characters. But he's talking about 70, bro. What he's talking here, let me rewind it a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's basically saying you can save the honor and buy that gear at 70. I mean, let me
proper. And what I mean by that is there is a whole set of armor for each class, spec, and role at level 70 that only requires honor points and marks of honor. It's rare, item level 115 gear, and it's really strong pre-raid gear. There's also some epic level gear that doesn't require arena points either, with the bracers, belt, boots, and necklace slot.
That's what you want to buy with honor. Yeah, there's trolling to buy that blue stuff with for the honor. This is what you want to buy, and honestly, you might not even want to buy some of it. For example, this Pendant of Triumph. Look at Pendant of Triumph. I'm the sorry sad dude who's sitting here making these preseason 1 BIS lists, like interviewing these Giga Chat PvPers. So like I'm the one suffering in silence, like making these like guides. So like it's all fresh in my mind. Like the attack power Andes, the Ret Pallies, the Ferals, the Warriors. Let me think what else. Yeah, might be it. Like they're actually using the badge neck. They're not using Pendant of Triumph. When I look at this item, it looks good to me. It's got Resil, it's got attack power, it's got a little bit of crit. Like there's a socket on it. It seems pretty good. I'm not sure why these people love the badge neck so much, but they love it. Mir loves it. Everyone loves it. So, you know, that's why the site's going to be kind of useful, right? Because imagine you grind BGs for 2 days and you buy this neck and you're like, oh, this is surely going to be the best, right? And then turns out it's not even your pre-S1 BIS. Looking at bracers and belt though, like there's not so much. Well, I guess actually, yeah, dude, that's why you need tbcpvp.com. No joke. Like if you're like a warlock or something, right? Or a priest or maybe a mage, like you don't necessarily want to go buy Marshall's belt or the Marshall's bracers. Like you want to go buy the unyielding set, the cloth, like tailoring BOE with the Resil and stem and the sockets on it. It gives, those sockets are huge. You can be, those are like really flexible for helping you with your itemization, right? If you need more spell pen or whatever. And like you may still eventually get the Marshall's belt and the bracers eventually, but like you're going to ride that unyielding wave. It's just a ton of Resil for you, like for a while. And then like you final form replace the unyielding maybe if you want. But yeah, if you're a clothy, unyielding set is how you can just throw on pieces and get a lot tankier if you need to be, if you're fighting a lot of double DPS or whatever, right?
Some of these are your ultimate pre-raid BIS options, especially if you're a tank, because that resilience contributes to our crit immunity. So really think about how much time you have to farm honor points and marks of honor. Do you have enough time to do both?
As a lock, jewel crafting essentially yields a bonus of +5 spell damage and 6 stamina from those 2 epic gems. That's it, right? So it's a real tiny extra stat you actually get. It's true. Yeah, it's actually not so much. I feel like it's a little bit more than 6 stam though. How much stam does the blue gem give you guys? Because the juicer JC gem's 18 stam. Is it 12 stam? The blue? 18 over 12? Yeah, it's not so much. But the thing about JC though is you make hella gold. Like you really do. And that's I'm coming to you from a perspective of someone who sucks at making gold. JC makes you gold. Even if there's tons of JCs, like you can literally sit there and prospect all of that ore, and as long as you just buy it at a decent price and you prospect it and you sell the gems, you turn them into next things. And like I said, the labor of it is you have to cancel and repost. You have to like live at the auction house, see what gems are selling, get the patterns that are actually selling, like understand the itemization in the game, like who needs what. The cool thing about TBC though is like pretty much all the gems are needed though. I didn't fully realize that until making a lot of these like pre-S1 BIS lists, but like if I go through, like I'll show you right now. I'll pull it up. I love gems in general, and JC is just like such a cool addition to the game. Like let me go to guides, right? Like the different classes really use all the different gems, right? Like if you're a priest, then you're going pre-S1 BIS. Like you're using those weird like purified shadow pearl gems, right? And you're using like the spell hit gem gets used, the crit gems get used, the resil gems get used, the steady talisites, which are the resil stam, get used, like the split gems with crit AP get used, the raw AP gets used, the raw spell power gets used. You actually don't really see raw plus healing run. But it's crazy, the diversity of gems that gets used, and meta gems. Like, I found this the most amazing thing the other day, that Hunter, like Fjordblade, right? He's like this Giga Chad Hunter guy. And I've watched him play before. I fought him on the ladder before. He fucked me up in Season 1 quite a bit. He's a Hunter Druid Enjoyer. Plays Orc BT2. And like, I just found it amazing that Hunter doesn't run move speed on boots, and they don't run the move speed metagem in helmet. They run 0+ move speed, and they don't get it from talents. It's just, if you think about the nature of the class, they're set up in a frost trap, they're flared, they can throw on cheetah if they need move speed for a second. And instead they run sure-footed, and they run the gem that they give the metagem that gives you snare and root resistance. So between the helmet and the boots, you get 10% snare and root resistance. And then survival talents give you an additional 15% from sure-footed. So you're at 25% snare and root resistance. That's quite a lot, right? Like that's going to apply on Novas, crippling, any slow, like, and it's I see it though. Like that's the Hunter playstyle. You want to like disrupt the script of your enemies so you can slip away behind a pillar with a frost trap, instantly win the game. And if you need, you need movement speed, you throw it on. I don't know. Like I've gone through all these classes, and it's really cool. TBC is really cool. There's a lot more, not skill expression, but like itemization expression in your character. And now I understand why some of the top warriors deal so much damage and some don't really feel like they deal so much damage. Is because some warriors are just gemming raw crit, like as much as possible crit. And that's the same thing with Mirror, dude. Like we did this the Mirror-Bis list. Where's the Mirror-Bis list? Mirror's rank 1 preseason 1 Bis list. Mirror, oh man, I really need to fix this. Oh my god, about to end stream and fix it right now. But Mir basically gems straight AP. Like he gems no resilience. And it's like these little things add up. right? Over the course of like 8 different gems in your gear, if it's all AP versus like some resilience or something like that, like that's quite a difference in damage, you know. And he mainly does that because rogues scale with AP from their talents, where like resilience, there's no scaling with it. So I don't know. I got a little bit of an ADHD like tangent there, but it all started from talking about jewel crafting. I have never regretted going jewel crafting on a character ever. It's just an awesome profession. I mean, you get the trinkets too. Rogues really need JC for like the obviously the Panther trinket, but there's an on use like living. There's an on use trinket for Warlock that gives you spell power as well. So you could actually use that too for a little bit until you get enough badges to get icon. You know, so you could buy other badge stuff first and then buy that later.
Character in full epic level PvP gear while also being honor capped and capping out all your marks of honor before TBC launches? Or do you only have time for one? Figure out what's more important to you. And while we're talking about that, remember there's also a lower item level set of the epic set that's blue gear that has almost all the same stats, just less of it, and being half the price of the epic gear.
Bro, is that going to be worth getting, guys? That's juicy. Like getting the blue set versus the purple. I haven't looked at the difference in honor cost. What do you guys think? If it's not much less stats, maybe you just get the blue gear and then just honor cap, and you get like the 14 weapons or something. This may sound cheesy, but could you do a tier list for classes in TBC and maybe specs? I mean, if you have any like way to filter that question down more, like is it PvE, is it PvP, is it arena? Yeah, we could talk about that for a second. When looking at your previous list, would you adjust anything if playing Lock Druid? I wonder if Icon is really the best for me, or should I just put a defensive trinket like Jewel Crafting or use the NG trinkets? Yeah, are you going to be Orc, Gold Bowser? What's your race for LD? I think you just have to mess with it, man. I could see a world though where you just be as tanky as possible playing LD, but at the same time, bro, like you're only as strong as your weakest link. So I see a world where you gem full spell power as LD too, because like our script when we fight LD as Roguelock, we have to find the druid. We have to find the druid. Killing the warlock is like unacceptable. Bobkill like wants to believe it's possible, and he like copes pretty hard and wants to all in the warlock. And your chances of winning that game if you try to go warlock it's miserable, man. Like it feels like you have to find the druid to the point where I'm taking dot damage from the warlock and just trying to buy time for my rogue to find the druid. Like we have to find the druid. My point is, what's the point of being so tanky as a warlock if they just kill your druid off? Druids are pretty squishy in S1. Like they're squishier than priests, you know? So I think a lot of it's based on feeling. Yeah, you have to just like play the game, play LD, and if they're going your druid, then you just be more aggressive with how you're itemizing. Playing undead. Can you wait until 70 to level JC after being mining? Yeah, you totally could. JC, it's just a pain, you know. I would just try to level JC now. I think that's one of the better things you can do in the pre-patch is just chip away your JC. You could stay mining and try to get as much as you can to save money with the mining first, but I'd try to get it all done before TBC launch to get JC up as much as possible, you know. There's a lot to do at 70. All the enchants are super expensive. All the gems are super expensive. You have to do stuff like Allah, you have to do stuff like spirit shards, you have to get probably the average, if you're just focused on PvP, you're still probably gonna have to get like 100 badges to buy everything, right? That's a lot of heroics too, right? Then you got to do the attunements. It's a lot. So finding a way to get like the most bang for your buck with your time. Not to say it's a rush really, but you just want to be efficient with your time, right? There's actually not a huge reason to rush in TBC because Kara's not even out for a couple weeks, nor is the arena season, right? So honestly, just be efficient with your time. It's not about rushing. It's just about being efficient with your time.
If you didn't know this, these set bonuses for the Epic versus the Blue gear are inverted. In the Epic 2 set bonus, it's the plus 20 stamina, while the 6 set bonus is the damage set bonus. But for the Blue gear, the 2 set bonus is the damage bonus, and the 6 set bonus is the stamina bonus. In some cases, you might just want to get the 2 set blues if you can't afford to get all of the PvP gear. And my recommendation is to get your weapons first and then the gear, because weapons are really hard to come by in Classic. So really think about what you want to do with your honor points and marks of honor before TBC launches. This next topic is not that big of an issue, but it can save you money and it can save you time. And that's your trinket slot options.
Thing is, bro, if you're a caster though, what do you buy first? Do you buy the weapons first as caster as well? I don't know if you do. Like, it's probably just like some spell damage and like a crit or something on the weapon. Like, it doesn't, like, me getting a sword as a warlock or like as a mage getting a sword, like what does that really do for you, right? You might actually just get the blue pieces. Like, I have to see the difference between the blue and epic pieces. Like, how much difference is it going to be in terms of cost, guys? Weapons always have the highest power budget. Yeah. You think so? Even with casters, you get weapon first, 70 spell damage. I mean, I look at like my guy right now. I got 60 spell damage on this staff. You know what's crazy for warlocks though, right? You basically can't use a staff in PvP in vanilla because you need to have spellstone in your offhand. But spellstone's going into the wand slots now in TBC, so it goes here. So it's going to replace my dragon finger, the old finger of stamina. So that'll actually be pretty nice that I can just like keep this staff for, like, for me, like, I don't think I upgrade weapon, right? Like, this is fine. This is AQ20 Osirian staff. I just use this. Like, look, I'm down bad, boys. Like, it might be replace the elegant boots of the eagle angle, right? It might be an abyssal cloth hand wraps of sorcery replacement angle. Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously for melees, you're gonna want to get the weapon first. Set bonus though, yeah. I'm curious to see though, like if the blue set is much cheap. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think the blue set is going to be much cheaper than the epic set, or just barely cheaper? I have to look at it. If it's like 25% cheaper, you might as well just get the epic set, honestly. But ideally, you're able to get like your full battleground bis now, and then also honor cap. And that might seem sweaty. Like, why are you sweating so hard? Blah 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 blah. It's kind of worth it, man, because the queues for BGs are going to be popping fast. Like, everyone's going to be queuing BGs, right? So you kind of want to take advantage of it, like the really fast queue times. It might be easier farming honor now than when TBC comes out. Yo, also, is EOTS going to be in the game, boys? We getting EOTS? I don't think so, right? Maybe. Question mark? And thoughts on EOTS? Do you like EOTS? It's all right. I mean, I prefer Warsong though, right? Like, it's probably just going to be AV though. Everyone just spamming AV, but maybe not. Like, you could actually, like, if Warsong is popping and you win games fast, really fast, could be Warsong. I would rather honestly play the game, even if I'm getting less honor. I'd rather do Warsong than AV. And play the game. AB is best.
About filling out your trinket slots before you cross through the dark portal. Don't worry about it. You just need one, because you get a really amazing trinket in Hellfire Peninsula from the Overlord's quest chain. These trinkets on use abilities compared to some—
Yeah, dude, this is a nostalgic item. You guys remember getting this as kids? As legit first playthrough through TBC and being amazed by this item. I remember this, bro. Like, I was taken aback by how good this item was. The first time through TBC, Blades, Fist, Breath. It's like, I'm pretty sure you get it. It's a long quest chain, right? And you have to go to like the east side of Hellfire Peninsula and like shrink down those giants and all that. But yeah, you can use this like all the way into Karazhan, you know? The maintenance is going to be a long time, brother. I don't know how to break the news to you, Shoddy Love. It might be time to, conduct some personal hygiene, go to the gym. It's 24 hours, dog. 24 hours. Yeah, no wow for 24 hours, guys.
Our phase 5 and 6 BIS trinkets, so you don't need to worry about filling out that second trinket slot. And for warriors or physical DPS who can't find one trinket slot, all you need to do is either Maxwell's Mission if you're Alliance, or Warlord's Command if you're Horde, and that requires clearing out lower black.
Bro, no one's doing this, bro. No one, dude. You're gonna do Elbers and get Black Hands of Breath, bro. No one's gonna do that in pre-patch. There's no
physical
way, bro.
DPS who can't find one trinket slot, all you need to do is either Maxwell's Mission if you're Alliance,
LFG
or
Elbers?
Warlord's Command if you're Horde, and that requires clearing out lower Blackrock Spire and looting the final boss. I can't pronounce his name very well. Wormthalak? I think it's like Wormthalak, right? Now, Alliance don't need to do Maxwell's Mission, but you might as well do it because the quest rewards are pretty nice and will replace whatever you're wearing. But this leads you to doing Upper Blackrock Spire, which gives out 3 really nice trinket slot options. And once
Bro, are people gonna be doing Elbers, full Elbers into full Ubers in pre-patch? I don't think so, dog. There's no way. There's no way that anyone's doing that. There's no, I mean, maybe it may be, dude, maybe for pre-questing. Like, if it was like you get, 2-3 really juicer quests lined up for doing it, right? Like if you got the BWL attunement quest and the General Drakaseth like turn-in quest and your class quest done, like 3 juicers and something like that. But yeah, people are just gonna be spamming BGs, dude. There's no way.
you're gonna get your second trinket almost ASAP in Hellfire Peninsula. So don't waste time or gold, and don't freak out about not having a second trinket on your level 60. And if you're really worried about that,
Feels weird as my plan was to do Elbers, Ubers, on my 2 fresh characters to unlock BWL and get trinket cac. What's up, Philip? First time in the chat. What up, Cryptics? First time in the chat. Young John, first time in the chat. Yo, welcome, guys. Be sure you're hitting the follow on Twitch if you're liking the stream today. I feel like we have a good little vibe going today. Pretty hype for TBC, so I appreciate the engagement and stuff. I don't think it's worth it, man, to do like what's good out of BWL, guys. That's going to be good in TBC. What items again? I think like Nelth's tier is like okay. I think Mind Quickening Gem. They banned that in Arena, but maybe it's still fine in PvE. I don't know if you use it in PvE though. Maybe not. It's just a ton of haste, right? Which could be good, honestly. On a really short Kara fight, like MQG could be insane. If you have, you're gonna rip through your mana really fast, but MQG could actually be best in slot. And then Black Book for Warlock, that's no joke. I would use that if you're gonna go Demo out of the gate. And Demo is actually better than Destro at really low power level. Like the first couple weeks of Kara and stuff, you're gonna be Demo if you're a Warlock. Like Destro is better. If you're an Oiler though, right, and you have tons of money and you buy like full Frozen Shadow Weave, full like Spell Strike, and even all the BOEs and stuff, like I'm pretty sure Destro is better. But for most normal human beings that are not going to have everything under the sun right away, Demo will be better, and that means you're going to be using Felguard. And I would actually use Black Book with Felguard, like it's just extra value, right? You just pop it and your pet goes crazy, then swap.
and you can get the carrot on a stick from the Zul'Farrak instance. And in TBC, you don't need to farm the Mallet of Zul'Farrak to summon
Life-Giving
the boss.
Gem?
This
Yeah.
is a 3% increased mount speed trinket and will be very helpful while you're leveling in the Outland. And the final mistake you can make before TBC launches is not studying up on which quests are important in TBC. There are so many quests in the Burning Crusade that give out amazing loot. And like I just mentioned, even one at level 60 gives a trinket that you might use in your first couple of Karazhans. You do not want to make the wrong choice on a quest item because some of them are crucial towards your class and spec. And as a bonus, you do not want to not subscribe to my channel.
I don't know, dude. I honestly, I appreciate this video. He seems like a really nice guy, to be honest. He actually seems like the best of us. He doesn't seem like he's been tainted. Like he hasn't been tainted by the commercialization of this game that we love. I feel like his soul is intact. Like I feel like he hasn't been drained soul by Activision Blizzard. Like, which is great, you know. But I don't know, bro. Like you're gonna get Quag's Eye, and you're gonna get you know, the badge trinket like instantly. Like you're gonna get that like in like 2 days. Like you're gonna. Honestly, man, like most people should probably just dungeon cleave. Like if you're trying to be time efficient, it's not about sweating. It's not about racing. There's like nothing to race for, right? There's no world first. Doesn't exist. There's no world first. Like no one cares. It's not even out for multiple weeks. It's just about being like time efficient, right? So I don't know, bro. Like that's my advice to you guys. If you just want to be efficient with your time, try to find a dungeon cleave and basically start hitting multiple birds with one stone. So start targeting the reps that you need that you'll have to grind anyway. Do that on the way up. Hit as many birds with one stone as you can. And then like the real like chill way to make gold once you hit 70 is hit 70, then go do the quests in the zones. And like we've said before, you can make like 5,000 to 7,000 gold just by doing that. And I remember, I've told this story before, but my buddy Navik, we played a private server. It was before Endless.gg. It was called like Fell Mist or Hellfire or something. This other TBC private server way back in the day. Like we hit 70 and he just AFK'd for a day. He didn't talk to me and he showed back up like a day later and he had flying mount. And I was broke. I was broke as a joke on a fresh TBC server. And he just, as a rogue, went around to all the zones and did the quest after the fact. And got rep and got gold and stuff like that. So anyway, I mean, it's a good video. It's good talking points we get out of it. Don't buy profession kits. Makes sense. I think we're all on the same page with that. I honestly wouldn't get it tuned. Like, is there any point to do MC right now? Not really. BW, like, I would only do BWL or AQ40 or any of these things if you have a real solid chance of getting those items. And even Naxxramas, like, there's some like BIS game stuff out of Naxxramas in TBC. But if you're just like a fresh boosty, you don't have a guild, you don't have infrastructure, like it's not worth it.
Goes over all of the most important quests and quest rewards in the Burning Crusade. Because if you're a Ret Paladin or any physical DPS, there are some bait choices that you cannot go back on if you pick the wrong one. But that's it for me, you guys. Leave a comment down below if you think I missed any crucial mistakes you can make during the TBC pre-patch. This video is more tailored to those who are trying to be as efficient as possible. If you're just trying to have fun, brother, have fun. Play the pre-patch. It's gonna be a fun little arcade mode. Have fun in the pre-patch. Have fun in TBC. I burnt myself out in 2021 because my guild forced me to speed level and it wasn't it. I did not like TBC in 2021 because of that. So I'm not making that same mistake again. I might dungeon crawl, but it'll be my choice.
Bro, can you guys, okay, help me out here. What is it going to be like open world questing on Night Slayer? Like, let's try to like think about it. Is it going to be empty? Is it going to be full? Like, I don't know. Is there going to be tons of layers everywhere? Is it going to be most people dungeon cleaving and it's going to be more chill? Like, this is a mega. I didn't play Benediction. Like, who here played Benediction or Fairlina 2021? Most of you probably, right? I played on Bloodsail Buccaneers like an idiot. I played on a remote desert island. Like, that's where I played in the boonies, in the absolute sticks. You guys played Benny and Fairlina, right? What was it like back then? 2 hours for pre-patch to go live? No, servers are down now. Wait, are they down now? I think it's actually 50 minutes till it goes down. It goes down at 3. It's 2:11 right now. It was okay on Benediction because they launched 20 layers. Okay. Can you guys second that? Can you verify that's true? Fairlina and Benediction, 2021 TBC Classic. It was fine questing out in the open world. Like, they just had enough layers that it was fine. Bloodsail was a vibe though. Yeah, it was vibe. Yes, lots of layers, not that bad. So that's the precedent we have. So it's probably going to be like that again. That's the only precedent we have. It's probably going to be like that again. There's probably going to be lots of layers and it's going to be fine. Yeah. So, I mean, what are you guys going to do? Are you going to dungeon cleave? Are you going to level out in the open world? I know, like, even some people like Bobka, they're going to level out in the open world. I think if you're streaming, it changes things a bit. Like, people are going to mess with you, right? He's a rogue, though, so it'll probably be okay. I feel like I'm going to get better value for my time though dungeon cleaving. And it's really truly not about racing. It's about being efficient, like getting the reps. Like I'm hoping to team up with a caster group that we all want the swords. You know, the sword from Thrallmar or Honor Hold. I want everybody in that group to want the sword, including our prot pally. So we're all on the same page to just milk Shattered Halls for as long as possible. Like ideally we hit 70 and we go to the vendor and buy it. Like, is that possible? I don't even care how fast it is. I like in terms of like if we're level 70 on day 2, 3, 4, it's like these reps are going to be a pain to do after. Dungeon Cleave Bis, not even close. I'm not a swiper, so I need the Dungeon Cleave for the quest gold. Peepo's sad. Yeah. Dungeon Cleave first 3 days to mid-late 60s, then go solo. Yeah, like even Ring of Blood, on a lot of private servers and stuff like that, Ring of Blood, you wouldn't even touch it because it's just such chaos. But it might be fine with if they have tons of layers. 60 to 70 is so fast, bro. Why are people questioning? What are you, Tommy Salami, dude? It's actually a long time. I feel it, dude. 60 to 70 takes a hot minute, bro. Like if you play 4 hours per day and you're just solo leveling, like how long would it take you to get 60 to 70? My guess is over a week. 4 hours per day. I'm just that. I mean, maybe not you. I know you're a nerd, Sods, and you're going to be playing way more than that. Same with me. I'll be playing more than that too. I'm just saying, like that's the average person. Like the average person is working a 9 to 5. They get home, they crack open some Coors lattes, and they'll play for 4 hours before they have to go to sleep. I've heard of 28-hour doubt. Dude, I literally one-shot the dungeon grind to 70 straight. And there's no way I would have stayed up and played that much if it wasn't for the accountability you get from the dungeon cleave, right? Like, we ended up bringing in Tommy Salami. If you remember it, it was like Silver Sable, Winky, myself, I think it was a dude, Dusk one, maybe. Like, anyway, like Winky tapped out at like 68 or something. And then Tommy came in and filled, and we ended up going to 70. Oh, I see. 60 to 70 is like the same as 45 to 60. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, this is a good video. Let's watch another one. If you guys have any good videos you think it would be fun to watch on stream, definitely like put them in the Discord. I guess you can link them in the chat here. We don't have like so many people, so it's not so crazy. All right, the final hours of Classic. 6 hours ago, my boy Cagho Gaming. 3.9K. TBC Arena is S+ tier. This is why TBC Arena is the best version of WoW by Hydra Mist. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to watch that later. That's a lot. It's long though. 30 minutes for a react. Don't waste the TBC anniversary pre-patch. Here's how. How to make gold right now, dude. There's so much content. No time left. 24. Let's try this. It's not so long of a video.
Aldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh dear.
What?
If you spend these next 3 weeks efficiently and strategically, you're suddenly going to be playing an OP class that everybody wants for their raids, with Bis gear that makes the sweatiest parsers jealous, all while one-shotting noobs and BGs, and getting enough...
Bro, did he like perm his hair straight? Why is his hair looking so much better here? Like, what? He's actually got a sick hair flow going. He's got a straight-up lion's mane.
Riding and even flying. First, we gotta talk about all the crazy TBC launch news and exactly how you're gonna use it to position yourself in a really smart way. See, the Tbc Prepatch is on January 13th, and TBC launches on February 5th. That's about 3 weeks to speed level all the way to 60 with 30% faster leveling, the brand new TBC talents and abilities. TBC will basically be out, but the only thing you can't do is physically go to the Outlands yet. But a big piece of information that just dropped this week is that you'll be able to buy a level boost for any race, including Blood Elves and Draenei. There will be a standalone boost, which is rumored to be unlimited, also known as buy as many as you want. That price is still unannounced.
Star Shard Whelpling hype. Star Shard, yo, guys, look. Guys, look. Guys, look. Guys, look. Star Shard Whelpling. Let's go.
Unannounced.
Let's go.
If you want your own Epic Edition completely for free, hit up my Epic Edition giveaway in the top right. So first, what should you be leveling or boosting for TBC? What'll give you the most blasting for your time spent? And what's the safest pick if you don't want to be waiting around all day for groups? At number 5, the Arcane Mage. The new TBC Classic, the nerfed raids, they do result in shorter fights. That may not help the sweatiest mages that already had crazy.
Bro, his B-roll is so god tier. I swear, dude. Whoever is doing his B-roll is crazy at this.
The dedicated Shadow Priest, the Boomkin innervates. But these changes are a direct DPS buff for the everyday average Joe mages that had serious mana issues. The only problem is that half the server's already mages, which does.
Yo, that is so true, dude. Half the server is mages on Night Slayer. He's so right, dude. It's the only way to make gold. Like literally, like it's 50% population mages. I swear that's true. But man, these short, like basically Kara is going to be like Ubers, right? Everything is just falling over. That does sound like a really good time if you're an Arcane Mage. You can just full send Arcane Blast, never have the Frostbolt, and you just have to hang in there for like 20 seconds and the fight's over, and you're going to be the top DPS by far, by a country mile.
Actually getting a raid spot. At number 4, the Enhanced Shamans. Shamans in general will be less required with the raid-wide lust, with some players saying we'll only need 3 instead of 5. But Enhanced Shamans will never get dropped. Every single melee group in TBC has one thing in common. An Enhanced Shaman dropping Wind Fury and pumping damage. At number 3, the Ret Paladin. Everyone's favorite utility class just leveled up to Giga Chat status, at least compared to the rest of the supports. See, Ret's already had great burst damage.
Alright, is Ret fun in TBC, guys? Be honest with me. No cope. Let's be honest. As if I actually don't know. I don't know. In PvP, it seems good if you have a Resto Shaman. Like, the Resto Shaman Red is actually really insane. But, like, yup, mained it last time. Twisting is fun. Red is fun because of Wind Fury. Twisting, yes. Never tried it. Looks like fun numbers, though. Twisting with Wind Fury looks really fun. It's not unfun. Okay, everyone thinks it's fun. So it's not bait, right? Like, I remember we gave it DFT, or wait, no, what is it called again? The item from Gruul that everyone wants? It's not DFT. That's vanilla. There's the DST, the trinket. We gave one, yeah, DST. Yeah, we gave that to a Ret Pally, and people were like kind of pissed about it. Like it didn't really do anything, you know. Like the damage was like, but I don't know. Yeah, DST.
It's just the fights kept going and going and going. Now though, with the Karazhan nerfs and the raid-wide bloodlust changes, Rets are significantly better. Now, don't get me wrong though, they're not BM hunters. With your pet and your auto attacks doing most of your damage, not needing to do any crazy melee weaving and still topping the meters, you just get your dungeon set, you go.
Wait, you don't need to melee weave anymore? Is that new? DST is best for Ret until late Sunwell. Just leveled the Hunter to 60 and did prequest, but considering rerolling already, please talk me out of it. I'll talk you out of it right now. Don't do it. Why are you going to reroll? Dude, Hunter, man, like I really have a deep, fresh understanding of the TBC meta because I'm literally out here like making these guides every day, like for mainly for the site, like TBC PvP, right? Like, so like I'm studying this game right now. I'm studying it hardcore. Like I'm interviewing people. We have an interview with the Resto Druid tonight. So I feel like I'm getting a pretty good grasp of like what the meta is going to be like. And I'm seeing what classes are going to be appealing to me and unappealing to me. Like Mage is going to be really strong out of the gate, but I think that would bother me as a Mage player, feeling like I'm going to fall off at some point. Like that it's like a downward trajectory, like in getting into Sunwell and stuff, like I'm going to be like middle of the pack at best. That'd probably bother me. Like I would want to play something that I feel is going to get better and better as the seasons go in PvP and also like as PvE progresses. So, I mean, these are the things you think about, right? And the same thing with like Druid Tank. Like I think a Druid Tank would be really fun to play in TBC. But dude, Hunter gets better and better. They look super cool. They have S tier comps in 2s, which I love, right? Like they actually Hunter Priest, Hunter Druid, insane. Look badass. They're actually super easy to gear too. So it's funny that this is actually up on the screen right now. You see this Beast Lord set? Beast Lord, if I remember correctly, this drops some heroic. Is it? Yo, it's not normals, is it? This drops some heroics. That'd be crazy. It's from normals, but like you basically just get this set and chill. Like it's super easy to gear up a hunter. You like wear this for a long time. This Beast Lord set. It's like 4-piece. It's normal, right, dude? That's what I'm saying. It's coming back to me now. Heroics? Is it normals? I feel like a few people said normals. I feel like it is normals, dude. That was a weird thing when I was yeah, it's normals, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the quality of life of it is pretty good. This Sun Fury Bow of the Phoenix, though, this is from Prince. I'm trying to remember, like before this, I think that there's an epic gun or crossbow you can buy from Rep, similar to how, you know, casters have the sword. So you'd probably use that. Bloodlust Bruce is chilled. Obviously, everybody wants DST. Yeah, badge neck. This is badge cloak, right? So badge neck, badge cloak, blue dungeon gear. Yeah, no, dude, Hunter's really good. Hunter is really good, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Play Hunter.
You do insanely high damage. Now that is an efficient path to blasting. At number 1, though, we have the Warlock. Here's the reality. Warlocks and TBC.
Wait, he said number 1 is the Warlock for what? Like top DPS? Hold on, let me run this back.
Crazy melee weaving and still topping the meters. You just get your dungeon set, you go into Karazhan and Gruul, and you do insanely high damage. Now that is an efficient path to blasting. At number 1, though, we have the Warlock. Here's the reality. Warlocks and TBC can pump with one hand, and a fresh Warlock that has no idea what they're doing can still top the meters.
Wait, what? Yo, hold up. I love Jerome, but what is going on here? What do you mean? One hand? Like what? Wait, what? Like, wait, my mind is processing this right now. What is this?
Because you can stack them. You pick Warlock, and you're guaranteed a raid spot in any group. So what should I be doing in the pre-patch?
Wait, what? Is it because I'm a Warlock, Andy, that it makes no sense? It's not just Shadow Bolt, though, bro. It's not at all. It's not even a one-button class at all. It's not even close. What? Bro, you're trolling, man. Think about it, dude. You're going to be Demo out of the gate, right? So you have a Felguard. You have pet management. You immolate. Immolate is 100% worth it. Even if you're, dude, I remember the shit like it was yesterday, bro. Like, even if you're full shadow, immolate is just very damage efficient. So you keep 100% uptime immolate. You're also dotting stuff, bro. Like you're dotting stuff. You have immolate. You can throw Curse of Doom. Like there's agony. There's Curse of Doom. Like that's kind of the toxic thing about Warlocks. Like only one Warlock at a time is really going to get the parse because people have to put the utility curses on. Then one person is going to agony or doom, right? And like you kind of have to rotate that and find an equitable way to do that. Like, but dude, it's not Arcane Mage. It's not Arcane Blast and Chill. Like it's, you know, there's actually a lot to Warlock. Like that makes no sense to me. Imagine dots when fights 10 seconds, but it's not going to be 10 seconds. It'll be like 22 seconds or 30 seconds. So you'd have 2 immolates, 2 corruptions. Probably it's not going to be long enough for a doom, but you'd have agony as well. You'd have pet management. You'd have shadow burn as well, because I'm pretty sure I'd have to look at the demo spec, but I think you run shadow burn. Yeah, you do run shadow burn, right? Because you go demo destro. Yeah, but I don't think Warlock is top DPS either. I don't think Warlock is top DPS, like, ever. Locks are pumping all game. Warlocks can be top? Nah, dude, that's so cap. Especially in the early stages here. I mean, I'll pull it up right now. TBC logs, Warcraft logs. I'm telling you, bro. I am a proud purple class enjoyer. I am a proud purple boy. But I hate to break it to you, you're not rank 1 DPS. And people keep saying that it's bad to look at the old logs from 2021. I challenge you. Why is it bad? It's data. We're making data-driven determinations here rather than just like freestyling it. Like the fights are going to be shorter, than what we see from this. It'll be even a little bit more nerfed. We're looking at phase 1. We're looking at we did this already the other day on stream, but I mean just go to like every fight and you can scroll for let's see. Rankings. Like we'll go like a couple pages into, right? Like we'll go. Yeah, I mean Atumen is actually pretty good. It's a really short, just kind of like single target fight with a tiny bit of cleave. I mean, there are some warlocks 2700. Like there are some actually, more than I thought, but as you can see, it's predominantly blue. It's like almost the same amount of rogues as there are warlocks. And it's all destro. And these warlocks have phylactery trinket, mark of the champion. No, this guy doesn't. This guy has icon Quag's Eye. But yeah, it's mainly blue and brown. You see what I mean? Like, dude, warlock is definitely not first place though. Like, let me go a few more pages. Let me go. Maiden. Blue, 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 green, green, blue, 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 brown, brown, green, blue, 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 brown, brown, brown. One word. It's Pilov. I wonder if that's actual real Pilov. Gold Mag EU. Hey, it checks out. 35, the top warlock on Maiden. I wonder if it's actually in Caralogs. I mean, dude, what else is there, bro? It's phase 1. What do you like? It's you gonna look at Gruul or Magtheridon? Like what? Maybe it is Gruul. Should we look at Gruul? Gruul's kind of RNG though, bro, with the way everything's getting like flung around and but it is a longer fight, you know. And you are right that the longer the fight goes, the warlocks are going to be doing better and better. So I think it's him. He was on Gold Mag. It's real Pilov. Love the TBC content. Absolute insane effort. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ice. Yeah, we have a good amount of people hanging out today. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for kicking it with me today. Not hating. Okay, rank top. Okay, we're just talking phase 1, guys. We're just talking phase 1. I want you to rank first, second, third, fourth place. Specs. Top dog. First, second, third, fourth. I'll go as you're thinking. Like just go, like based on just straight up like bro science feeling and looking at the first couple pages of Warcraft logs for whatever that's worth, right? It's like it's Arcane. Oh, I feel so bad to say this, dude, but it's Arcane Fury. Oh, it feels so bad saying that, but it's probably true. Arcane Fury, Beast Mastery, Destro. Arcane Fury, Beast Mastery, Destro. Thoughts? BM? You think BM? Dude, I could see a world though, like early. Like BM, yeah, like because like we just talked about it, right? Like BM doesn't require much gear. So I could see BM doing pretty good. But there's gonna be Giga Turbo Sweat people that will play Arcane instantly. You know what they were saying before, that like you couldn't play Arcane instantly and like you couldn't play Destro instantly for Warlock? I'm pretty sure, bro, if you, with these shorter fights and if you get all the BOEs and you're in a decent guild, you can just play Arcane right out of the gate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just phase 1, yeah. BM seems much higher than everything, especially in short fights. A lot of those mages have spell power buff. They spell steal. Shit's not balanced on logs. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it goes, right? It's just I'm not like a PvE genius or anything. That's just what it looks like to me. Fury on nerf content is gonna rip people anew, and especially the ones coming in with badge trinket from AQ. Yeah. 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 I wonder though, guys, like what changes with the wait, so how many shamans do people are gonna run now, guys? So all Kara is gonna be 1 heal, no? Every Kara is gonna be a 1 heal Kara. Every Kara 1 heal Kara, so it's gonna be, let me think about this. What healer is it as well? Priest or shaman? I think it's Shaman, bro. I think it's Resto Shaman. Like if you tried to min max make the best Kara comp, one Resto Shaman, Prot Pally tank, probably one tank. Dude, this is dual spec too, right? Like, yeah, bro, this is dual spec, guys. This is actually a little bit of a different beast. I'm seeing it now. You basically full Zug until you need another tank. So actually, dude, Warrior could maybe be a little bit better in the meta. You know, because they're going to be Fury and they're going to be like a top DPS spec. And then if you need them to tank, you can have one swap over. That's kind of sick. I'm really visualizing this now, right? So that's a W for Fury Warriors. You run just enough tanks as you need. You solo tank pretty much most of it. There might be one other fight you need a second tank. And then I wouldn't even be surprised if that Fury Warrior just throws on a shield and just plays like, you know, just hits shield block every now and then, something like that. That dual spec going to speed things up even more. So it's probably one tank, one heal. Prot Pally tank, Resto Shaman heal. We have 8 spots left. Let's go 3 warriors. I don't know, bro. I'm not. I'd have to like write it down. What do you guys think? For that reason, you really critical master locks a spell cleave trash. True, dude. True. Seed's really good. Like in Kara, a couple seeds go hard. They do. Because like, yeah, mages can do insane damage. They can do insane AoE damage. They're kind of the AoE kings, actually. But their recovery time is a lot longer. You know, if you're trying to blast through a Kara, like a Warlock, tapping and throwing out seeds is, in my view, is going to be a lot more efficient than mages trying to do their thing with like Flame Strike, Arcane Explosion, or whatever, and drinking all the time. But it makes me wonder, like, if the people are gonna like optimize these comps, like for like kind of like a melee cleave, physical damage cleave, or TBC is just a little bit more balanced like that, you know? Yo, what does Arms Warrior bring to the table again, guys? Is it like a crit buff, 3 crit or something? Is it like the feral buff? Does it hit? Tapping so good. Yeah, no, dude, no joke though. Tapping so good. Biceps. 4% physical damage. Sheesh! 4% physical damage? Damn, dude. Maybe you do run that. I mean, yeah, you'd for sure run that in like a 20. Maybe not in Kara. Anyway, let's go back to this. Let's keep watching.
In the pre-patch, you have 3 major things you should be doing, and all of them will help you when the Dark Portal opens. Number 1 is making your character Omega OP, meaning hitting
Omega
level
OP.
60, getting Biz Gear. Number 2 is pre-questing, or turning in quests for a bunch of XP when the game launches. And number 3 is getting a ton of gold for riding, flying, and even so you can max your professions and not have to level much in TBC. Talking about getting Omega OP, when we get into the Dark Portal for the first time, you have 2 options. You can either go in as a Virgin 58 with communal gear, auction house BOEs, or you can go in as a Chad with full Biz PvP gear. If you make that Chad choice, your priority should be to hit 60 fast and start blasting battlegrounds. An endgame raid quality weapon is the single best thing to farm.
Whoa, dude, it's only 5k honor for 14 weapon? Let me see. Oh shit. 5k honor, 3 marks, dude. 5k honor, 3 marks. Hype. Oh, dude, pre-patch is gonna be like just beautiful, like instant gratification, like just hitting those frontal lobe dopamine centers. Like it's gonna be fun, boys. Like, we're just gonna get fully kitted out, just full charity salvation army gear, 14 gear. Don't we replace gear so fast? Yeah, you do, but it's worth getting the weapons at least, like if you're a melee class, right? And maybe some amount of gear too. Like just a little bit. Those values are wrong. Oh, you think so? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, dude. Like it might be right, because I heard someone say that the set pieces were wrong. Like the High Warlord 14 set pieces at incorrect value, but I didn't hear anyone say that the weapons had incorrect values. Those values are from P5 TBC when they get nerfed. We get P1 values. But at the same time, this is TBC anniversary though, Corin. Like, wouldn't that be feasible where they're trying to expedite TBC 1 year timeline, blah 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 blah. It's like kind of consistent with the whole like anniversary vibe. That they could do it like that, right? Like, yeah.
Quality weapon is the single best thing to farm, so you'll need a Wrathy base in marks and honor too. I'll link a full sheet below the video with the updated mark and honor costs.
Ooh, no hit Jerome with the value. Wait, what? Is that real? Marks and honor cost sheet? Shoosh. One-hander cost likely to increase. He made a spreadsheet. It can't be wrong. It can't be wrong. Look at all these other people using it right now too. 12 total viewers. Oh, dude. Okay. Helmet 13K. Shoulders 8.4K. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is a helmet 13,000 and a two-handed weapon is 5? 5K for a two-handed rank 14 Grand Marshal sword and 13K for a helmet. You're kind of right, bro. Maybe it will get. Yeah, it even says cost likely to increase. Whoa, look at this stuff though. 2,800 for shoulders. Wait, I'm confused now. Oh, this is the blue version. Bro, the blue version. Is it way cheaper? Warlords chain shoulders 8.4K. The champions chain shoulders 2,800, and it's not much stat decrease. It might be worth it just to get the blue gear, boys. Call it a ding dong day. If you have multiple characters you're trying to do too, and it's a quarter of the price, bro. I'm not exactly Neil deGrasse Tyson here, but I think that's better. If it's a quarter of the price. No way it stays like that. They're like 15K now. 2 set for blue PvP is actually better in some cases than epic. Yeah, no, you're right. Like for warriors and stuff, right? They actually run like the 2 set blue piece and then like 2 set epic piece or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, we can get the mounts too. Black Warp. Yo, do you have to get the rep, guys? I've been playing this game 20 years, by the way. I forget. Like I don't think you're so, right? Like if you're like an orc and you wanted to get the Black War Raptor, you don't have to get Senjin rep. No more rep. Yeah, I like it. For Horde, I love the Black War Raptor, dude. It's this. Just marks. Hell yeah. Okay, let's keep watching. It's pretty fun, guys. Just react to ending together.
Whether to raid or not to raid. Raid gear in most cases, with the exceptions of AQ40 and Nax gear, is worse than PvP gear. But it is perfect enough for Outland dungeons and quests too, and really you gotta think about it like...
Bro. Like, you boost the character tomorrow, level 58, right? And you look like this when TBC, when the portal opens. Like, pretty easily, right? I mean, he's got Nax weapons on, right? But that's kind of crazy, bro. You spawn in the game world, 0 days played. 0 days played, 0 hours played, completely fresh communal gear Andy. You grind for like a week and you're just like kitted, like to the nines. Like, dual wield 14 swords. Man. Man, oh man. Played 10 hours full rank 14 natty GG. What up, Iverson? How you doing, dude? It's my favorite griefer, dude. My favorite griefer, Cargo's HC. See, bro.
And really, you gotta think about it like this. Any raid piece you get is saving you hours of PvP farming. If you can somehow find a raid with minimal loot competition for your class, it really isn't a bad idea to take a...
For Hunter and Prepatch, do you know what's BIS, MM, or BM, and what's the rotation like with no aim shot or steady shot? I'm pretty sure it's BM, right? Is MM like ever better? I heard like survival gets better when you have like hella gear, but isn't it just BM like the whole expansion?
from PvP. Plus, you'll be raiding in a completely unique time capsule with crazy TBC class balancing. Which class will top the meters? You tell me. Then we have pre-questing, which is where you pick up and do 20 different quests, or more than that, and you don't turn them in. Then when the 60 to 70 leveling rolls around on February 5th, you're already in the turn-in hub ready to go. Boom, you turn in your quests, you'll jump to level 60 and a half, and it makes your character stronger and more OP, so you can crush early quests like butter. It also lets you skip a bunch of Hellfire Ramparts runs if your dungeon...
Yo, has anyone here actually ever had double Warglaive? Out of all like 400 people or 500 people in the chat between YouTube and Twitch, like it's almost like having like a Lamborghini or something. It feels so unrealistic, like out of this world. Like, is it actually so cool? Like, is it so fun? Like, do you log into your character every day and you're just like absolutely like delighted to be alive? I mean, they are so sick, like just the look of them and everything, right? I can't even imagine, bro. Like, just doing arena as a rogue with double glaive, how that must feel. But honestly, dude, you probably you can't lose. Like, if you lose, it probably is such a bad look. I remember with Brand beating some rogues with double glaive, and we'd make a comment every time, like, yeah, double glaive dog down, whatever, right? What time is pre-patch at? It's gonna. What up, Sarth? It's 24 hours, bro. I hate to break it to you, man. 24 hours.
One of those crazy routes with 20 different zones. But thanks to you guys, I have found some super efficient quests.
Wait. Link prophecy? Link? There's an official post. The cost for the weapon and gear was wrong, but to make up for it, they made honor gain 200% in pre-patch only. Is it all of pre-patch? I've been hearing some things too, like maybe it's the first week. Bro, if it's 200% honor for the first week, people are going to degen so hard for the first week. Try to find it for me? All right, yeah, definitely. We'll look at it together if you can find it. Find the blue post.
Without any stress at all. The link is in the description for free. And if you have any route you'd recommend instead, let me know in the comments and subscribe so we don't miss any new routes we find. So with your gear and your quest ready, you should also aim to make gold. I put out the bat signal to the community on...
With more players hitting 60 in the Tbc pre-patch, whether leveling or boost, what method do you think is the best to profit from this new influx of players? Strathhome for righteous orbs, mining, smelting for professions, dire maul jump runs? Wait, what? Hold up. Righteous orb? Like, all three of these are kind of bad. Unless I'm tripping. Righteous orbs are kind of cheap. Like, you can buy, there were like, when I looked at it, it was like 25 gold a righteous orb or something. Like, this economy on anniversary is so fried. Like, some things are just ridiculously expensive, and some things that are traditionally expensive are dirt cheap. I don't know if it's bots or what. Like, you know what it is actually? Are the mages, when they do these strath boosts, are they killing some live mobs that can drop the orbs? Is that part of it? I'm not sure. I feel like they don't do the live side though. I feel like it's just skellies and stuff. Mining, smelting for professions. I don't know what that is. Like, I guess he's saying rich thorium and arcane crystals. Like, we just saw a thing a second ago that arcane crystals are pretty cheap too. Why do you even need arcane crystals for what? What are you gonna make, like a lion heart? What do you still need arcane crystals for? What would you need this for in the pre-patch? Orbs will def go up. It's gonna be thousands of rank 14 weapons that need 4. Are going to need arcane crystals to get into Nax. I don't think they're going to do Nax though, dude. There's like people going to go do Nax. Everyone's going BSNG. Yeah, I could see that actually, dude. Okay, maybe Jerome is a Giga Chad. Orbs will def go up though. Going to be thousands of rank 14 weapons that need 4. You're right. He's right. Think about it, dude. Playing a melee without the right enchants on the weapons, it feels unplayable. It feels really rough. There will be people who like refuse to press the Q button and like refuse to go into a BG, or, well, the thing is you need weapon chain though, right? So warriors run weapon chain in PvP, so you don't even need enchant. But for PvE though, I mean, what about rogues? What do rogues do in vanilla? They probably use weapon chain too, no? Epic Paladin mount on Horde needs 5 Arcanate bars. Thing is, I don't know. People are going to get the Epic Paladin mount. Just dodge disarm. The thing about those mounts, and why I've never gotten the Warlock mount, is that they're spells. Some people may not know that. The Paladin mount is a spell. The Warlock mount is a spell. You can literally get spell locked on like Affliction or Demonology or whatever it is if you... And it costs mana, so it interrupts your MP5. So it's not the best to get those. Rogues have T2 gloves with immune to disarm. Okay. Crusader for swords, plus 5 damage on daggers in vanilla. No, he's right though. Like, out of all of these, I think the Righteous Orbs are a W. Dire Maul jump runs for what? To get some blue items potentially, to get the thorium in the back, the herbs. What are we going to need herbs for? I mean, this is my prediction, right? The amount of people doing PvE stuff when pre-patch is out is going to drop off a cliff. I don't think people are going to be doing like attunements. I don't think they're even going to be... They're probably going to be doing like ZG. Like even AQ20, there's not like so much of a reason to do it. Like you can get the new ranks of the books, I guess, but you can buy those on the auction house. Maybe there will be some people doing AQ20. It doesn't take that long. The Osirian's head you can turn in for a lot of XP. I don't know if people are going to be running BWL, MC. The people that are already doing Nax and they have a play group and they've been clearing Nax every week, obviously I think they're going to keep doing that. There's no reason not to. Oh, you can train the AQ20 skills after pre-patch. Yeah, orbs are going to go up though. It makes sense. Makes sense.
Everybody's favorite pre-patch gold makers, and you guys delivered big time with 4 awesome methods. First, even more questing. Questing at max level in WoW, it converts the experience directly into more gold. This is a great method on a level 60 until TBC launch, and it'll be even better at level 70.
Yo, what's honor cap, guys? Is it 75k? Anybody know off the top of the head?
For quests in endgame zones like Eastern Plaguelands or Ungoro, this is a great time to do them for gold. Second, Strat Home. With the news of potentially uncapped standalone boosts for sale, let me know your take on that one in the comments, and 103,000 active level 60s right now, all about to be unlocking new PvP weapons, that means this is one of the highest demand times for Crusader enchants ever.
Yeah, I can see that.
Especially because Mongoose won't be unlocking until February 19th with the delayed Karazhan.
Oh, true though, dude. That's actually so true. Oh my god, dude. He's so right. Righteous Orb is going to go through the roof, 100%. Dude, you can't play the game without like enchants on your weapons. Like it's just miserable. Like they're like people will refuse. They just like rather wait until a Mongoose exists or like something. Like yeah, dude. Crusader is going to go through the roof. No, 100%, bro. Makes sense. The orbs and everything. It actually makes sense. They're actually gonna go up so much, man. They're gonna go up so much. He's actually so right. Like once TBC's out, because once TBC's out, people are not gonna want to do it so much. Wait. Remind me, guys. Can Pallies solo farm it though? Like live? Remember Grace had that Pally Bible arc? Was that for Righteous Orbs? I think it was, right? I'm about to look it up. Dude, with small pulls, because that would be the force like driving it down. Pallies, yo, who's going to be the king of gold making, guys, in TBC? It's probably going to be Pallies. It's probably going to be Pallies. That's my prediction. Dude, they're going to be able to charge tank fees. They're like the goated, spell cleave tank. They can do crazy farms like Strathhome. They're going to be able to do solo slave pens boost, as we saw with some of the people. Like they're actually able to slave pens boost. It's 24 hours, yeah. No, this in 8 minutes the servers go down for 24 hours. Slave pens will still work for mages, right? Nah. I mean, mages will find a way. Light blue class always finds a way. They're literally like a cult of like gold, like obsessed gold fiends. They'll find a way, dude. And the way that they're kind of like thinking about it right now, from what I've seen, is they just add another mage to the equation. So right now, if you go do a Strath boost, there's 2 mages, and it's usually one guy playing 2 mages, like on a multi-box setup, like manual multi-boxing, instead of like using input broadcast software. It's going to be something like that. The mage is going to be able to boost you with like 2 mages, because they have to like basically beat like an enrage timer with the mobs. The mobs start getting like CC immune, and then do they start like stunning you, something like that? They become like unslowable and unCCable, and then they just like start stunning you at a certain point. Yeah, it'd be like duo boost. Oh my gosh, did we just get a raid from Hydra Mist? Dude, that's a massive raid from Hydra. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Yo, any Hydra Mist fans in here? We were looking at your video earlier, man, the one that you just posted. We haven't watched it yet, but we're just reacting to stuff today. And your video was called "Why TBC Arena is the Best." Let's watch it on stream, dude, in honor of Hydra Mist. Yo, Hydra Mist, one of the goats, bro. 07's in the chat, boys. Hydra Mist, one of the GOATs, one of the best players to touch this game, competitive arena player, been around forever, dude, from the start, plays with the top players. It's an honor, dude. It's actually an honor to get hosted by you, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, cheers, bro. I hope to see you in the arena. I hope to see you in the arena. I really appreciate it, man. I was in his stream the other day just asking questions about arena. He was just helping me out. Yeah, no, Hydra's awesome. Hydra best priest by far. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll watch his video after this. Let's just keep going with this Jerome one. But that's my question, though. Like, for people tuning in from Hydra's chat as well, welcome, guys. My name is Cargos. I'm like the old crusty doomsayer of the classic WoW community at this point. Well, I guess Alex is back, so there's that. But I'm one of them. I'm like a no changes vanilla guy for the most part. But I do love TBC as well. I do love TBC. I'm like a vanilla. For me, it's like I'm playing vanilla, I'm playing TBC, or I'm playing pickleball. It's that type of thing. But yeah, we're just watching some videos, doing some React content. I'm excited for TBC, excited for the arena season.
Now, righteous orbs and large brilliant shards are going to be printing money. The single best way to do them is to run Strat Live a metric ton. You can 3 or 4 man it with a crew, and you'll have enough money for epic riding, even flying before the pre-patch is over.
Dude, this unironically, man, like this is one of those things you could do during the pre-patch with a full heart and a full chest and not feel FOMO, not feel like you're griefing your own time. Like, yeah, dude, running Strat Live, getting a ton of orbs, that can't be a bad thing to do. That seems solid.
We've got Dire Mall East jump runs. Ores are through the roof in the pre-patch, so doing the ultimate thorium ore collection method is a genius play. Any class in the pre-patch should be able to do jump runs with your new overpowered talents. And with professions, you can either print gold or save.
Bro, that's an interesting point, guys. Are there going to be new farms open to us in this weird, strange, bizarre pre-patch fusion meta? Let's think about this, dude. Like a guide that would work for gold making just for a couple weeks during pre-patch. Like, he's right. We are actually way stronger with these new talents, like every class. So what does that open up to us? Well, is there stuff we can solo now that we couldn't solo before? Like, dude, it's possible maybe 60 paladins could solo a lot in Stratholme now, even at 60, or maybe 2-man it. It's an interesting thing to think about, right? Look at Night Slayer Org right now. It's chaos. Really? I mean, servers are going to go down in like 5 minutes, right, Tyrone? Same here. I played 2019 vanilla and TBC and planned on Wrath, but Wrath was the first one. I felt like nostalgia was carrying me. I feel like Wrath was starting. Yeah. I mean, dude, one's in the chat if you played original Wrath of the Lich King when it really came out back in the day. Some of you might remember that even back in the day, dude, it wasn't all rainbows and butterflies. Like, there was a lot of people posting on MMO Champion. I don't even know if that website still exists anymore. But even back in the day, people were saying like, wow, like the same arguments people have towards retail now, people were already starting to say that during original Wrath. They're like, the game is too homogenized now. They're giving everything to everyone. Game is on the decline. And this is during Wrath, dude. This is like the peak player base of WoW. There were still a lot of people saying that back then. I still have some nostalgia in my heart for Wrath, right? I was in high school when Wrath came out. I remember studying for the SATs to some Grizzly Hills music. And just playing a ton of Wrath with my roommates. I went to a boarding school for high school, so we were raiding at night and doing arena and doing all types of stuff. But yeah, there was the game felt different. I do think it passed that line in the sand of like in TBC, the classes really feel like they still have identity. Like what's the opposite of homogenous? Is it heterogeneous? Hetero? Are they hetero? Class is hetero? Something like that, right? Like I feel like the classes still have like an identity. Like they have their own like colors and like unique differences and stuff, where Wrath, it kind of like crosses that line where it's still pretty good, but like it's a little bit too homogenized. Having never boosted before, do I need to have a level 1 character cosmetically set up, named, and created, or does that happen after or during? That's a good question. I assume you'd be able to do both. You'd probably be able to take a character that exists already that's below level 58 and boost it to 58. But I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Or it could be a type of thing where it's just templated from the start. You see that little drop down like on the PTR and says create character level 58. Something like that. It's both, yeah.
The choice is yours. The pro gamers, they understand money isn't in jewel crafting, at least until TBC launch. Instead, it's in prospecting.
And it's down.
Let's
go, boys. So you're saying right now, the next time we log in, boys, it's TBC? Is that what you're saying? Ooh, dude, that's kind of crazy thinking about it, guys. Next time we log in, boys, we're in there, baby. We're in there. It's over, dude. Vanilla's over. I don't know why I'm clapping. I love vanilla, but guys, it's over. Vanilla's over, boys. It's over. It's dunzos. This is TBC minus Outlands now. Next time we log in. I sniped 6 righteous orbs for 40 gold before I went offline. Smart, man. That's probably a super good investment, man. 100%. Yeah.
And Masa Gates.
Yeah.
Buy it between 5 and 10 silver, and you can level jewel crafting on the cheap. Or you can just let the profits flow. So in the pre-patch, you have a major...
Here's the thing, dude. I wish I knew how to do a poll on Twitch. But I don't know how to do it. I'm kind of a dog water streamer. But I'm going to ask you guys, if there was a fresh TBC server that came out like tomorrow, so you get the 3-week pre-patch, but it's a fresh TBC server, are we playing that, or are we just staying the course? Fresh or no fresh? I'm not even going to lead the passer on this. I'm just going to ask you guys. Tomorrow we log in, there's a fresh server. TBC. Fresh TBC with all bots banned, we all play. That's not realistic though. It's gonna be the same old shit, but it's just fresh. Is it really that simple? / poll fresh server tomorrow, yes or no? No shot this works. Oh, it kind of works actually. Wow, it was always that simple. I've been streaming for like 7 years, and this is all it would take. Thank you for changing my life. All right, let's see if this works. Current poll, fresh tomorrow. We playing, boys?
You can
playing or no?
Around like I normally do, and go into TBC unprepared, feeling FOMO. Or you can lock in and get an Omega OP level 60 with a stack of quests ready to insta-hit level 60 and a half. And you'll even have enough gold to achieve all your TBC dreams. This time, I'm doing things differently, and I hope you are too. Let me know if you're going to be going hard this pre-patch or taking it more chill. Thanks for watching.
Oh, it's a good video, bro. Like, honestly, Jerome, his content, like, it's gotten a lot better. I don't know if he has a whole team or what. Like, we should watch the Hydra video. Yeah, let's watch the Hydra video. Welcome in, Hydra viewers. We're going to watch TBC Arena is S+ tier. Personally speaking, boys and girls, I feel like PvP is the best it ever was in World of Warcraft history in the Burning Crusade. I've said this many times. I do love vanilla WoW PvP. I don't think it's like strictly better than vanilla WoW PvP, because vanilla WoW PvP isn't like templated. It's not surgical. It's not like you're playing this, surgical arena environment. It's more like anything goes. It's open world, all gadgets, all gizmos, all buffs. And that's kind of a vibe, dude. Like, that's more like role-playing game, MMO type feel. But if you are going to have like competitive PvP and have that like surgical templated environment, I love TBC, bro. It's so fun because it's like, it feels, you really feel the damage, you feel the mana, you feel the health. Like, it almost kind of feels like OG vanilla Hearthstone, if you guys played that. Like, the mechanics are kind of like more simple, it's clean, it's easy to understand. And I feel like that translates into the viewership too, right? Like, it's actually kind of fun to watch TBC Arena. Anyway, I'm flapping my gums a lot. Let's watch this by Hydra. This is one of the best players to ever play the game, and he's giving us his thoughts on why TBC Arena is the best version. Let's watch this, boys.
Oh, mate, I can't believe I griefed that last game so hard after they got wrecked so much as well.
Okay, he's playing Hunter Priest. Hunter Priest versus WD. Ooh, that's the sound of nightmares for healers, the mana burn sound. Blackout proc on the druid. Bro, why is it so scary when he plays priest?
Oh, hell no,
Dude, this is probably giving Resto Druids trauma. Is this the Resto Druid POV? You just have Hydra Mist, female dwarf priest running at you nonstop trying to mana burn you? Is this the Resto Druid experience in TBC?
No. Oh, I guess the Viper though.
He's just like so happy out of his mind, just running, chastising your partner, rooting him in place, pushing damage, Holy Nova spamming. Druid in the corner trying to hide with Innervate on. Ooh, almost died though. Oh my god, desperate pair. Dwarf so OP. Do I oh man.
They didn't know, dude. Bro gets vipered, and then we get a blackout into a concussive stun, and it just sits full duration. What the fuck?
Yo, he looks so happy playing TBC.
I will save arrow for vipers and scatter. You do damage. I kill him. Oh guys, please wrong, dude.
Very good matchup.
Yeah, dude. No, dude. We're so cooked.
Is it just me or he looks so happy, dude? He this is like, yeah, this is his thing, man.
I need to go final form here, boys. Hold on. I need to drink some more holy.
It's DPR versus Hunter Priest. So they should be favored versus matchups, right? This is what I've heard. Like, the Hunter teams do well against the rogue teams. I'll be playing on Night Slayer. Yeah, Night Slayer. He loves TBC. Yeah. All right, let's see this. Let's see this how this goes.
Double.
Rogue opens on the Hunter. Dispelling the Priest, going for burns. Mana burn sounds like, oh man, look at this team, man. This team right here, guys, double Dwarf Hunter Priest. Their whole game plan is to drain your mana. And they're both super good at it, right? Priest, what is that spell called? Not Power Infusion. Oh no, it is PI, right? The one that increases haste, it's like Icy Veins. Power Infusion, going for the mana burns. The Hunter, Viper Stinging as well, just stalling the game out. Stone Form running through the Frost Trap. Rogue can't slow you. Just Dwarf Giga Chad status. Like, the Rogue literally can't interact with you at all. You're literally immune to Garrote, immune to everything. Running through the Frost Trap like a Blessing of Freedom with Giga Chad Stone Form on. And just draining mana. Like, that's your specialty, right? Like, this guy's getting Viper Stinged and Hydra Mist mana burn. This guy's absolutely hating life right now. Turn the video audio up. Oh yeah. I can do that.
We need that.
Somehow the enemy priest is like hanging in there with mana, so Hydra has like 8.2k. Oh no. Yeah, 8.2k. Enemy priest going for mana burns as well. Yo, can I ask you guys though, like in other metas, like in retail WoW and stuff, like is mana burning, is that like a win condition in the same way that it is in TBC? Because when I watch like the modern arena, it feels like everybody has unlimited resources. Like I think it's probably just because I'm a dumbass and I don't understand what's going on. But like people's like health bars aren't moving, like their mana isn't moving. People just like nonsensically shoot back up in health and like just fully replenish everything and periodically. And I just, yeah, you know what I mean? TBC, you have blue bar. Blue bar goes down. To replenish blue bar, you have to drink.
Come on, get them raptor strikes in, bro. What? Okay, resisted. He missed his.
Enemy priest hating life. Look at the mana difference. Enemy priest in shambles, like 5% mana. He's trying to get a drink off, but the pet is stopped. Bro, that is so toxic. That is so toxic. What a toxic, awesome comp. Enemy priest, hating life, behind the pillar, desperately trying to get a little bit of mana. You know what's stopping him from getting the mana? The hunter pet is just like tapping his skull. Can't drink, haha, can't drink. Meanwhile, playing against DPR, right? If he's able to slip away, like away from the rogue, like he can actually get a drink off. Like this whole team is engineered to just fuck your mana up. I want to learn how to play it, dude. Look at the pet the whole time. Ravager. Yo, he's just, you know what's crazy though? He's using Ravager pet. Aren't they supposed to use the Scorpion pet? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably to stop palm bounce. Even though it's dealing like 1 damage, maybe it bounces palm. I don't know. I said I have to ask the hunter. It's probably just because on the PTR you start with the Ravager though, maybe, and you just like CBA getting a Scorpion, you know? Yeah. Enemy priest, no mana. Hydra missed 4K still. Big juicer heal there.
Oh my god, we're so back, dude. 13 arrows, let's go, dude. Oh
wait,
my god.
He ran out of arrows for real.
It's crazy.
All right, well, so let's watch one more game. I think this thing is like him just playing a lot of games. Trust me, I could literally sit here and watch these games all day. I really like watching TBC Arena 2v2 in particular. 3s, it becomes less enjoyable, but 2s I love. I could literally sit there with my burrito, with my sandwich, with my nice toasted sourdough, turkey, bacon, onion, tomato, mayonnaise, mustard, with a little bit of garlic aioli sandwich, with a nice bag of potato chips, and watch some nice TBC 2v2 all day. But I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. Oh, Riva? He's playing Riva? Riva RM? Oh, he's playing with Riva. Okay, they're playing 3s. Playing some good old RMP, Rogue, Mage, Priest with Riva. This is an OP-ass comp. Uzbeki too? It's Bogdan? Yeah, this is OP. This is OP. Never lose. Never lose. 100% win rate team.
I see the Rogue.
Literally never lose team.
We can get the mid off then.
And they're playing RMD. RMD's nuts.
Keep Rogue. I kept.
Bro, I feel bad for the enemies, honestly. It's actually sad.
I'm land Rogue.
Yeah. It's like, for them, I feel like it's like they're shooting fish in a barrel right now.
Yeah, I have big damage on mage actually. Try to clean the mage, okay? We have nice pressure on him.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's blind, that's blind.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, PS.
Yeah. You're Rogue when you can.
Yeah, nice.
The sooner the better I can stop this.
You got this, me?
I'll get your ferry.
Where's my another?
Okay, how
I stopped
close?
my accounts.
Go Rogue now, okay? Go Rogue.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
All right, does anybody feel me though? Like, I love TBC. I'm all about spitting the TBC propaganda for Arena. But 3s, it's hard. It's harder. It's like, it's a harder thing to watch. Like, it's just not as enjoyable to watch. I'm still invested. I'm still locked in because I know all 3 of these people and like they're goats. But like, you know, I'd be lying, right? 2s is like, it feels so like clear what's happening, right? And I feel like it's good for viewers.
Maybe CS is me.
Nice, I'm landing.
I'll ship back.
Okay.
Sorry, ship the mage.
Try to poly rogue now. Or
I'm
fear.
sure.
Like
I got
whenever.
fear in 10.
I'm going mage.
Polly? Polly.
He's gonna be following me. High check this.
I'll just shrink it.
I'll block again.
He doesn't have blind. Spelling mage.
Ship back. Rogue banished.
Fear rogue.
Fear rogue is
I'll
up.
block here.
Actually,
Try
Rabbit
poly
got
rogue
kind of low
against-
there.
I can step
Yeah, I can.
CS me,
Check that.
careful.
I'll change the two as well, okay? We're gonna
Fighting mage. Healing in 2. What's the
I
block?
can be, unless it stops me, but...
Back
I'll
healing
send
you,
it.
Riv.
keep it rogue.
Oh, fuck, my pet. Yeah,
Burning
sorry,
mage.
my pet,
I've got one.
I'm blind for rogue
I'll
in
just spell
10.
fairy when I can.
Go mage now.
I'll
We should
fear
have
rogue
fear
one,
for
fear
rogue
rogue one.
soon and I can play
Got it.
mage.
yeah. Mage, but I'm a bit far.
Rogue got I don't know how.
Yeah, keep
Going for some
working.
burns on the
Seven.
mage.
Yeah, I kept him. I'm dispelling
Full
those.
blind for rogue. Mage is running.
Yeah.
Let's go rogue here, okay?
Yeah, go.
Try to get a read. I can't though. Can you spell me right?
Yeah.
I wanna get a read.
My mana is bad, actually.
I'm getting mana.
Uzbeki getting
You
a
can
read,
even
dude.
out,
Monk
okay?
ass.
I'll,
Monk at
I
delete.
waited it.
Drinking.
Uzbeki with the read. Open up. CSKS on the rogue.
Shipping mage.
No, CS gouge KS on the rogue. Boom, full kidney.
Still
No
drinking.
trinket. He's not taking
How
any
many-
damage
this
though.
guy
Riv
now is
isn't a
gonna get on
clone.
me.
I'll slow the rogue.
Yeah.
Blind me full. Get away, Riv.
Yeah, I'll blind rogues.
Oh, that's super scary. Full blind on the priest. This into a sap. This is
Maybe you can stop
this is
the
rough
line.
if he can get
I'm
it.
trying to get
Rogue
it.
gets
I
the read.
can't. I got
He's gonna
7, so...
sap you.
Oh, doesn't get the sap. Gets the sap on Uzbeki though.
I got global to
Yeah.
get in combat. You need to block.
I'm blocked. Yeah, I did. Mage's ship as well full.
Dude, it's actually a really good game. Like it's actually they're not rolling them at all.
You read.
I got him.
Nice.
Must be a
Nice,
war game.
nice.
Fucked for it.
Yes, you.
Nice. I should be fine.
Bash
Must
me.
be like a
I'm
war
blind.
game
I'll blind rogues,
versus
I'll
their
blind
homies or
rogues.
Yeah,
something.
Bring the blind, okay? Blind
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yes, for me. You need to get the fuck out of there, Riv, right now.
I'll keep the rogue.
Yeah, you.
Kept him.
I have to burn for CS.
Keep it up.
The comms are so elite,
Riv, you need to
dude.
get
I
out,
love
bro.
these.
You're gonna die in like
I
5
can't,
seconds.
so.
Whoa, gonna
Yeah,
die in
he's
5
dead.
seconds.
He's
Oh,
dead, I can't help.
I got Trinket.
Nice to like him.
oh my god. He saw the line. You're gonna die in 5 seconds, buddy.
Nice.
I fix
Sap
CS.
rogue
Fix
this.
CS.
No, ship.
Okay, you should.
I say it's drip.
Got him. Wow, crazy game. You know, that's the thing, bro, with like WoW Arena. It feels like it's not just one thing. It's like the little things that add up. Like between like a gladiator or a rank 1 player or a rival or a duelist or whatever. Like it's just the little things. Like you juke 1 CS or something and like you just have a little bit more uptime or you just push a little bit more damage, you know? And it like snowballs and like that's what ends up like winning the game. Yeah, that's awesome though. The best hunters always use a scorpion because it can cover the viper sting with a poison, make it harder to dispel. It's a war game versus us. Oh, what up, a Fane? That's another one of the PvP goats. What up, brother? Good to see you in here too. We got a nice big host from Hydromis. Yo, Bozpack gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Thank you very much for that, bro. First sub of the day. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Bozpack, if you're still here. Hope everyone's having a good time today. Congratulations, guys. We made it through vanilla. Might be the last time people play vanilla. Not the last time, but it's going to be a while before people want to play vanilla again. That's my feeling on it. You know, other than the classic era folks, right? Like going into TBC era. What do you guys think? You think they're going to do TBC era servers this time, guys? Because if they do TBC era servers too, like it's going to be even harder to get people to play vanilla in the future. I hope they do. Vanilla is BIS. The only real reason to use a Ravager is early S1 in TBC as Beast Hunter when no one has any gear and you tear people apart. Yeah, the Scorpion. Yeah, I got you. No, that's awesome though. That's an awesome video. I'm gonna watch the rest of that later from Hydra Mist TV on YouTube, guys. If you want to check that out, it's one of the best priests to ever touch the game. Let's look at another video too. Let's see what we got here. We can go with a Willy video, 110K views 2 days ago. Everything you need to know. Is TBC Anniversary worth playing again in 2026? Hammer Dance. I've been hearing about this guy. Never really watched his content though. That's an option. My boy Fake Cutie Guide MMO added again 20 amazing TBC pre-patch changes. This looks legit. Let's watch this.
There will be so many amazing changes in the Burning Crusade pre-patch, and those I'll be covering in this video. The first topic being mount changes. It's going to be easier for you to obtain an epic mount as the total price
Whoa, it's only 570 gold? Oh my god, you're telling me I griefed myself so hard. Then I bought it for like 900. Is it really 570?
close to 250 gold cheaper compared to the current classic
Oh
anniversary
my god,
server.
that's crazy.
The price for normal riding and the mount has been reduced, and same with the level requirement as it's level 30 instead of 40. It will no longer be possible to rank up, therefore we can obtain High Warlord and Grand Marshal epic items without getting a rank. We just gotta provide honor and BG marks. But in anniversary they've done an amazing change. The price for these items has been reduced even further compared to Burning Crusade Classic.
Wait, 2.4k? I'm seeing so many different values for this PvP gear. Like the one that Jerome linked to, like this one's different as well. Look, like this one says shoulders 8.4k, helmet 13k, chest 13k, gloves 8.4k. Dude, Fake Cutie though, like he's one of those dudes who's like really, really squared away with his information. Like he's kind of like tactics, you know, like they're probably from the same country. I think they are actually. Those people are just built different. Like they just make sure everything is 1,000,000% accurate. But this is 2.4k. That's dirt cheap. And Field Marshal is the epic here. Denmark Easy built different. Yeah. It got updated on PTR. It's because PTR was bugged. They didn't intend for it to be that cheap. Okay. I mean, this is insane. I hope it's... No, there's no way, bro. The blue set's 800 honor? Even that's too much. That's like 1 BG, you do 1 AV, you buy a shoulder. Yeah, this has got to be a fake.
21. Back then, you had to pay 3 times as much honor and 10 times as many BG marks. But with these changes, we can quickly gear up our fresh level 60 character, and I will definitely be doing this myself, as these items will easily last to level 65 in the Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
It will be possible to enjoy the Guild Bank or Guild Vault from the beginning of the expansion.
Guild Bank
Back in
hype?
Burning Crusade Classic 2021, we had to wait until Phase 2. Another thing to look forward to is material stacking as 20 instead of 10. So those of you who like to farm gold or just got bank characters...
Dude, that is so nerdy. You have to be such a nerd to realize that change. And that being one of the top changes, material stacking or up to 20. That's so funny.
You will now have a lot of additional inventory space.
If you're so profitable, why do you sell a course? Well, you know what? Here you go. I don't care. It's all free. I'm giving it away.
Sorry, exposed.
Like
I don't have
6
YouTube
different courses.
Premium.
Another thing I'm excited about is the updated talent trees with many new spells and abilities, but also the different class changes that makes many specializations finally work in PvP.
Draenei Priest hype? He actually looks kind of cool.
PvE. What I'm for example referring to is the priest no longer being forced to heal. We can play a shadow as we're doing better damage, but also providing our party with more health and mana regeneration. And yes, it will be the exact same case as a druid, shaman and paladin. You will no longer be forced to play as a healer if you wish to join a raid. We can join as a DPS, and if possible, as tank as well. The next one is a minor change, but as of right now, we have to be so close to another player before we are able to inspect them. The range will soon be increased, which makes it a lot easier for you to track what gear people are using or how they're performing in arenas. PvP is going to be a lot easier as we can finally track all enemy buffs. Yeah, this wasn't a possibility prior to Burning Crusade, unless you were playing a mage with Detect Magic. Moving on to profession changes. As an alchemist, there will no longer be a cooldown on your Transmute Arcanite. Therefore, the price will definitely soon be decreasing by a high amount on the...
Did you guys liquidate all of your Arcanite? Yeah, so far, I mean, these are some shit I didn't know about any of these changes, honestly.
It's also the exact same case as a tailor, where you can create as many mooncloths as you would like to. A brand new profession is being introduced, jewel crafting. You level up jewel crafting with ores, bars, gems, and stones, but sadly, we can't really create many useful things during the pre-patch. Yeah, we can use some of the green and rare items for leveling, but those higher level rare items are simply way too expensive. Mainly because...
Yo, you can level enchanting with this stuff, right? I remember doing that on past characters. You make the stuff with JC and then you DE it, right? And there's like a pretty good way to like do it together. Does anyone actually know when Prepatch is live, like 8 a.m. or 5 p.m. EST? It's 24 hours, and it went down at 3 p.m. PST, so it's probably 23 hours and 38 minutes from now it'll be back up. Yeah.
The moment we start doing higher level dungeons or a beginner raid such as Molten Core and Sulgurup. In Classic, we can disenchant all rare, green, and epic items without leveling up our enchanting. But in the pre-patch, we gotta level up our enchanting in order to disenchant higher level items. So yeah, if you got anything in your bank you need to disenchant, then get it done right now. Leveling up a character is going...
Too late, chat, too late.
As we need less experience between level 20 to 60, and quest above level 30 will start granting a lot more experience. Talking about questing, a lot of those that used to be an elite quest...
Yo, be honest though, guys. How dead is the world going to be? You think people are going to be leveling for real? How dead? Maybe I'm being blackpilled on this. I feel like it's going to be like a ghost town, bro. Like with the Blood Elf Draenei boost. There were going to be people leveling. There were. I'm not sure anymore, man. I don't know. People have that much time on their hands right now where they can actually level all the way to 60 in this 3-week pre-patch.
Has been made non-elite, making it a lot easier for you to solo level. Just be aware there are still some creatures being kept elite. Talking about leveling up, in the pre-patch we can level 2 new races, Draenei and Blood Elf. Draenei got the possibility to play as a shaman, the only race able to do so on the Alliance side, and Horde the possibility to play as a Blood Elf Paladin. Before I move on to the next important change, then I would like to let you know that if you play...
You know what I just realized, boys? You never see Alliance Resto in the arena. Like, it's actually so rare to see a Draenei Shaman in the arena. It's so rare. Like, it's those comps, even like Warrior Shaman, it's almost always run as double orc. I just made that realization now. That it's almost like a faction exclusive comp.
Blood Elf or just any class in the pre-patch, then you should definitely test out the leveling guide I'm using right here. There's an arrow guiding you in the right direction, numbers and text explaining in what order you gotta do the specific quest, and on your map there will be numbers indicating in what order.
I'm no longer with RXP, everyone calm down, don't worry. I'm no longer, it was 2 years ago, right?
You need to do these and where you gotta hit. If you would like to try out the add-on yourself, make sure to use the link below the video, as it will redirect you to the page where you can download.
And my referral code still works though.
Also buy a full version that works all the way up to max level, and by using the link below the video, you automatically receive a discount. Currently, you gotta right click on your portrait, move frame and unlock frame to drag these to a new location. Same with our chat box. But there is going to be a change in the pre-patch as we are now getting edit mode. Edit mode allows you to customize your UI without having to install many different add-ons. For example, adjusting the size of our target and player frame, and a new thing introduced in the Burning Crusade, the focus frame. Those of you would like...
Oh, dude, we're gonna have focus frame? Tomorrow we're gonna have focus frame in vanilla. Guys, is that actually real life? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. Oh my god, let's go. That's insane, actually. We have focus frame tomorrow. Whoa, man. What are your thoughts on the edit mode? W? W or L? I don't know. I used it a little bit. It was kind of janky on the PTR. It didn't seem to work that well. I feel like it'd be all right if it worked well. Were you not one of the creators of RXP? I was. Yeah, I was one of the creators of RXP. Yep. Somehow I've like bared the entire burden of that, though. People just associate RXP as being like an evil empire of mine, and I'm like the only person and like the worst person ever for doing all that. But I was just one of the Andes that, you know, helped make it, and I don't regret it at all. I think most people really like it and enjoy it and think it's super worth it. And yeah, focus is nice. I kept trying to bind it and realized it wasn't in. Feels retail. Yes, the full TBC client type ish.
Aligned can enable show grid and drag those to a location to see if it is going to be at the right location of your screen or in the middle or center of the screen. In the beginning, I was pretty skeptic about the edit mode, but after trying it for around 20 minutes and learning and adjusting the different things, then I all of a sudden started to like it way more. And the fact that I don't have to install so many add-ons to adjust these things is beyond amazing.
Have you guys noticed that there's levels to this? Like the most big brain elite players use default UI, but then also the most dogshit noob players use default UI. And there's levels to it. I'm not sure how it all maths out, but the really goated players, they come full circle and they go back to default UI. Like they just like the minimalism, the cleanness of it, nothing breaking. Yeah.
So we won't just be able to edit our portraits and chat box. It's going to be the same case with our cast bar, action bars, party frames, minimap location, buffs, and debuffs. The moment you're done adjusting these things, you can save it as a character-specific layout. This layout you can always load on another character, so you don't have to adjust this on every single one on your account. We can always revert the changes or choose a pre-made loadout, for example, the classic or modern version. On the auction house, you can buy different class books with a higher rank of a current spell, but it won't be necessary in the pre-patch, as we can head to our trainer and learn all these spells.
Dude, I should have watched this fake cutie video earlier, guys. If I should have watched this fake cutie video earlier. What am I doing with my life? I am a noob. I literally just made multiple mistakes. I bought them out for 900 gold, and then I bought every book for the AQ on the auction house. Shadow Bolt, Immolate, Corruption. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. All trainable.
Ranks for just a couple of gold each.
What's the code for RXP TBC? I mean, my code just is Cargos. It's always been that. Like, if you just type it in on checkout or whatever. But yeah, I'm no longer affiliated with them or anything. So, but it still works.
Will receive different racial changes. For example, weapon skill bonuses being turned into expertise bonus, and Blood Fury for Orc generating spell damage and healing, not just attack power.
I love Blood Fury.
The different racial weapon skills will be turned into expertise, and expertise is a brand new stat in the game. In fact, items will no longer increase your weapon skills, but instead your expertise, and expertise reduces your target's chance to dodge and parry your attacks. Another thing to be aware of is that percentages has been removed. So an item like the Mind Quickening Gem that used to increase our casting speed.
That's weird though, right, guys? Like, it's better with percentages. The crit rating and the actual, it doesn't hit the same. It's nicer to see increased crit by 1 or 2, right? Kind of weird. Crit rating 14, 28, like
330 haste rating. At level 60, it's almost the same amount of percentages, but as you level up, you'll start to need more rating to get the same percentages. So at level 70, the trinket will, for example, only increase your casting speed by 20%. The next one is for those of you mainly playing as a healer. All healing items will provide a small amount of spell damage, making it easier for you to solo level or solo farm in the open world.
That's cool.
Like I mentioned earlier in the video, Focus Target is being introduced into the game. We can make a macro with /focus to quickly set a focus target, so we can swap between these. Another thing I like to do is to make macros with different abilities where I'm casting at my focus target. You can any day just replace the spell name.
That's probably my advice to you guys. No joke. This is not like, I'm not shooting from the hip here saying this lightly. Like, I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart. Use this pre-patch time to get really familiar with focus. We've been playing vanilla for like the past year, and redo all your binds. Like, when you log in, just gut everything. Go back to the drawing board and just rebuild from scratch and rebuild with focus in mind. I promise you it'll be worth it. Once you settle in, you'll love it, and you will not want to go back, and it will feel so good, so buttery smooth. I mean, just like focus target, I know low-key a lot of you guys don't use it, but it's just as good as a target frame. It's actually better than a target frame. So you have just as much access to your focus frame as you do your target frame. You can do anything to your focus frame you can with your target frame. But it's actually, the reason why I say it's better is it doesn't telegraph that you're targeting your focus frame. Like in this example, right? Like he's targeting this like top Cabal skirmisher, but he has Moon on focus. Like everybody around this guy sees that he's targeting the Cabal skirmisher, but I mean he has full access to Moon, right? He can just throw a sheep out to Moon, and no one will know if it's going to get casted on this guy or this guy. So just go back to the drawing board, rebuild all of your binds. The same binds that your binds for vanilla don't work for TBC.
Or another ability. Here's a quick example. I'm able to cast and polymorph 2 different targets without having to swap, and I will of course leave these macros in the description so you can copy paste them into your own. Many classic consumables will still stay relevant in the Burning Crusade, but not the Lip Potion. Instead of making you immune to physical attacks for 6 seconds, it will instead be reducing your physical damage taken by 120.
Ellie Shaman's malding. Ellie Shaman's. Oh my gosh, dude, this is going to be fun. Prepatch. Oh god. Prepatch. That's one of the worst things. Being like a warrior and dealing with everybody just lipping instantly all the time. That's not going to be a thing, guys. If you're playing Brown class right now, if you got that BRE, if you got that full 14 set, if you're ready to pump and you already have full bisc gear, like you're just going to be like farming these Ellie Shamans, farming these clothies, bro. No more lips. No more lips. Such a big deal. In a vanilla environment is such a big deal. I mean, maybe the classes get more stuff, right? With the talents that it's going to be a bit different, but if you play warrior, you know how important this like consumable is. No more.
For 8 seconds, so it won't be as useful. Those of you who likes to PvP should be looking forward to skirmish arenas. Yeah, it won't be rated arenas, but you can practice and find future too.
Dude, there's really going to be skirmish arena? Tomorrow we log in, we can do yo. Wait, what? How does he know? How does he know this? There's going to be skirmish arena in vanilla. Was there the first time around? Yo, we get to see like some weird classic plus like bizarre vanilla TBC hybrid arena meta. Oh my god. Is that true though? How does he know? He's just guessing? Skirms would be. I hope it's in. That'd be sick. Actually, I don't know, man. Do we hope it's in or do we hope it's not in? If it's in, I'm gonna have to fight the urge to just like want to spam them and like do that and actually farm honor. It's gonna distract me a lot. It was in last TBC. Was it fun, Bobka, or not really? Good to see you, Bobka. Big Bobby in the house. Big Links in the house. Look up level 60 arena on YouTube video from Collective 30 years ago. Yeah, 30 years ago. Nice, man. In the 90s. Yeah, Collective in the 90s was doing a vanilla WoW TBC hybrid arena. So it's hard to do skirmish if you have stuff to do. It's one-shot meta. Interesting.
Versus 3.
You know, the funny thing is, though, guys, it's possible that WoW is in development in the 90s. Probably not, though. Like it's possible. Like in 99, like they started like putting pen to paper. Probably not though, because it came out 2004, right?
Due to the recent arena changes and gladiator weapons being purchasable just by reaching 1700 rating and all arena teams starting at 1500 rating, then you should be focusing on PvP.
And personal rating too. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. This is the rare Blizzard W. I don't even want to admit, dude, but it's there. Like, it's so good. The personal rating, man. If you guys don't remember, you remember, just to like refresh you guys how it was the first time around. You get like a team with your partner, right? And you have to have a certain percentage of participation in that team to get credit for it. So you pretty much got stun locked in that team. And if you leave the team, it goes back to 0. So you like, if you have a team with like 200 games on it and you leave and you come back and you want to get points for that team, you have to play like 50 games or something to get back up to that certain minimum level of participation before you get points from it. So like the TLDR is pretty much, you get stun locked, you can't play with your friends. You can't play with your friends because it's a pain in the ass to get back to your team every week. You'd have to do this every week to get points from your team, right? And then also, arena rating started at 0. So you start a fresh team, you have to play like a bunch of burner games, like 20, 30 games to just start calibrating up to like where you're at before. You know what I mean? So this is just so much better, man. The personal rating starting at 1500. Weapons are cheaper. You get more points. It's going to be this.
Weapons will be quite useful in the beginning until you have got your best weapon. With the introduction of the new race Blood Elf, there's going to be a new main city, Silvermoon City. In Undercity, we can go to this location and find a teleporter, which takes us to Silvermoon.
Teleporter.
It also works the other way around, so if you're currently in Silvermoon, you can instead be heading up here and use the teleport.
I'm going to be honest with you guys, I've never really explored Silvermoon City or the Draenei one, Exodar or whatever. Like, are they good cities? Is there anything like interesting? Like, is there any reason to be there or not? Like, I've never looked around ever in my entire WoW career.
I'm honestly so hyped about this upcoming expansion, which is why you can find many other useful videos on my channel, and soon a lot more you definitely don't want to miss.
Yo, for real, this is actually a really good video. Like, Fake Cuties is not playing, dude.
So make sure to subscribe.
This is actually a really good video, bro. Like, so some of the videos are kind of like lukewarm content, you know, like it's not really super hard hitting. I feel like I actually learned like a good amount from that. There's the link in the chat before Fake Cutie, otherwise known as Guide MMO. I remember him in the private server days. He's actually a big TBC head. There was a server before Endless. I don't know if it was Gummies or Fellmist or something, but there was a TBC server like, I don't know, dude, like a long time ago that this guy was like, yeah, he was crushing it on. You should really know this before playing TBC Anniversary. If vanilla isn't your thing, what's this?
In this video, we wanted to answer the question, who is TBC perfect for, right? Now, first, we have returning veterans. If you loved WoW between 2007 and 2009, this is absolutely going to feel like your home. Modern WoW feels overwhelming. TBC is refreshingly grounded. It's going to bring you back to your roots. It's a lot simpler, but a little bit more fun than vanilla if vanilla isn't your thing. This is still a classic expansion, right? Your guild absolutely matters. Farming your reputations in the game actually matter. So if those are things that sound great to you, then I absolutely would go ahead and play TBC Classic Anniversary. But let's be honest, TBC isn't going to be for everyone, right? Now, in this video, we wanted to answer the question, who...
Oh, it just like loops, okay. Yeah. POV Paladins decide what spec to play in TBC. So far. Oh my god. That's so troll. Oh man, you guys want to watch some Baby Shark together, dude? Any Baby Shark fans? Did GDKP ban Kill Classic Anniversary? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. We've talked about this a little bit recently. But honestly, man, just to save the conversation, I do genuinely think that GDKP in Anniversary, based on the culture of Anniversary as it stands, based on it's already like hyper commercialized, right? Like, I feel like GDKP would fit in that environment, and in this post nerf kind of like loot pinata PvE meta, GDKP makes sense. I feel like that's like a big part of the gameplay loop, you know, or would be. Streamer poops himself in Classic WoW. All right, 2.1 million views. Nice. A WoW TBC Anniversary Paladin Slave Pen boost 4 weeks ago. 1,500 gold an hour, 200k XP an hour? What? Surely that's cap. 1,500 gold an hour for what, from your boosties? I'm intrigued.
With Popeye's new $5 fades menu.
Oh, Popeye's so good. Best in slot tenders, by the way. Not best in slot price, but... Alright, slave pens. Let me see what we got. And he's got a mage and he's got a paladin. And he's going to be dual boxing them? Okay, that's just so busted. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Is he? I remember doing this solo as a warlock. Oh, dude, this is just like disgusting, bro. The fucking alt tab to the mage to the pally. Oh, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like this is gonna be it, dude. Yo, welcome to the next year, boys. This is the next year right here, bro. Like, well, you probably just sit here and like boost to like 65 or something like that, right? Where to sell slave pen boost, fast run, lowest price, wipe, gold, refund, 44k XP per run, PST. What up, hello? Good to see you, bro. Gee, it could be a trash to leave that crap in era. Thing is, though, bro, like, I don't, help me understand, right? For the anniversary people, like, you guys are playing a version of the game where people are charging 150 gold to 170 gold for 5x runs of Strathhome boost, 100 gold to 120 gold solo ZG runs, probably like 40 to 50 gold for SM runs. And this has been going on for like the last year, right? Like this is, you know, there's some, you're playing a version of the game where it's 6 gold summon anywhere in the world, 7 gold summon anywhere in the world. And it's been like that for months and months. Like GDKP kind of fits with that. Like that's all the same type of vibe of like, let's just let gold power everything. And we're just going to be like, you know, we're just going to boost through everything and have everything be like commercialized and convenient and stuff like that, you know? Like it's a weird type of meta and culture to like to take a stand against GDKP in, unless I'm misunderstanding it. But that's what it seems like. It seems like not the place to make that stance because everybody's already all about the gold and the instant gratification and the boosting and all that, right? So. Holy shit, dude, whoa. All of a sudden he's in a corner with a bunch of Makuras. Wait, is the mage even helping here? Whoa, dude. Wait, so the mage isn't helping? The mage is just getting boosted? The paladin is actually doing this solo? What? That's kind of way cooler, actually. It's like clicking everything. Does he have some crazy buffs on or anything? Blessing of Sanctuary. He's almost dead though, dude. What? Lay on Hands? It's like clicking every ability and using Lay on Hands. This is monk ass right here. This doesn't seem that smooth. I mean, surely he could have like dark runes and other stuff too to make this better. I mean, do you need Lay on Hands to do this? No, he could just bubble bandage though. Bubble bandage would be fine. Dude, this is way cooler though that the mage doesn't have to be involved. Like obviously it was going to be good if there was going to be 2 characters involved, right? I bet you there's so much room to min-max this pull. This is 44k XP per run, 200k XP per hour, 1500 gold an hour. That's all right. I'm boosting the pally, boys. Yo, good to see you, Tactics. Big Tactics in the house. We got Sim Shady in the house too. The boost isn't that good, I imagine, compared to what you got during TBC. Leveling is like 250k to 400k XP per hour. Wait, that seems crazy though. Like to get from 60 to 61, I think it's 415k XP to go from 60 to 61. If you get 400k XP per hour, that's like an hour a level, or a little bit more than that, you know. But even if it was 250k, you know, that's like less than 2 hours a level. That's pretty crazy. What do you guys think about this though? This is probably, yeah, realistically, this is probably like what the next year of our life is looking like. This is going to be how everyone's leveling. It's going to be this over and over and over again. And this guy's probably just got like, this is PTR, right? So he's probably just got like tier 4 gear. And He probably doesn't even play Paladin. He's like clicking every ability. Like he's just figuring it out. He's just testing. I bet you could min max this so much. But the reason, so mages can't do this though. This is Pally only, because the Paladin's actually just face tanking all the damage. A mage can't face tank that damage, and those mobs are going to become CC immune, right? So this is Paladin exclusive. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is this you, B-Bash? This is actually you playing? Oh, I see. I mean, realistically, boys, what's the meta gonna be like an anniversary? If this is a thing, this was just tested on PTR. You 58 boost? Can you go in at 58 in slave pens? It's possible, dude. It might be a 58 boost angle directly into slave pens. Wasn't Stay Safe soloing Lock and SP like crazy? Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember that. I was doing the same shit. Like we put Curse of Exhaustion ring around the Rosie that first part, right? But there's no more mage boosting is what I'm saying, Lynx. Like a mage cannot do this. Paladin is the only class that can do this because you have to tank all this damage. How long would you stay here though? It's gonna depend on if they find other ones in the other dungeons. Like, let me think about this. What was the standard boosting meta the first time around in TBC, boys? I think it was straight slave pens. You didn't touch ramps or... Because that's dungeon cleave. That's different. I'm talking about straight boost. I'm pretty sure it was slave pens to like 60... Was it slave pens to slabs? Bro, the first time around, dude, like you guys remember that weak aura? They had a weak aura that would just drag your character around. You literally would AFK, like hard AFK. Right now, you kind of have to be semi there, and the booster is gonna like ready check you, and you like go reset, right? Like the first time TBC 2021, you were gone from your PC for hours, type shit. The booster could use a weak aura to drag your character out of the instance portal and then back in. And they banned it, though. Blizzard ended up banning that. It was SP into Shattered Halls. That's wild, bro. SP into Shattered Halls. Yeah, slabs. I remember, dude, there was slabs the first time around. It was a 2-mage thing the first time around in slabs as well. They do the first room in like 2 pulls, right? And then they do that first hallway and reset. So, okay, it might be that, you know, you swipe the Daddy Blizzard, get a level 58. If you can zone into slave pens at 58, you probably just like go right into slave pens at 58, boost here till 66, and then it's like Shattered Halls, or you can do slabs into Shattered Halls. And that's it. That's probably it. Welcome to the next year of your life, boys. You can't ZG boost too? Interesting. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's crazy. ZG? Oh, man. Wait, what? Hold on. Yo, hold on. Doesn't ZG boost right now give like 40, like around this, like 40k XP? Like if you're level 59 right now getting a ZG boost and you get like that normal like 12 pack boost, isn't that like 40k? Coins too. ZG boost is dead. Why though? Why? Like I mean, we're saying you're a paladin that can tank all this. Yeah, I'm saying you're a paladin, bro. You're a paladin. But you might be right. Like that might be too much mobs for a paladin to face tank all that. You just have to try. If you're a level 70 paladin and you come into ZG, maybe you can just easily do it all. But it might be the type of thing where the mobs are too different in level. I don't know though. They should be 63s in ZG, right? Or 62s. Because I think that thing only applies if like they're gray mobs to you. It's possible, dude. ZG boost, that would be so weird. ZG only 20k XP. You can easily tank Crocs and even do undeads. Yeah, it's possible, dude. That Strathhome boost. Oh man, Strathhome boost, and you also get Righteous Orbs in Strathhome. It's possible level 70 Paladins soloing like all of Strathhome and boosting people who are communal landies from 58 to like 61. And let's say you zone into Slay Pens at 61. It might be some kind of weird requirement like that where you can't go into Slay Pens until a certain level. It's going to be the same thing like we have right now with Anniversary. There's going to be a couple different like types of boosts that people are going to buy, right? Like a Strathhome, ZG. There'll be a Slabs one. There'll be a Slay Pen one. Yeah, that's the next year. That's the next year of our lives, boys. That's it. Boosting is possible, but you have to do so much smaller pulls. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's going up on the ledge. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, dude. Yeah, this is how it worked the first time round. Okay, let's think about this. Yeah, he's okay. So what's he gonna do? Is he just gonna ring around the Rosium with Consecrate? Like Consecrate and get like 2 ticks of Consecrate and have them go back and forth on it? Isn't that gonna kill them so slow? Let's see. Okay. Bro, that's so gangster though if he can just tank all that to the face. And this is just in tier 4 gear. I bet you could do this in PvP gear too. The resilience will make you immune to crit. Dude, how gangster is Paladin? He's just face tanking it all. Going up in health. You can also open these chests too. Prop Pally's the new king, man, I swear. The chests are locked. It has a chance to be locked, but it can be open too, I'm pretty sure. Yep, balanced. He's gonna tank it. You and your boy Alex came back on. Yeah, I saw that, bro. Yeah. I'm boosting a Pally. Honestly, dude, they're gonna be the new kings. Are mages DOA though? Nah, they're not. They're not. Don't actually they're gonna be they're just gonna what it's gonna be, man, is you're gonna need 2 mages. It's gonna be that. Like you just need 2 mages. Because you just have to like DPS race down the mobs before they like enrage on you pretty much. What was the drama around Alex? I missed it. Nah, just per usual. He thinks I'm the scum of the earth and thinks I'm like milking the community and all that, bro. But like, I really hope with time you'll see that this like these resources we're building for PvP and all this, that you guys will use them and like them, and you know it'll be a good thing. So respect isn't given, it's earned, boys, and we'll see. But you know, I don't know, bro. Like maybe I'm just sensitized to all this. Like I'm sensitized to this boosting meta. I'm sensitized to this like hyper commercialized meta of Anniversary that it doesn't phase me anymore. I think we're all collectively just like cooked in the brain and like can't enjoy MMOs the old school way anymore. I can though, but it has to be like a real executive decision. Like we're doing hardcore. That's why hardcore is so goated. Because you still can play that old school way, but it has to be like a different rule set. You know, it has to be a different beast. Like hardcore forces you to play in that old school way again. You know. There's just a different vibe, right? Like, I kind of like this. I kind of like this style in a way too. It's kind of, you know, I don't know. So Planet Fitness hype. $1 a month, 15 a month. I feel like this route that this guy did though could be super optimized. Like he's just kind of standing around trying stuff. Like. You probably already reset, you know? Oh, no, I guess not. It's only been 10 minutes. Yeah, you go to like 12 minutes and reset. So he's going to do like one more pull. Or no. Yeah, he does one more pull. Let's see the last pull. So this little middle area, this is like how Locks would like kill all this stuff solo before too. You basically like ring around the Rosie everything and stack it all up around this little donut hole in the middle. Dude, I bet you this is gonna get so min-maxed though when people have better gear, it's gonna be like a one pull. Because he's not using NG, right? No NG. No dark runes. Dark rune is like you can buy that on the auction house, right? Or you can farm it. Oh, that's another actually. You just reminded myself. Dark runes are actually a pretty good gold farm in TBC. You actually might be able to farm dark runes right now when we log in tomorrow. Maybe you're strong enough to go in there solo and kill stuff and get dark runes by yourself. Dark runes. Paladin soloing Skullomance. Cargers, what you said about MMOs just made me get out of bed so I could go type this. You must check out Monsters and Memories. It's like EverQuest, the game. The OG WoW devs know life the way we know life WoW. I've actually heard about that game. I never looked at it, but like, what do you guys think about that? Monsters and Memories. Is it anybody ever play that? Are these the subjugation pens? Yeah, these are the subjugation pens. You're right. Yep. Dark runes is yeah. Crazy, man. Let's see. We need to talk about these TBC raids from SFan20. I think I watched that actually. These classes are getting benched. Classes are getting benched, Jerome. 7 minutes. Let's watch it.
So you'll want to play TBC in 2026. Great. But I've got to be honest with you. The lazy version of Classic is dead. If you think you can just log in on pre-patch day, wander around the starting zone, and figure it out, well, you're gonna be left in the dust. Right now, while you're watching this video, sweaty players are already mapping out their routes. They've scheduled their mob tagging partners. They've even got God mode gear kits sitting in the bank. The race hasn't started yet, but if you don't have a plan, you've already lost. We've got to solve the server crisis, the class trap, and the no boosting problem.
Yo, honestly though, guys, like there is no rush to get 70. I just want to say it again. Like Kara is, I repeat, Kara is not opening for a while. Yeah, you ready? Oh, yes, I am actually. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let me just finish this video real quick. So guys, stick around. We actually have a special treat. Is anybody going to play Druid in the arena this time around in TBC? Or you have some interest in that? Like, we can play multiple classes, right? Like, obviously the boosting is going to be easy. The arena gear is going to come easily. If you're interested in Druid, we actually have a really sick Druid. Do you guys remember the tips out baby style, like deep dives he did with like Monkey News, LMGD, all that before 2019 Classic? You guys remember those? They were kind of legendary, bro. Like watching Monkey News do the talents for the first time. It was kind of sick, right? We're going to try to do that. You know, obviously it's not going to be as hype as 2019, but we're going to do that with a Druid today. We did one yesterday with a Warlock, with a rank 1 Warlock, and we posted it on YouTube. So we'll all make a YouTube video together. We'll be doing that shortly with Blakatron. Reasons to rush getting to grand mining with flying all to yourself. You know, actually, what the one gold farm I kind of enjoy in TBC for some reason is the gas cloud sucking. You guys like sucking gas? It is something about it, bro. You just see the clouds off in the distance. You use your Glad Drake, your 310 speed mount. You fly over, boom, suck it up. So good. But that's NG. Yeah. The FOMO speak in that intro, lol, no spreadsheet, don't play. The reason I say all this is because it's giving me the exact same vibes that hardcore WoW does, except it's a whole new fantasy world full of mystery for us to explore. Monsters and Memories, eh? Druid Herb Farm in Terracar. I farmed nearly 7,000 Primal Shadows. That isn't even counting the other primals I farmed in Classic TBC.
Before the servers roll into TBC, first we gotta talk about where you actually live. Because right now, you have two bad options. You gotta pick your poison. On North America...
Bro, how weird is it, though, that there's only 2 servers for NA?
Because right now, you have two bad options.
So, yeah, there's 2 servers for NA, 2 for EU, right? So it's Dream Scythe. A Doomhowl doesn't count. That's hardcore, right? Night Slayer, Dream Scythe, and then it's Spine Shatter, Thunderstrike. Yeah, Spine Shatter, Thunderstrike. That's 4 TBC servers. That's it, dude. Think about how tiny the community is now, bro. Insane. 18K on Spine Shatter, 15. Wait, what? There's only 15K on Night Slayer? Surely that. What is this, like Raiders or something?
On North America, it's Night Slayer PvP versus Dream Scythe PvE. Night Slayer is the mega server. It's where the streamers are. The top
mega server hype.
The groups forming in seconds. The reality check, though, if you're re-rolling right now, Night Slayer is a nightmare. The griefing is on an industry scale, and the Discord, it's not for community, it's a kill board.
Wood department, oh my gosh.
Really afford to spend 45 minutes of your 2-hour play session just corpse running? But then you have Dream Scythe. The reality check, it's safe. You're not gonna get ganked. You will hit max level faster, but the population is lower. Off peak out.
Yo, where you guys playing, boys? Type it in the chat right now. Guys, we're done with vanilla. Vanilla WoW is wrapped up. Next time you log in, we're in TBC, guys. I don't think the reality has hit you guys. It's literally TBC time right now. We're in a few hours, we're playing TBC. We're playing TBC, guys. It's done. We got there. Dream Scythe, Night Slayer. Hasn't hit me yet, right? Yeah, vanilla's over, dude. You're gonna log in on a mage. All these mages are gonna log in and have water elementals. And you're gonna see fell guards. And bro, think about how many boosted characters we're gonna see. It's gonna be kind of interesting. Have we ever had unlimited boost before? Ever? On anything? No, right? Like, what about even in retail? Was there unlimited boost per account? It probably was, thinking about it. Yeah, it probably was. But it's going to be weird, man. In a classic environment, how much money is Blizzard getting today, you think? Estimate? Oh, man. Yeah, to be on the other side of it. Just oiling it up right now. Yeah, for sure, man. Is it confirmed you can buy more than one boost? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Felguard going to be soloing people in pre-patch? No, they did not unban GTKP. It's still banned.
Well, it feels more like a ghost town compared to Night
I'm going to
Slayer.
let this video finish, and I'm going to get ready for this Druid thing we're going to do. We're doing a really cool thing with Druid, guys. So just, I'll be right back. Let me just get ready for it.
You want an easy life now on Dream Scythe and risk a harder time recruiting later? Let me know in the comments, because a lot of people are panic re-rolling as we speak. So now the roster boss. TBC raids, they shrink from 40 players all the way down to 25, even 10-mans. And that means at least 15 people are getting fired. Usually the rogues and the warriors. Here is the hard truth of how hard it is to actually get a raid spot, from impossible all the way to guaranteed. First the rogues, and I'm sorry, I do love rogues, but the community stigma is toxic. It's kind of overpowering. Even if you parse a 99, raid leaders are gonna think you're kind of dead weight. Unless you're the guildmaster's best friend from high school, expect to be fighting for one spot against 50 other people. Then the mages. Yes, mages blast in TBC, but the problem is, everybody and their mother had a mage ult from vanilla. The supply is too dang high. If you want a spot, you'd better handcuff yourself to a druid so they can innervate you and make you parse like a god. Otherwise, you're just gonna be another vending machine. So warriors, the brown boys, they're falling off. You're no longer the main character of TBC, but you still can get a raid spot if you do top damage. The catch is, that does require full biz and blacksmithing and dragon maw. If you aren't willing to max your blacksmithing right now and take a week off work to farm primals in the launch, you might not get invited. So paladins. Alliance has too many and Horde has, well, none right now. But here's the secret. Prot paladins. Karazhan needs 2 tanks for 10 people. If you learn the fights, you step up to be that raid-leading alpha male, and you build your own pug Discord.
Raid-leading alpha male. Any raid-leading alpha males? Any alpha male raid leaders? Sexy hot Shadow Priest.
They all want you
sexy, dude.
If you gear a Shadow Priest properly, you'll never look for a group again. You are the battery that powers the entire raid. As for druids, pharaohs are the main characters of 25-mans, but they're sneaky high effort too. You may end up having to play 2 rotations with 2 different gear sets because people want you to tank certain fights and
Yo, real talk, guys. Are there about to be a ton of bots? How bad is it going to be, man, with these 58 boost? Yo, does anybody happen to know, like, can you get the max level transmutes at 58? Or does it require, like, you to be 65 or something? I'm like a bit worried about that one. That imagine you can boost and you can immediately just get like the top level like TBC transmutes, like Primal Might and stuff. Need to be 68? That'd be sweet. 68 is for Master Transmute. Okay. Gold is about to mean nothing. Yeah, it's going to be weird, dude. I honestly have no idea what to expect. Like boosting, so hold on. Boosting is not dead, right? Is boosting dead or is boosting not dead, guys? Let's get our ducks in a row here. Boosting dead or not dead? We have to, like, this is a big deal. Pretty sure it's not dead. I don't think it's dead. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's dead for low level. Dead for low level, right? But like 58 to 70, 100% alive. I'm just... My understanding, like the only reason that boosting dies is like you start getting like 2 XP a mob, you know, or like 10 XP a mob. Like if someone's selling a Stockades boost right now, right? What's the industry standard rate for Stockades boost on Night Slayer, guys? What is it, like 20 gold for 5, something like that? And you go in there on your level 15 and you're getting 2 XP per mob. That's not worth it. Like, that's 100% dead. That's dunzos. But from 58 to 70, like the higher level stuff, like there will be hella boosting. There will be just as much boosting, if not more. So if that's the case, then nothing should change that much. Like that's still the way like the economy is going to work. Like you pretty much need like a prop alley now, though. You thought bots are bad with ground mounts. Wait until you see a horde of bot druids in flight form mapping around the outland collecting herbs. Yeah. Bro, our PTR server's down. I can't even scratch my itch. Let me check, actually. We're going to log into the PTR now if it's still available. We have something very special for you guys, so stick around. This is actually a really, really cool thing that we're about to do. Everything is down? Oh no, brother. WoW is down. Life is down. Life is down, man. Is that why there's so many people watching? Because you can't play the game right now? This is all we got to go watch a cargo stream? Okay. Yeah, it's not working. Damn, okay. No PTR, Sag. Okay. We're going to call Brother Blaketron. And we're going to get started, my boys. Stand by.
Yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're very loud. Let me turn you down really quick.
Oh, good. Guys, help me out with a little audio check. We're going to make a YouTube video together, boys. We're going to make a video. Everyone say hi, YouTube. You guys are going to be world famous. You're going to get 1,000 views. Let's get some like Druid, TBC Druid, PvP footage going as we talk.
Dude, No Hit Jerome is the fucking GOAT, by the way. Like,
yeah.
Every one of his videos, banger.
Yeah, he's really stepped his content up, bro. Like, I don't know how he's done it, if he has a whole like team behind him now, but he's crushing it. Boomkin TBC Arena, Stall featuring Azzy, Druid Arena, TBC Endless 243. Oh, okay, let's go.
Why you should never charge your smartphone at night. 22 years.
Yo, little audio check. Can you hear my buddy Blaketron okay, guys?
Yo,
how's his voice?
Test.
Let us know if the music's too loud, like the TBC hype music in the back, or if up 5%. He's a little quiet. How about the TBC music though? Can you hear the TBC? A bit low voice. Try again, brother. I just turned it.
Test.
Music is good. So basically, guys, who remembers watching this? I'm gonna start the stream. I'm gonna start the recording right now too. I'm gonna record this locally too. All right, guys. All right, 3, 2, 1, and greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another World of Warcraft Classic Guide. My name is Cargos, and today we have a very special guest that's going to grace us with his knowledge of Resto Druid in TBC Arena. We have hundreds of people watching us right now on twitch.television and YouTube, and I just want to cast your guys' mind back to 2019. Do you guys remember watching this, warrior class deep dive with Tips Out and Monkey News? Like, 2019 was a vibe, man. Like, everyone was so excited, foaming from the mouth to learn about the game, to be students of the game. And obviously, we're a lot smaller now, and there's a lot less of us left. But TBC is around the corner. Pre-patches today. And I want to kind of like capture that vibe and spirit again, and do a deep dive with a very like good player. So welcome, Blaketron. Everyone say hi, Blaketron. How you doing today, brother?
Doing great, man. How about you?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Great to have you here. So Blaketron is a 3K plus MMR druid. I actually met Blaketron for the first time back during the endless.gg private server. I want to say that was like a year before original TBC, like the 2021 TBC.
Yeah, something
roughly.
like that. And then we also did hardcore together, the Road to Rag.
Oh, right. That's right. Road to Rag. That's insane, bro. That's cool that you're not only PvP, but because hardcore is like the other side of it too. You're kind of just like a fantasy nerd too as well. You like some of that stuff too. So yeah, it's great to have you here. Blaketron is a really, really good druid player, and TBC Arena has been around so long, guys, and for the top players, it's very much like a scripted thing. Like, they all know the matchups, they all know how the script is supposed to go. But for the average like layman, that script, it's not really super published anywhere, and it's kind of hard to get into TBC Arena and like learn how it all works, how the classes work, all the scripts. So that's what we're hoping to do here, is like make this more accessible for you guys. And Resto Druid is super powerful in TBC Arena. But I'm gonna stop flapping my gums right now. Blaketron, could you give us a little brief intro to yourself and like your history with the game?
Yeah. So I played a little bit back when I was a kid, but not really too much. Just kind of like messing around. I played a little bit of Arena. I think I got Rival or something on a Druid back in the day. I didn't really take it too seriously. And then once Classic came out, loved playing Classic, and then I met some people in my Classic guilds that I wanted to play Arena with. We started playing Arena on Endless, and we started taking it seriously. We got a bunch of reps in on a variety of different comps. I loved playing Druid. We tried Warrior Druid, we tried Rogue Druid, we tried Lock Druid. Ended up playing a lot of Rogue Druid as my main comp. Then we played a bunch during TBC Classic's release. Every season got glad. Season 2 and Season 4 were particularly unfortunate for me. I got like you said, 3,013 rated, I believe, in Season 2, and the cutoff for Rank 1 was 3,009. Unfortunately, I was one of those people who queued up at 3,013, not sure if it was safe Rank 1 or not, and I lost. That's like the nightmare for all PvPers during push week. If you're pushing, you guys know how it feels. You're like, oh, I'm right on the cusp. I don't know if we should play another game or not. We decided to. Unfortunately, we lost, so we didn't get it. Same thing happened in Season 4, so unfortunately cannot call myself a Rank 1 Druid just yet, but that's what this round is all about. It's about the Redemption arc. I've been playing a lot on some private servers and practicing a lot on the PTR, and now I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready for the next release.
I love that, dude. I can hear the energy in your voice, bro. Like the Redemption arc, there's a story. I mean, you're already playing at the highest levels, bro. Like I've been talking with a lot of the Rank 1 types, and they all know you. They've like just like remember you from private servers and think you're an awesome dude. Like you're definitely playing at the highest level. But it's great to have that, as a goal for yourself. So Druid and TBC and Arena, guys, like it's it's like the class, like with rogues and stuff. You can kind of just play it with like anything, right? Like he mentioned Druid Lock, Druid Rogue, Druid Warrior is a classic one. Like you can, it's just a good class. Like it has like all the tools. But maybe we can start there. Like what appeals to you about Druid? Like what made you like it over like Priest per se, or Paladin or Shaman, or have you always been a healer? What's your thought process on that?
I don't think it's necessarily the healer aspect of it. I think it's just the amount of outplay you can do as Druid. Like Druid is the highest heal cap healer in the entire expansion. Your movement is a big part of it. So the fact that you can get out of slows and you can position yourself to do different things, it just lets you be more active, and that really just fits my playstyle the best. And I just think it's the most fun.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And could you maybe talk about like all the control tools Druid have? Because I feel like people almost forget like Druid really has so many tools to work with, and like compared to Priest, like I mean Priest. What's your take on that? First of all, I guess Priest versus Druid. How do you see their roles differently in the arena?
Well, it depends. It really depends on what you're playing in the matchup. Because, like, to say, and that's going to be, like, the main conversation about almost anything that we talk about, is it all really just depends. It depends who you're facing. It depends what comp you're playing. It depends what's happening in the game. Druid, by far, is way more, like you said, control-oriented than Priest is. Priest can be more offensive depending on what comp you're playing. So for example, like you can be playing Priest Rogue and you can just like spam damage and spam Dispel, and you're basically a double DPS comp at that point. Whereas Druid, you just play the game differently. It's just you have control, you want to stop things, you want to preemptively hot people. Priest is about mitigating damage, whereas Druid is about kind of reading what's going to happen in the game before it happens and having hots on people before you need them and all that. So I'm sure we'll dive into a lot of that. But in my opinion, Druid is more fun than Priest just because you can do more things, but I can definitely understand why people like Priest more. It's just a different play style.
Yeah, no, it's super well said, man. I can tell this is already going to be like a fire episode, bro. It's so good to have you here, bro. Like, and like, yeah, I mean, the TBC PvP meta, it's kind of like checks and balances. There's like rocks, there's papers, there's scissors, but it's not to say that it's super black and white where like the rock is always going to beat the scissor and the scissor is always going to beat the paper. But like, yeah, like generally speaking, you know, you play against some of these priests and they can play super aggressive, like power infusion, spamming Holy Nova in your face, offensive dispel. And then the druids are kind of like live lords. They have cyclone, they have bash, they have pounce, they have roots. They, you know, there's so much control tools and like, but at the same time, and hopefully there's so much to cover, right? Like even something like Dream State. Has anybody in the chat heard of Dream State druids and like the difference between tree druids? Like there seems to be many ways you can play a druid in the arena, like in terms of talent builds and playstyle and stuff. So if you guys have any questions for him, by the way, put them in the chat and we'll try to answer as much as we can as we go. We basically have an hour and change with him, so let's try to take advantage of our time with him today. So let's start with like if you were talking to someone who is brand new, let's say they're a good player, they have a good head on their shoulders, mechanically good student of the game, but they're new to Druid though. How would you want to start them off?
Ooh, that's a great question. I would start off by playing a bunch of BGs, just kind of get an idea of how much your hots do in PvP situations, because things like Mortal Strike can really catch you off guard if you're like brand new to Druid. Also, something I did when I was first starting is I actually went to the physical arenas that are out in the world, and I just jumped around the arenas and I just like played around with the pillars, played around with the bridge on Blade's Edge, did some jumps just to like practice my movement, since unlike priests or paladins, like moving around in travel form as a druid is really important to know how to do, and getting used to the maps is a great way to do that.
Bro, that's actually genius. He just goes to the actual map in the world and starts moving around on it. It makes complete sense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
no, that's great comms. So oh man, so much to go through, right? Like I guess when it comes to playing a druid though, like what's your like frame of mind? Like, so okay, you play mainly rogue druid, right? So there's warrior druid, rogue druid, lock druid. Like maybe the best place is just to kind of go and start talking about your own comp that you know. Like most people you talk to, guys, and I'll ask the chat right now, what is the best comp in the game? Gun to your head. Many people will say rogue druid. They're just like the two classes that are just the Giga Chads of the expansion, and like together, they're the full package. So if that's what you play, like what's your mindset playing as a rogue druid? And also keep in mind the different seasons.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, season 3, season 4, I don't think there's any question rogue druid has to be the best comp in the game, like overall for ladder. Season 1, I think it's alliance DPR, so alliance priest rogue. That's got to be the best comp in the game, just because druid's throughput is just really, really bad season 1. Druid is really gear dependent, so when you have the season 1 gear, they just can't really do enough to make the games go the way they need to go for them to be the best comp in the game, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
Whereas priest, like shield, is like the best season for priest is definitely season 1, just because shield is so effective. Reflective shield is so effective. Like if I'm trying to heal through a reflective shield as a druid, season 1 it just feels really bad. Like I got a rogue stacking wounds on my rogue, and then my rogue's hitting into a shield and he's just taking damage. It just feels really bad. So
yeah,
definitely agree. Druid Rogue is definitely the best comp in the game, season 3 and 4. Season 1, it's actually a lot less bad than we thought it was going to be. Season 1 Rogue Druid, everyone kind of had this expectation of it being kind of unplayable. But just because, Rogue Mage is so strong, like Alliance Rogue Mage, if you come in and you find either one of the Rogue or Druid in stealth, we thought that the game would just be over, which it still might be, but Rogues are doing so much damage that Rogue Druid is actually playable in Season 1. I think Alliance Rogue Mage and Alliance Priest Rogue are still going to be very hard, but it's definitely a comp that you can play and have fun with, especially at the lower levels. You'll do totally fine.
Yeah, it's interesting how everybody has their own take on like what's good in season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4. And like I remember I went recently back to like the Ironforge Pro website, because you can still actually look at all the leaderboards from the past seasons, and like just seeing the representation. And like, I could have sworn Warrior Druid wasn't going to be tons of rank 1 representation, but like there they were. There was a couple of guys, there was actually a good amount of people, a healthy amount of teams that got rank 1, and same with Rogue Druid. Like but they find a way. But it's interesting you talk about the throughput. So you think in season 1 that's more of the bottleneck, more so than even survivability? Because that's the main thing I hear tossed around as well, that druids just can't live long enough in season 1. But for you,
it's both. Yeah, I mean, it's like your throughput is a part of your survivability, right? So if I put full hots on myself, like my throughput is so low that my survivability goes down, right? Like if I'm getting trained. So it's just everything.
Yeah.
You have to play two piece, and we can talk about like gearing later if you want. But even doing that, like you just feel like it feels so bad compared to season 3 and 4.
I see. Another really like kind of, maybe it's a stupid simple question, but I just want to know like the pecking order with healers. Like if you're not getting burned by a priest, like can you outlast the priest generally speaking in terms of mana?
It depends what comp the priest is playing, right? So if the priest is playing, if I'm facing a very good Alliance Priest Rogue season 1, they will win on mana if they want to win on mana. So there are certain ways that Alliance Priest Rogues play that can be very mana efficient, and some Alliance Priest Rogues play very aggressive, which is not mana efficient. So it really just depends on what they want to do. But as a season 1 Rogue Druid, we will lose on mana versus Alliance Priest Rogue if they want to. We have to do some crazy things to get drinks to be able to keep our mana on a level to where we don't instantly lose the game.
Okay. Gotcha. There's so much that goes into it. Thinking about it, right? Just the comps and different play styles with the comps. It's not just one script. I play a lot of like double DPS, right? So it's like I feel like it's a little bit more scripted what we do, but when you're playing these, rogue healer teams and warrior healer teams, there's just so many like permutations to the script and how things can math out. But like maybe we should start small. Like if someone's new to Druid and they want to play warrior Druid or they want to play rogue Druid, what would you like advise as far as like mentality go? Like are you in more of like a healer mindset? Is it actually more like you're more of a control mindset? Are you actually trying to apply more damage than you would think? Like I feel like there's just so much here that people that might be not intuitive for people if they're just getting started, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's a great question. I think regardless of which comp you're playing, well, I guess we'll start off with Rogue Druid and Warrior Druid as an example. If you're brand new to Druid, I would focus mainly on one, healing would be the most important thing, and two, your mindset should be, how do I keep my DPS on the enemy kill target as much as possible? Is that me controlling the enemy rogue? Is that me controlling the kill target with roots and stuff like that to keep them on them? It's whatever you can do to have the most uptime on the kill target. That's going to net you a lot of wins, and also, like I said, healing. There are of course other things you can do to contribute to damage, to there's like minor things you can do that are very important at the higher levels, but if we're talking about brand new to druid, lower level, number one is healing, number two is increasing uptime for your DPS on the enemy kill target.
Gotcha. So that's kind of your guiding light, even more so than you're thinking about it in those terms, as opposed to like throughput or like all that stuff is like kind of like that's what comes next, right? But your ultimate goal is trying to keep your partner on target, and like you do what you need to do in order to make that happen. Also, a quick question too, like between Alliance and Horde, what's your like general thoughts on that? Are they both pretty good, or do you feel like Horde RD has an edge over Alliance RD, or?
Yeah, you don't need to. Horde RD has a very big advantage over Alliance RD purely because of fear-based matchups. So anything with a fear. So Priest Rogue, Warrior Druid, because the Warrior Fear, any lock team. Rogue Druid's downfall is that they don't have a fear break without Will. But if you have Will the Forsaken, then it's insane. Also, War Stomp is very, very valuable for Rogue Druid. You can play Alliance Rogue Druid. I mean, Perception is nice, but after the opener, or if you're playing a non-stealth team, then Perception is completely useless, and now you don't have War Stomp or Will the Forsaken, so it's a disadvantage. But if you're playing Warrior Druid, then you want to play Alliance Druid, mainly because of the gnome racial for warrior. So gnome racial is very important for warrior druid. So you definitely want to play Alliance. There are horde warrior druids that do well when the warrior's playing orc and the druid's playing tauren. But overall, if you're new and you're looking to get in, having the gnome escape artist racial is going to be very
that's crazy. I didn't realize it was that big of a deal too. I mean, the thing too in vanilla, it's like a minute cooldown. In TBC, it's actually a 1.75, but it's just such a big deal, I guess, being able to get at that root or that snare, stop a shatter, or whatever. It's yeah, interesting, man. So also, could you take us through the basic druid specs, kind of like even like lightly including like boomkin and feral and stuff? Like what are your options to PvP as a druid in TBC?
I mean, dude, if you're new and you're wanting to play, you can play as anything. Like, obviously, that's like the general answer. But the meta specs, the main ones, I'll start with the Rogue Druid one, for example. Rogue Druid, you go a little bit into battle. Actually, do you want me to share my screen and we can?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Or I'll actually pull it up. I'll pull it up on our site. You can kind of help me go through it as well. Just I'll pull it up on. I'll share screen with you too, so you can kind of see it faster than the stream.
Sure.
Cool. All right, so here's our talent calculator, and on this talent calculator, guys, we actually have designed this from the ground up to be for PvPers. So really what that means is like you pick your class, and then all the main builds are pinned at the top. I've been told the stream state one, we need to edit it a bit. It's not perfect, but there's like Uzbeki's Feral in here. There's just like normal Feral, Tree of Life, regular Resto.
You probably have it all in here then already.
Possibly, yeah. Do you play Tree season one, or I guess it depends on your
Resto, the first one.
First one, yeah.
Let's see what that does. So let me just take a look. Yeah, this is basically the spec that I play, except I don't do 3 points in is it Thick Hide and Feral?
Okay, let's see.
I do 3 points in Feral Instinct instead. So the stealth looking one instead of the
okay.
Feral.
Oh, that's so they don't detect you as much? I see.
Yeah, and armor contribution, like that bonus that you get is like not very like relevant.
Interesting.
It's not as good as it seems for you're playing Restored Rogue, but not getting found in stealth is incredibly important. Like if you can dodge an opener because you have that talent, it can win a game for you. So
Gotcha.
It's just like giga value.
So you do have, just looking at it, you do have Insect Swarm, huh, in this build?
Yes. Yep.
So
absolutely.
you actually have a couple dots, actually. If you counted the bleed as a dot, which it actually is, you technically have 3 dots. Is that a situation that happens sometimes where you like bleed a guy and then you Insect Swarm and Moonfire?
The only time I really bleed people is if I'm facing a rogue and I know he wants to use Cloak of Shadows soon, and I want to bleed him before he uses Cloak and Vanish. So you can't cloak a bleed off, right? So if he Cloak Vanishes with the bleed on, he gets pulled.
Yeah. But are you trying to keep like your dots on target as well most of the time? Is that like a super low priority, but keeping like Moonfire, Insect Swarm, and Fairy Fire on targets, like where does that sit in your priority system in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, again, it depends. If you're a new druid, I wouldn't focus as much on it. But one thing to keep in mind, Moonfire is a ton of mana. I forget how much it is exactly. I think it's like 300, 400, or 500 mana. Insect Swarm is basically, it's very, very cheap and effective. Insect Swarm also provides a 2% miss chance on the target. So if you're facing another melee class, you put Insect Swarm on them, they have a 2% chance to miss, which is very, very valuable.
Yeah, that's
the dot damage, and it's like very low mana. So
and
it's
low
like Dispel.
mana. That's sick, dude. I didn't realize Insect Swarm was that good. And also, kind of makes sense too. I was talking with Mir recently and Bobka, honestly, and like these rogues like to say that they like to run more hit than cap. I don't even know if they realize necessarily. Maybe they do, like why they do that. They're just basically saying like it's more offhand poison procs and stuff like that. But when you think about stuff like Insect Swarm, right? Like if they're running 7-8% hit over instead of 5, like that's gonna move the needle, I would imagine.
Yeah, for sure. It's especially good versus like warriors. Like if you can put Swarm on a warrior and they miss a Mortal Strike because of it, it's insane.
Yeah, that's cool. So I guess the other tools here is Feral Charge, which is a root and a interrupt. And it like a little baby spell lock too, 4 seconds, right? You can lock him out of a school. You're not running the capstone talent, which is Tree of Life, but you do see Tree of Life druids even in season 1. I think I mainly see it with warriors. Is that like a warrior exclusive thing? What's going on with that?
Yeah, so if you're playing Rogue Druid, you would play this spec that's in front of you right now. Feral Charge is one of the best spells in the game, by the way. So that's like something that's like it can't be glossed over. Like the root that you get from it is insane. The interrupt is insane. It's just a very, very good spell. And the reason you go this spec is because you get Nature's Reach on the balance tree, and you get Insect Swarm. So with Rogue Druid, you can provide a lot of offensive pressure with the spec, and you don't necessarily need the extra healing to be able to win games with the way that you want to play. But like you said, if you're playing Warrior Druid, then yeah, you would go into the Tree of Life talent, or yeah, you would go all the way down to Resto, and then what you wouldn't get, you would still get Feral Charge, so you'd go everything that is currently on the screen in Feral. And what you would do is you would go Nature's Grasp on the balance tree, you would go Control of Nature, is that what it's called? The Interrupt Protection. And then you would go, and that's it. And that's all the talent points you would have. So since you're going into tree, you would lose Insect Swarm and you would lose Nature's Reach. So your Cyclones and your Roots would have
Where
less
is
of a
Nature's
range.
Reach again? Is it which row is it?
It's in balance. It's right next to Insect Swarm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is increasing the range by 20%. So that's 6 yards.
Yeah. So if you're if you're casting Cyclone or Root, you're gonna have to do it from a lot closer.
Oh, that's huge. Actually, you're adding 6 yards to Clone and Fairy Fire. Yeah, I mean, this hits different because I'm a Warlock, right? Like, and feeling the difference in that range on your dots, because we have the same talent for dots, is like monumental, 100%. Yeah, that must be miserable playing without that.
Yeah, it is pretty miserable, especially like with Nature's Reach. You can basically cast CC outside of the range of a Warrior's Intercept, but if you don't have Nature's Reach, you have to be within Intercept range. So stuff like that is very important.
I see.
But yeah, with Tree of Life, it's for Warrior Druid, just the way they want to play, it's very important versus a lot of comps like DPR or like a lot of double DPS comps. Basically stuff where you want to be able to heal your warrior, but you don't want to put yourself in a place where you can get sapped off of a blind or something like that. So if you're in tree form, you're not a humanoid, you can't get sapped, you can't get repentance, you can't get all that. So a tree has a lot of value in that sense.
And the thing is, you can get banished, but like you can literally cancel your tree form as the warlock's banishing you, it's happened to me and it's been frustrating, right? Like you're like the druid's in like a cheat, like a kidney shot or something, right? And I'm trying to like banish off, and like even though they're stunned, they're able to remove the tree form, and I fail my banish. It's frustrating with that one. So I'm already learning some key takeaways, bro. This is like really good to have a druid here. Like, so if you have Tree of Life, you don't have Insect Swarm, and you have shorter range on Cyclone.
Exactly. Yes.
Good to know. Good to know. All
so
right.
It's basically how you can think about it is if you play Tree of Life spec, you're more defensive. You're a more defensive build. If you're playing Insect Swarm and Nature's Reach, you're a more aggressive build.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. And Tree of Life, the healing says 25% more throughput. Okay.
Yeah, but you also get slowed, right? So there's a slow component of it. So you move 20% slower, and it really affects you. So if you're playing Tree of Life spec, a lot of newer players will just sit Tree of Life the entire time. You don't necessarily want to do that. Positioning is way more important than the extra healing that you get for being in Tree of Life in most cases. So you're going to want to come out of Tree of Life at some points during the game to be able to position yourself correctly. But the extra healing is nice, but it's not like completely overpowered to the point where you stay tree the entire game.
Gotcha. Okay, very good to know, man. Okay, so this spec though wouldn't be normally played with a warrior. This is mainly with a rogue spec, this aggressive resto.
You can. Some druids prefer to play this because of the playstyle of Nature's Reach is so different, and you can play completely differently if you have the extra range in your CC. So some people do play this. I'm not a warrior druid main. I couldn't tell you like which one is just overall better. But I'm pretty sure Tree of Life is better, like for overall ladder play. That's what most people play, so I trust the people who are playing at the highest level.
Oh, cool, man. That's great to hear. Okay, so let's see here. Tree of Life. That's exactly what you mentioned, and then Dream State. This is one that's what I've been. I never actually played Season 4. I mean, Endless, that Frost server kind of was Season 4, right? You could buy brutal gear, so I guess I did a little bit. But people say that you can only play this spec in the later seasons. What is this spec, Dream State? First of all, maybe you can answer that, and then like what? What is it? Is it actually good? Yeah.
It's interesting. We have a Dream State spec here, but we don't have the Starfire stun talent, which is like the #1 reason that I would play Dream State because it's so fun. Like four rows down in the balance tree, the 0 out of 3 of Starfire.
This
that
one
thing is crazy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me put some points in it if we can. Find some.
But yeah, so Dream State, it was kind of a thing on Endless. People were playing this as Rogue Druid in like Season 3, but people played it a lot on the last private server that people were. I don't know if you want me mentioning private server names on here, but
oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so people were playing a lot of Warmane, and they tested it, and they were like, "This is kind of bad. Like, the main reason. Remember how I said Feral Charge is so important? You don't have Feral Charge as a spec, and it's very limiting in terms of like how you want to play as a druid. Basically, with this spec, you do a lot of damage. You put out a lot of damage yourself, but remember when I said at the start, like one of your main goals is keeping your DPS on the other target.
Right.
This is without Feral Charge and without improved Bash, that gets a lot harder. So basically, you're sacrificing your teammates' DPS for yours effectively in most situations. And although it's very fun, like you can do a ton of damage and you can pump, and you can definitely play it. People decided that it's not the preferred spec for Rogue Druid or Warrior Druid.
So it's a little bit more like maybe not as well rounded as a spec, but you can play it. Yeah. So this is the talent though. Like I actually never really read the talent. It's regenerate mana equal to 10% of your intellect every 5 seconds, even while casting. So it's more of like a sustained talent, Dream State. Like I always think about Dream State equated to like being aggressive and like playing with a rogue and kind of, but you in theory you play this for the sustain as well.
You're sustaining your mana while you're being aggressive, right? Like you can spam damage the entire time because your mana is so good. And also something with the spec is you don't get Swift Mend, which is very important. Swift Mend is like one of your like best healing like short cooldown. So not having Swift Mend is very dangerous, but again you get a ton of damage. So with that extra mana you can just pump. But you have a lot of trouble healing and you don't have Feral Charge, so it feels bad.
Yeah, gotcha. Thanks for that, man. Really good comms there. Really good comms. Do you feel comfortable talking about Feral to any extent? I mean, it's clearly good class in the arena. I know it's not what you main or anything like that, but what can you share about Feral?
I wouldn't be the person to ask, man. I don't want to give advice on Feral. I don't really know it to the extent to give advice on it. I can say what comps you can play. I know Horde Feral Rogue and Alliance Feral Rogue are both very good. Spotman, who is the best Feral in the world, played some Disc Priest on Warmane, which was pretty interesting. Not too good of a comp because it loses to so much, but seems pretty fun. So if you're playing a Feral, definitely look to play Feral Rogue and maybe dip your toes into some Priest Feral if you want to try it.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember Bogdan playing some Feral Disc as well, and it's a pretty good effect as well. But I think the thing that's always amazed me with Feral is like they run some healing gear as well. It's not like pure just AP. They run tons of stats. They run those 2 BOE rings. It's called the
2 ring.
The 2 ring? Yeah, it's plus 22 all stats, and they run 2 of them. And they prioritize having a lot of stats and like versatility, good mana pool, good health pool, some healing stuff, some attack power stuff. They can swap to like a healing weapon, and just like you're just a true hybrid. You know, you can deal a lot of damage, but you can also do a good amount of healing and stuff like that too. So
yeah,
it just feels like a very good class, man. Druid in general. Like when we queued against you the other day, and like you were fighting, Bobka 1v1 as a rogue, as a druid, and like the druid just looks like they're in total control, man. Like just bleeding them up, running around, fairy fire, wearing the rogue down. The rogue might still be able to find a way if they druid out crazy to like dampening and stuff too. But I guess that's another question to you as well. Like, does dampening change anything to you this time around?
So it probably will. So the way I think about dampening is I don't recommend anyone to really change their play style because dampening exists. 20 minutes is a pretty long time. People are going to play games that last 20 minutes, but playing the game around dampening is very, very like cringe and unnecessary. Some people might do it, but it's just like it just makes the game very boring. In terms of like, is dampening good or bad for Druid? It depends on where comp you're playing, but overall, I wouldn't worry about it. I think dampening is just a thing they added. I don't necessarily agree with them adding it the way they did, but it's not really something that people need to worry about, in my opinion.
Gotcha. Yeah. To be determined with that too. I guess another question too, because it's like philosophically, how do you structure your keybinds and like macros and stuff? Like, what do you need if you were to give someone like a starter pack to play Resto Druid? Like, what goes through your head? Like targeting enemies, targeting allies, like how you lay out your hots and your damaging abilities. It seems like a lot to manage, right? Because you have both offensive and defensive spells, control spells, all the different forms. I wouldn't know where to start if I was playing Druid. So
yeah, there's a lot of stuff. To keep it like simple for a very new player, the most important things to do are to bind your targeting. So you need to target yourself and also target your party member. That was the one thing that when I first started playing Arena, I needed to get over, because I only played PvE, right? And I was like hovering over / clicking people to heal them because I was in 40-man raids. Obviously, you can't make keybinds for everyone in the 40-man raid. So you need to bind targeting your friends and also bind targeting Arena 1 and Arena 2. Those are the things that are going to immediately get you above people who aren't doing that. In terms of other like keybinds and macros, I don't know, man. It's just what's most comfortable for you. Like, people have some really weird keybinds. For example, I have my NS Hibernate on my 1 key, which is it's not a good keybind. It's a bad choice to do that. But it's what I've always played with, and it's what I'm used to, and I still have it there. So it's whatever is going to make it so you have the most comfortable like setup for you. While also being able to, do all the things you need to do. So, like, if you need to have a focus feral charge button, definitely have that. And nature swiftness heal button, nature swiftness wrath, nature swiftness roots, like all this stuff is going to be extremely valuable when you're in the arena.
Gotcha. No, super good comms, man. I guess my next question for you too. It's there's so much to go through, but I feel like these are going to be pretty hard hitting. One is like, what's your kind of rotation like in the arena when it comes to like rolling hots on people or healing someone? Like, where does the priority? Like, what's the most efficient? Is it Life Bloom? Is it Is it Swift Mending on cooldown? So that's one part of it. So maybe we start there. Just kind of like the general healing rotation, like your thought process on what's on efficiency and throughput and all that.
Yeah, it's a great question, and it really depends on what you're facing. I hate to keep saying that, but it really does. For example, versus something like something that has a silence, right? I want to make sure I have a rejuve on my friendly target that they're going at any time that they have a silence available, right? Because what can happen is I press rejuve on my friendly target. They blanket silence me, say it's a mage, they blanket CS me. After the blanket CS, of course, during the blanket CS, they're going to be doing damage to my friend. After the blanket CS, now I'll still have that rejuve on my friend that I could then use a Swift Mend on. So if I'm versus a comp like that, that can silence me and that can put out a lot of pressure, like Rogue Mage, I want to have a rejuve on my friendly target, and that's like one of the most important things to be able to Swift Mend later after the damage is done. But that being said, in most cases, rolling 3 Life Blooms is going to be your most effective healing, especially when you get into Season 3 and Season 4. Having 3 Life Blooms on your target is going to be like the best thing you can do. It's 3 Life Blooms and Rejuve, and then, yeah, Swift Mend. One thing you want to avoid is you don't want to press Swift Mend too quickly if you can help it, because that's incredibly mana inefficient. So if you press a full rank Rejuve, for example, and then you immediately Swift Mend, that's, I mean, the Swift Mend's gonna heal for a decent amount, but that tanks your mana. If you
tanks your mana, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Whereas if you press Life Bloom 3 times, you have 3 Life Blooms rolling on your target, you only need to press Life Bloom 1 more time to keep those 3 blooms rolling, so it keeps the stack rolling. So that's what people need to do most of the time to keep up your max healing per second. But sometimes other things are more important. Like, for example, if you're versus a rogue that's shivving wounds on you or your friendly target, then having an abolish poison on you or your friendly target is going to be more effective than almost anything
than a Life Bloom. That's kind of what I'm getting at too. So like, it's whatever the healing term is, like I guess effective healing or whatever it is. Like the most efficient thing you can do is abolish poison, because it kind of like prevents the healing from getting reduced later. Is that sort of the thought process on it? Like, is keeping abolish poison going like more of a priority than keeping Life Blooms if a rogue's stacking wounds?
It's a mix of both, right? Because like, I mean, there's so many situations, man. Like, you could be firsting a priest rogue and they could just be spam dispelling everything you're doing, and then like you have to play completely differently. So it's basically how you need to think about it if you're a new player is you want to, like, the whole comp of Rogue Druid and sometimes Warrior Druid is based off of momentum. So if you get behind and you're starting to play defensively, all of your momentum is gone. And if that's due to an enemy rogue shivving crippling poison on your rogue and running away, then all your momentum's gone, and then that's going to tank your mana later because you don't have offensive momentum.
Right.
So sometimes Abolish is incredibly more valuable, not only just to get the wounds off, but to keep your pressure going. So there's so many like scenarios that it's like impossible to list them all out.
Right. Yeah.
But in theory, I would, if you're a new player, I would focus on maintaining 3 Life Blooms and making sure you're cognizant of maintaining that, and not Swift Mending too early when you put a max rank Rejuve up, if you don't need to. Of course, if you need to, or if your friend's going to die, obviously press it. But not Swift Mending too early. And then, yeah, if you're versus any team with the poison, just practice rolling your Abolish and keeping it up, because Abolish doesn't last too long. It lasts like, I don't know the exact number, 6 to 8 seconds, something like that. So you're going to need to put it up again a lot. So it's something to keep in mind.
Gotcha, man. Super good comms again. And sorry for asking some like dumb healer questions too. Like, I'm really not like a healer. I actually really want to learn how to play healers more and like just get into this whole side of the game, you know? So it's super useful, I guess. So let's say you're playing Warrior Druid, right? And you're going up against Mirror, and it's Warrior Druid, and your 2 warriors are, the warriors are beating their chest, and they meet out in the middle of the field, and you're just trying to roll healing on that warrior. Like, what's your like rotation on that in that situation, like just even if it's a little bit simplistic, you know, just for people to kind of know how you, if you're using regrowth, if you're using, you know, Swiftman right away, or.
Now, regrowth is usually like in a warrior druid mirror is not the best. I mean, you can use it sometimes, but it's usually just 3 blooms and a rejuve. But again, this is a great example, right? Like when you're thinking about healing on a druid, like it's not just the heals that you're doing, it's the amount of uptime that you're putting out for your friend, but also negating the uptime the enemy has on you. So in warrior druid mirrors, usually the kill target, I'd say about like, I don't know, 70% of the time, the kill target is the enemy druid, it's not the warrior.
Right.
So what you want to do is mitigate the amount of damage that the enemy warrior is doing to you or your warrior by CCing them. So if you can full root a warrior with no outs, that's going to be more effective than any amount of blooms or rejuve or whatever you can do, because you can keep that warrior there, not hitting anybody, not mortal striking anybody, and it's just like so much more valuable. So instead of just pressing Tree of Life and pressing Bloom and Rejuve and hoping to win, it's about controlling the other team to the point where you have offensive pressure and they don't.
Gotcha. No, that's super good comms. Okay, I think we answered a good amount of that stuff with regard to healing. It seems like most of it is 3 life blooms and rejuves, and then not letting your rejuve, you know, not consuming it too early with Swift Mend. What about the different forms? So, like, what role does cat form play with you? What role does travel form play with you? What role does bear form play with you? Like, there's so many different applications for all of them, right? Maybe some things come to mind and stick out of like when you're sitting in bear, when you're going travel, when you're going cat.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a loaded question. But I'll give you some examples just so people have like some idea. So bear form is obviously really good for tanking people. So when you press bear form, you can also press Demo Shout, which decreases the attack power. So say if you have a warrior or a rogue on you, you can decrease their attack power and you can heavily mitigate their damage. And I think you have like, it's like over 10,000 more armor in bear form. So basically when you're using bear form is if you're getting hit and you don't think you can get away because the person hitting you isn't slowed and they have ways of getting back to you. So you're tanking them until you can get away from them. You want to be in bear form so you don't take too much damage and you can mitigate the amount of damage that they do. That's generally, of course, there are other use cases for everything, but generally that's the case. One thing to note is that you can't use bark skin while in bear form or cat form. You can use it while in Tree of Life form, but that's it. Like if you use bark skin while in bear form, it'll take you out of bear form, which can be very bad in some situations. I think that changes either in Wrath or Kata where you can skin in bear form, but if you're coming to TBC Fresh, it's just something to note. When to use cat form. So cat form, obviously you start every game in stealth. I'll use Rogue Druid as an example here. You start every game in stealth, and cat form can be very useful actually. Like if you're in cat form and you're able to build combo points on someone, for example, a lot of Rogue Druid mirrors start like this, right? A lot of Rogue Druid mirrors start off with the 2 druids just hitting each other like idiots, like nothing's happening. What the 2 druids will do is they'll just build combo points on each other and kind of wait for the eyes to spawn and wait for the game to start. That way, both druids have a new ability in TBC called Maim for each other. So in the middle of the game, you can press Maim into Cyclone or Maim into whatever.
And that's like the gouge thing, right?
It's like the gouge thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
It breaks on direct damage, but it doesn't break on overtime damage. So if you have 5 combo points, in TBC, also when you switch targets, it doesn't get rid of the combo points like it does in vanilla.
Yeah, thank God, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So you'll keep those combo points the entire game, and you can use Maim later on in the game for, CC or whatever you want to use it for. But yeah, that's bear, that's cat. Cat's really good for re-stealthing and pouncing too. Like if you're versus an enemy druid and you see they don't have fairy fire on you, you can re-stealth and you can pounce them and stun them.
I did play a few games on druid on endless, and I just like messed with it. You know what I mean? I would try to pounce people, and it ended up being more of a liability. Like they'd find me in stealth before I was able to pounce on them, you know, and it would end up going bad. Like, is it something that you do often, like pouncing in cat? Because it's like a cheap shot, right? Like 3 second stun, something like that.
Yeah, it's risky though. Like for what you're saying and for a lot of other reasons. Like good druids will definitely punish you if you try to go cat too often, but it's and also when you pounce people, it puts a bleed on the target, right? So if you're playing a comp like rogue druid, now the target that you pounce will have a bleed on them, so if your rogue blinds into that, it'll break. So there are just things you have to look out for. But overall, if you can time a really good pounce, it can be very game winning, and it can be very good.
Interesting. Also, bash is only bear form, right? Like bash. So like that's you have to feral charge, which is like basically your like spell lock interrupting. You got to go bear, and then also bashing in bear. But that's like the bash is like a huge deal, as you mentioned before too. Like, what's the main? Is that how you set up your CC chains a lot of the times?
It can be a lot of things, man. It can be how you set up a CC chain. I know Lock Druid does that a lot. Like Lock Druid, what they want to do versus a team like Warrior Druid is they want to CC the Warrior in the middle of the map somewhere. So like the Warrior will be hitting the Warlock, and then the Druid will clone the Warrior a couple times to get rid of Hamstring and the Warlock, and then root the Warrior, and then they'll both run at the enemy Druid together, and they'll bash into fear to set up the fear. So that's a very common setup for Lock Druid. Rogue Druid can do that too, but a lot of the times what Rogue Druid is using bash for is just to do damage, especially versus other Druid comps. So it's the Druid again. This is a prime example. Like I, as the Druid, am helping my Rogue do damage by bashing the kill target, so my Rogue can kidney off of that bash and keep doing damage.
Right. Does it share DR though? Like, or surely, right? It's such a long stun.
Not with kidney.
Not with kidney. That's right. Kidney has its own DR. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Also, I mean, there's other control tools too. If you think about it, there's hibernate. Someone in the chat mentioned that. Like, is that useful for enemy druids, like NS hibernate, or against like hunter pets? Like, where does that slot into things?
Yeah, I mean, for both of those, yeah, you can definitely. And like I said, NS Hibernate is my one key, so I use it a lot when I can. It's really fun to use. Sometimes it's really bad because you have to use a 3-minute cooldown to use it, and if you use it at a bad time, then you're basically wasting NS, and it feels really bad. But yeah, you can NS Hibernate people. Just pressing regular Hibernate on pets, like you said, is really good. So, for example, if I'm playing Rogue Druid against a Hunter Druid, and my Rogue is out in the middle of the map hitting the Hunter, and he has HOTS and he's not going to die, I can hibernate the pet that's hitting me, that's preventing me from drinking, and I can run to another pillar and I can drink while the pet is hibernated. Yeah, it's very, very good.
That's so huge. I mean, thinking about it, guys, I know it's like simple, but like just Druid has ridiculous control. He talked about maim, pounce, bash, feral charge, roots, clone. That might be all of it. That's a lot. That's and hibernate. Yeah, like 7 control tools right out of the rip, as well. So yeah, I think that's all the forms, right? We talked about tree a bit. Oh, travel. Travel is just your go-to for just moving around the map, right? You get bonus. What is it? 40% or 40% movement speed, right?
Yeah. Something to think about with travel form is it costs a lot less mana than bear form and cat form do. This is something that a lot of newer players I think will benefit from. Bear form and cat form, like say you're getting mana burned, right? Bear form and cat form cost a lot of mana. They cost around 500 to 600 mana. So if you press that to avoid getting mana burned, if you're gonna get mana burned like 2 or 3 times, it's definitely worth it to press it. If you press travel form, even though it's cheaper, you still have a mana bar, so you'll still get burned. So you won't be able to dodge a mana burn by pressing travel form. Which is just something that's good to know. But yes, travel form, you move faster, and this is what I was talking about, like when I was going to the open world maps and kind of moving around. I was just pressing travel form, like because you can obviously jump farther with more movement speed. So I was like testing out how my character can move a travel form when I was just learning, testing out like how far away from this ramp do I need to be able to jump onto it, all that stuff. So travel form is very good to create distance, to position yourself either defensively or offensively. And it's very good for getting away from melee that are on you if they are, if you can get away from them. A lot of people get baited by this. A lot of people are like, I'm in the middle of the map. I have a warrior on me. I can just spam travel form and get away. While that's true, if the warrior, or if, yeah, I guess we'll say warrior in this case, if the warrior gets lucky and mace stuns you while you're spamming travel form, because what a good warrior is going to do is spam hamstring on you when you shift in and out of travel form. If they mace stun you, then you can be in a really bad spot. So what you need to look out for is you need to make sure that the enemy melee that's on you is slowed. So either they have a crippling poison or a hamstring on them, then you can reliably press travel form and get away if you're out in the open. If you're on a pillar, it's a little bit different. You don't necessarily need a slow on the enemy warrior or rogue. If you're on a pillar, you can just spam travel form and hug the pillar, and you can eventually get away by spamming travel form. So it's very situational, but very useful. You just gotta do it in the correct way, and not just like believe like, oh, this warrior's on me, I'm a druid, I just spam travel form and get away, because it's definitely not that simple. Versus
no, there's so much to it, man. There's so much to it. But so you spend most of your time, I guess the last question on is, you spend most of your time out of form though, like just running around, max range in human form. It's not something that you don't need to be worried about being out of form, right? Like you don't need to just sit bear form versus certain teams. Or is your thought process like, if they're swapping to you, do you just sit bear form and just like for as long as the warrior's on you for a bit, you're just tanking him in bear?
You can do a couple of things. So most of the time, to answer your question, yeah, you'll be in human form. You'll be like healing in human, or you'll be verifying people, or casting clone or root or whatever in human form, and you'll spend most of your time in human form. The times you want to go into a non-human form, I mean, there are several, but to list like a couple common ones are, if you're facing a rogue and he has blind coming off cooldown, then you want to be in either tree form or bear form, whatever, if he's running at you, because you don't want to get blind and then sapped.
Yeah,
exactly.
sapped off.
So, yeah, so if you can press bear form or tree form or whatever before he blinds you to the point where he blinds you and you're in that form, you outplay them at that point, because now he can't sap you, and he kind of like wasted his blind in most circumstances. So it's really good. In terms of people being on you, there are a ton of things you can do, man. Yeah, being in bear form mitigates damage, but say a warrior intercepts you, right? And you're like away from the enemy healer that the warrior just intercepted you from. You can now feral charge the enemy healer, and the warrior doesn't have intercept. So you can get to the enemy healer and you can travel form away. The warrior will probably press intervene to the enemy healer to get kind of back to where you are. But by the time he presses intervene, you'll be able to travel form and kind of get away from where the healer is. And now the warrior doesn't have intercept. So it's not necessarily, this guy's hitting me, I need to tank him in bear form. It's more so, what's the best play I can do right now to take the least amount of damage? Is it feral charging away and travel forming? Is it tanking him in in bear form, pressing demo shout and waiting for him to get slowed? There are so many things you can do. It really just depends on what's happening in the game at that moment.
Yeah, gotcha. No, that's all really useful information. Thinking about like gearing, gems, optimization, all these things. Like, are you running straight resilience in the early seasons? Is it just kind of like a feel type of thing? Is it more MP5? Is it what's your thought process on like itemization when it comes to your gear, meta gem, all that?
I play the stun res meta gem, so it's 18 stam and 5% stun res. It's just really good season 1. Your survivability is so low. If you can resist a stun versus like a rogue mage, it's very valuable. You can win games because of it, and it's, in my opinion, unquestionably the best meta to use for both Rogue Druid and Warrior Druid. For gear, you just really need to make sure that you have 3% hit rating. So usually I get that by having 3 spell hit gems and then my spell enchant to gloves, or spell hit enchant to gloves, which gives you 15. And then I would go 2-piece in terms of the gear that I'm wearing. So I would go 2-piece Kodo hide and 2-piece worm hide, which is the Moonkin form of the set. And then I would use the Ursul leggings from Karazhan. All the other gems are like, you just match a Sokka bonus with like healing. You can gem stam if you want. A lot of people are doing that. But gemming Resil, gemming stam, like all that is pretty, like if you're a beginner, it's not really gonna matter too much. It's just kind of personal preference.
Nice, man. No, that's super good. And I guess that's another thing too. While it's on my mind too, like, do you use a lot of PVE gear as a druid, or I mean, I guess everything, like, the answer is like it depends, right? If you're just like facing a lot of double DPS or something, but like generally speaking, are there items in PVE you're looking for? Like if you really want to PvP as a druid, like there's stuff for warlock, for example. Like there's a ring that I really need to get out of SSC. There's like some legs that I really want out of Karazhan. Is there certain PvP stuff from PVE that is really good for druid?
Yeah, every single druid should be looking to get Bangle of Endless Blessings from Botanica. It's a trinket from Heroic Botanica. It gives you an on use that gives you 300 spirit, which directly affects your innervate, like how much mana your innervate gets you. It's very, very helpful. It also has a proc when you get hit that can be dispelled, so it's like dispel protection. Also, it's like mana regen, so that trinket is insane. Yeah, you definitely get it for sure. It is the best trinket in the game, Season 1. You can use other trinkets if you know that you're facing double DPS that are more tanky, but by far, Bangle of Endless Blessings is going to be the best trinket to use alongside your PvP trinket. And then there are two other things, so actually three other things. So the second one is Ursol leggings. So those are legs that drop from the Opera event in Karazhan. They have 3 sockets. They have a ton of healing, ton of great stats. They're just like the stat breakdown on them is just like insane, and the 3 sockets is very, very good. So that's definitely the off piece that I would use. Some people use the T4 helm, but it's just less good than Ursol. If you can't get Ursol to drop and you have a T4 helm, use that instead. But if you can get Ursol, definitely get Ursol. And then you want to use the Spirit Staff from Nightbane. So he drops, I forget the name of the staff on the top of my head, but he drops a staff that has a very high spirit. I think it's got like around 50, maybe 52 spirit. And then you enchant it with plus 20 spirit. It's a classic enchant. So basically what you want to do is when you want to press Innervate, you press your Bangle and you swap to your Spirit Staff, and then your Innervate gives you massively
whoa, okay, so it's actually a big difference, huh?
It's a huge difference.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
If you innervate with Bangle and Spirit Staff on, the amount of mana you get is like, I think it's like more than doubled or something crazy. I don't know. So there's a guy named Zerio in your chat right now that'll probably be able to tell you exactly what it is, but it's an insane amount of mana difference that you get from popping those.
Oh yeah, Zerio, he's a beast, bro. I know that name. Oh, Earpugs in the house too. We got Pei, we got all the boys. Yo, thanks for tuning in, guys. You guys like this, man? This is like, bro, this is actually like fascinating. Everything you're saying, I'm like so like not healer brained that this is like I'm learning a lot from this, man. Like it's sick, man. Thank you for the subs, yo. Funky Falcon, appreciate that, guys. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Blake. Also, start thinking about questions you want to ask him, okay? Because there's gonna be a ton of stuff I'm gonna like think to myself after we end stream, like, oh, I should have asked him this, right? Think about real, just useful stuff for you guys. Maybe we can go through just like a mock sample matchup, dude. Like, okay, you're playing Rogue Druid. You're playing Rogue Druid. I know, obviously, it's like almost impossible. Like, I feel like when I talk to the really good players about Arena, it's almost like frustrating for them sometimes because there's so much to consider that it's like just not that simple, right? Like, it's just hard to like really just say. But you know, if we just tried, like, let's say you're Rogue Druid, the gate's open, your little gnome pink pigtail human or gnome warrior, and it's WD, right? Like, what's going through your mind right now is RD Horde.
What's going through my mind is I hope this guy doesn't have full nature resistant chance like they all do now, and it's very frustrating. But
seriously,
if they, yeah, if they, I don't want to go too much into that. I feel like I'm gonna.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some dark hidden tech jutsu. Okay, never mind.
No,
yeah.
Everyone knows about it. Everyone knows about it. Okay. Yeah. So basically, again, I don't want to like go too much into details of like strats and stuff like that. But
yeah,
it's the main goal versus like in that matchup as Rogue Druid is to kill the Druid. You can kill both. You can kill either depending on how they're playing. But basically, the main goal is to stun lock the Druid, so cheap shot kidney the Druid, and then cyclone him off of the kidney shot to reset your Rogue's energy bar. So as the Druid is cycloned off of the kidney shot, he's not healing, obviously. So your Rogue's energy bar is going up, so he can do more damage out of the cyclone. And then you're basically setting up for future stuns, and you just want to keep that momentum, keep that pressure, because you start the game in stealth, right? So you'll have the opener. So your goal is to control the warrior as much as possible while getting as efficient as possible uptime on the enemy druid. That's how most games go. Of course, you can kill warrior if teams are playing around that. You can do different types of kill druid strats. Like there's a lot of mix-ups you can do. A lot of what rogue druid is it's like adapting to what's going on in the game. Like you mentioned at the start, like, you know, people who are high level know the scripts, and all of that's true. Like there are like general strategies you want to do versus everything. I think comps like rogue druid and honestly even some like LD DPR, it depends how they're playing, but like it's not necessarily like I'm reading a script and I follow it. Like if I'm Alliance Rogue Mage, I have a very specific script that I follow, and it's just very like straightforward. But if I'm like a Rogue Druid, there's a lot of things I need to do to adapt to what's going on in the situation in order to win the game. So that's why I like the combo. It's really fascinating.
Yeah. Dude, the thing that appeals to me a druid, like I've never wanted to play a druid in my life from like an RP standpoint or whatever, but like in TBC it looks fun as hell, dude. Like there's so many tools. Like you're like a puppeteer. Like you just like you have so many. You're kind of like warlock. Like there's some weird. I'm seeing parallels between warlocks. Like you have like a mini scuffed version of like the main ability of like everything. Like Warlocks has like a Cloak of Shadow with the Spellstone. You know, they have like a little baby Spell Lock and Blanket Silence. They have a lot of tools in the same way. But yeah, like I'm curious to the chat too. What sounds more fun for you guys, to play a priest or a druid in TBC? They're just different, right? Like I don't know if there's just one answer. That's the cool thing about this game. Like it's just different. Like this game does a good job of not making all the classes feel the same, you know, but yeah, it's still good though. I don't know. Okay, so maybe give us like the general, like how you do versus certain matchups too for RD. Like, how do you do versus Lock Druid, for example, or like generally, you know, or Warrior Druid? Like, what are the comps that you fear? Is it? I know like Warrior Druid, like they get kind of hard countered by Rogue Mage. That's like one of the more clear ones, right? That like there's probably a path to win, obviously, but it's gonna be a hard road. Like, what are your soft counters, hard counters? What you're really good into? What's your thoughts on that?
So I'm gonna give this in the frame of like season 3, season 4, because I feel like that's the best frame to give it in. Rogue Druid doesn't necessarily have. This is what makes it such a good comp. It doesn't necessarily have like hard counters. I mean, double rogue you can maybe make a case for, but even then, it's like there are things you can do to deal with double rogues. But I'd say a comp like LD gets easier as the expansion progresses. Season 1 Rogue Druid versus LD is very hard. Like if you're facing an extremely good Lock Druid season 1, the game is just very, very, very hard. And what the Rogue Druid needs to do to win is exponentially more difficult than what the LD needs to do to win. But the LD still needs to be really good to even get to that point. So it's a very, like if the LD isn't as good, for example, then the Rogue Druid will stomp them instantly. But if the LD is really good, then the strategy that RD needs to do to win is crazy.
I see. So actually LD is almost like favored in the early seasons then, by the sounds of it. Like yeah.
It's very interesting. Like I watch a lot of the PTR games of like Chan playing and Mirok playing and stuff like that, and it seems like RD can have the advantage if you're specifically Mirok. But if you're like anyone else, then it's very, very hard. I wouldn't go.
Speaking of Mirok and Mirror, they're like in the clip right now. It's funny you say that. Yeah, that's the more I'm learning about TBC Arena too. Like you have the ability to just be like the exception to the rule goat for your class that like the normal everything doesn't apply. Like people will be like, yeah, we're generally good against LD, like we're pretty favored, unless it's Channable LD, then it's GG, no reader. Yeah, we literally lose every time, and it's like, it's crazy to me, man.
Dude.
You know,
100%. Yeah, some people are just like insane at the game. The way I say it, or the way I look at it, is some people are just insanely good at WoW, and some people are really good at playing their comp. Like there's a question on this list that you sent me, is like, what's the difference between someone who like hits rank 1 consistently versus someone who just like gets it once? I think people who get rank 1 time, but not consistently, are probably very good at what comp they were playing in that specific season. And that's it. And that's still very like impressive to be able to do that. But people like Mir and Mirok, people like Chan, people like Spank, these people who can hit rank 1 and do insanely well on either multiple classes or through multiple expansions, they are way better at playing WoW than the other people are. That's why Mir and Mirok are the exception. That's why Spotman and Petrax are the exception in Feral Rogue. Like they just they see the game in a different way than we do, and it's very impressive. Honestly, it just takes
that's
a lot
the
of
other
hours,
thing
but,
too. I was talking to Hydra the other day in his chat, right? And I was talking about like hunter teams, right? And you know, because from my perspective, when you play a really good hunter, like a Fjordblade or a Bean or whatever, like it feels so bad, dude. Like you just, it just feels terrible. Like how are we supposed to beat this? But there's not that many people who can play that comp like in that way. And like you have to kind of look at realistically, like what the ladder is going to look like. Like, yeah, these comps are strong, but and also Hydra was saying that for these, for like Priest Hunter, for example, you have to like work pretty hard for the wins. And if you make a mistake, it's like super punishing, and you can just like insta lose. So I don't know. Like I like that about the game though, that there's that ability to just be the GOAT and win, you know, regardless of whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, to answer your question from before, like Rogue Druid doesn't really have any like hard counters. It also doesn't necessarily like hard counter anything in particular. I'd say it does really well into some certain comps. Like Horde Rogue Mage it can do really well into. Like Red Arsham it can do really well into. Priest Lock, Priest Mage it can do really well into. It doesn't hard counter them, but it's definitely favored. And it's the same thing on the other side. Like nothing really hard counters it. Alliance Rogue Mage can do very well into it. Alliance DPR can do very well into it. It really just you know, depends who's playing and you know what's going on in the game. But yeah, it's
so funny, man. All the stuff that you're saying on the show right now, all the questions you're answering. I'm watching this Druid. Like I'm just running some footage, right? He's like doing everything you're saying, storing the combo points on the Druid, you know, gouging him, swapping weapons to innervate.
Yeah, Stall is the guy you're watching. Stall is really good. He's an animal for sure.
Yeah. All right, guys. Questions time. Let's ask him some questions. Some good questions. Okay. I don't want to leave any stone unturned here. What do you want to ask this beast mode Druid? I'm looking at my question list as well. Let's see. What macros do you need? Do you have a list of macros anywhere? Is there any, like, you don't have to necessarily go into like the syntax of it, but what are you looking for to make sure you have all your tools accessible?
You want to have all your nature swiftness macros, so like nature swiftness, healing touch, NS hibernate, NS root, NS wrath, all that stuff macroed and ready to go. I mean, there are like very min-maxy macros. Like you can see on Stahl's screen right here, he has like macros for everything that probably have some like crazy shit built into them. Yeah. But realistically, like if you have Fairy Fire Arena 1, Fairy Fire Arena 2, which like that's one of your most important spells, if you have your NS stuff macroed, like you have Cancel Form macroed, that's an important one. Like you were saying before for like the banish thing, like I have my cancel tree form bound to my mount button because like, you know, if I'm pressing mount, I'm gonna be in combat most of the time anyway. Yeah. So I bind all of my cancel forms to my mount button. So I would say that one.
That's a great tip, dude. That's such a good tip because you're just doubled. You're getting more value out of that bind, dude, and it doesn't like mess with anything, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. But overall, like, you know, of course I could go into like a lot of detail about macros, but like if you have that, maybe make like a focus charge macro, stuff like that. But in order to like, for a new player to get into Druid, you don't have to go crazy on macros. It's not like Rogue where you need like weapon swap and stuff like that. You can, well, I guess you do need weapon swaps to swap to your spirit weapon and stuff, but yeah, it's definitely way less intense than Rogue. But other than that, you know, it's you'll get by just fine by having some normal stuff.
This at the risk of this sounding like a super dumb question, I feel like if you're a priest, you just want to run at the druid nonstop, trying to mana burn him and fear him. Like, yeah,
it depends what's happening, man. If you do that
Yeah.
versus me, then my rogue is gonna chop you up before you can ever get a burn on me.
There you go.
It just depends. You can't just AFK and do one strategy versus a good team, no matter what comp anyone is playing. If you're going in with a mindset as a priest, like, oh, I see a druid, I'm gonna run at him and press mana burn the entire game because I'm a priest. You're going to lose versus every good team, no matter what comp they're playing. You can't go off a script if you want to be one of the best players. You have to be able to adapt and punish people for doing like one thing. You know.
No, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. But how do you deal with that though? Like, let's say that that ends up being like just the state of the game, where like a priest is trying to chase after you and mana burn you. Do you have any like tips and tricks to like escape that or like get peeled successfully from them?
Yeah, priests can't dispel poison, so my rogue will put a crippling poison on him. He'll be waddling towards me. My rogue will be hitting him the entire time. If he's trying to press mana burn, he'll never get it off because my rogue will kick it or kidney it or gouge it or something. If the enemy rogue, if the priest is playing priest rogue, if the enemy rogue stuns my rogue, then I can do things like cyclone the priest and, you know, like I was saying before, keep the pressure up because I'm cloning the priest right next to my rogue. Who's in stuns, so when he's out of those stuns, he's gonna be right back on the priest. So like doing stuff like that to keep offensive pressure will help you not become or not get into a defensive position because the rogue druid's gonna win that race, right? Like if the priest is running at you and your rogue has full uptime on the priest because you're cloning him at good times, then the priest can't run at you and cast mana burn. He's just gonna die. So he needs to run away. So the best defense is having good offense in that specific scenario.
Sick, dude. I love it. You're just like going off. Amazing comms. We do have some questions in the chat, and definitely ask some more, guys. But a few people have been asking about your thoughts on Alliance RD. Like, is it way worse than Horde RD? Do you think it's actually not worse? Just different matchups is a little bit favored here and there. Is there? I think you talked about Horde RD being stronger versus the Fear matchups already, but like maybe there's something else you can give the people with regard to Alliance RD. Like there's some hope there. There's some good news. Like does it improve matchups versus certain things?
Yeah, you could play it. I mean, it's way better versus Rogue Mage, right? Because the entire Rogue Druid versus Rogue Mage matchup is all the opener. So if you're playing, I would rather play Alliance RD into Rogue Mage. Like it's way better into that specific comp. And a lot of the ladder on both NA and EU is going to be Rogue Mage. So it's definitely good in that sense. Versus Double Rogue, versus any stealth team where Perception can benefit you, it's going to be better. But again, versus any Priest team, versus any Lock team, Warrior team, it's just going to be harder. That's all it is. But it's playable. You can have fun on it. I think Mirror got rank 1 on it. Mirror and Mirrock played Alliance for fun because they just wanted to make the game harder for themselves because they're that good. So it's definitely doable. But it's a lot harder.
That's crazy though, bro. Like that's one of my takeaways from this is that it's like almost widely accepted that Horde RD is like significantly better to the point where it's like the fucking arena hardcore challenge. We're going Alliance, guys. We're doing something unhinged right now, guys. I'm playing Night Elf. Yeah. Hey, it's not too late, man. Just whip out that old Visa card and boost up a Tauren Druid tomorrow, boys. Final call for questions, guys. You have them here right now. I've learned a lot. This has already been super dope, man. I honestly think you're inspiring like at least 25 people to go play Druid starting tomorrow.
I hope so, man. Like it's not even just Druid, bro. Like Arena is super fun. So like if you're new and you're wondering if you should play Arena, like it's just so fun to be able to just like queue up instantly with one person. TBC Arena is very different than Retail Arena. Retail Arena is very hard to understand. It's very fast. It's very like overwhelming. TBC Arena, you still feel like you're playing Classic. So if you're thinking about hopping in, it doesn't matter what comp you play. Just hop in, have some fun, play some games. It'll be much like if you tried it in Retail and you didn't like it, it'll be a much different experience. I promise you.
Yeah. That's good comms. I guess let's end it here, man, with just so your final, like, you know, thoughts, your perspective, your philosophy on the game, how to get better. If you're new to it, like what kind of advice would you give to people if they're kind of just starting out? Maybe they're the first time playing TBC, they want to get into Druid. Arena's intimidating, bro. A lot of people they just either can't handle losing, or I don't know what it is. It's what would you say to the people?
Yeah, I mean it can be overwhelming to get into because people have min-maxed it a lot. Like it's kind of like raiding, right? Like you see these people speed running raids and you're like, this looks intense and very hard. But if you're new, like you can still get through a raid just fine and have a lot of fun doing it. That's the same thing for arena. Like it's like people are very good at arena, of course, and you're going to fight people who are better than you and lose because people have been practicing and people like know what they're doing. But you'll get to the point where the MMR evens out and you'll be fighting people that it makes sense for you to fight and you'll have a lot of fun doing it. If you want to get better, I would just watch streams. That's what I did. I literally watch streams and I talk to people who are better than me. Like I'm really good friends with Chris Thorman and Flabbers. Like they've helped me a lot get better. They're just like really fucking insane at the game.
Yeah. I remember playing against them. They play Horde RD, right?
Yeah, they're insane. They play a lot of things. Like Chris plays a ton of things, but and then yeah, if you're playing a comp like Warrior Druid, there are a lot of people to watch. There's this guy, his name is Cuts TV. He'll be streaming in TBC. I highly recommend. Actually, you should use him for your Warrior version of this, bro. Trust me, that dude, it will give you some great content.
Oh, nice. Cuts. Okay.
Yeah, Cuts. He used to play Mage. He can do Mage or Warrior, but like he would be really cool on the Warrior point of view of this. But yeah, it's watching streamers who are good, watching streamers who are really good at the game because they've already put in the work, right? They figured it out, and you can learn off of them, see what they're doing. And then the number one thing that I always recommend people to get good at something, because I used to play poker, and I did this a lot in poker as well, is look at the games you play. Not only your losses to figure out why you lost, but it's equally, if not more, as important to look at your wins to see why you won the game. Why, like, don't just take a win as like, oh, I won, awesome, I did it right. It's like, no, there are things that happened that resulted in that win that you can learn from, and it's not just your losses that you learn from. Like what did this other team do that presented me an opportunity to win the game? What did we do to put ourselves in a position to be aggressive enough to win the game? Like there are so many things you can learn from wins that people just don't even watch them because they think they played perfectly, when oftentimes they didn't play perfectly. The other team might have fucked up, or the other team might have just like, put you in position to win somehow. It's very important to learn that. So that's what I would recommend. Watch streams, watch your own stuff, wins and losses, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, dude, you're a natural at this, man. I couldn't have said it better myself. I think my only addition to that really is, even if you're bad for a few seasons, even if it's like you're having a really hard time and you're losing and you're garbage at this game and people are memeing on you and whatever, like all that really matters is you end up pretty good though, right? Like if you just keep grinding, you keep learning, right? Eventually you're going to be pretty solid. And then what did it all mean being bad before? It doesn't really, I don't know if that makes sense, like it's you, if you eventually get there, then all of that was almost like non-existent, right? All that passed. Like you ended up becoming a good player and stuff. And even the people that might have given you a hard time, whatever, like they can't say much. You eventually got there and you will get there. Just keep practicing, keep going. And honestly, just surround yourself with people that are not going to be like toxic to you if you lose, just keep you motivated, So anyways, man, that was a hell of an episode. Thank you so much for your time. Is there anything that we can plug, dude? Are you going to stream it all? Maybe YouTube or anything? Or are you just truly a selfless man of the people?
I'm a selfless man of the people, man. I learned from streamers that, I'm just giving back to the people. I want more people to play the game. I want more people to have fun. That's all it is. If I were to plug something, it would be my boys, Cuts TV, like I said. I'll type in the chat. And then Chris TBC, I know he's streaming. I'll put it in chat really quick. But other than that, no, man, I'm good. I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, hell yeah. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Blaketron, guys? Like, even if he doesn't stream, look out for him on ladder if you're gonna play arena. I'm sure I'll run into him, dude. What's the name of your character? Are you on Night Slayer?
Yeah, I'm Blaketron on Night Slayer. Yep.
There it is. Yep, Night Slayer Blaketron. That's a really, really awesome episode, bro. Like, I can't thank you enough. Also, Earpugs in the chat too. We gotta plug something. He's a wealth of arena knowledge. Just a great ambassador for the game and the community and all that too. Check his content out on YouTube. I think that's going to be all, folks. I think that's going to be all. It's is it Cuts? Yeah, is it just Cuts TV, CUTS TV?
It's CUTTZ TV.
Okay. CUTZ TV. Let's see.
Yeah, he's a really entertaining guy, and he's really good at Warrior and Mage, so recommend.
Sweet, nice. I just threw him a follow. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up here. I am going to host Jerome. He's doing something cool. We watched some of his videos today. Thanks again, brother. Really appreciate it. This will be on YouTube as well. I'm just going to edit it down and edit out all the parts where I just have ADHD rambling, and it should be a pretty amazing episode and helpful to the community. So thank you guys for watching. TBC Hype. Tomorrow we play TBC minus the Dark Portal. GG's, guys.